This is not a time to laze you out.
Yeah, stroll down the hall.
Scott!
Then I'll probably have a heart attack before you get there.
My voice sounds weird. Can you hear me at all?
You sound like you're in a tunnel or something, like in the bottom of a well.
I'm in the bottom of a well, ladies. Doing the show.
Come get me.
We'll have a microphone in a second. It's kind of a bring your own microphone radio station. Yeah. And I mean, we make a good living, but we ain't doing as good as these guys.
No, we still have to work. At least I still have to work. I don't know how you.
Do they give you stock options, Aaron?
No.
Because I know sales guys get stock.
They do.
Really?
Yeah.
I buy some stock.
You mean they just hand them stock options?
Yeah, some of the sales guys get, a certain amount of stock options, and I hear it's a lot.
Really?
Wow.
Don't give us that.
Must be nice.
Smells like I pay you enough. Go buy your own stock.
In my last negotiation, I asked Tom for some stock options.
What do you say?
Get out of here.
Yeah. In my last negotiation. I'd love to hear Stuttering John's negotiations.
It's scary.
Yeah. It's scary.
Tom, he'll listen to everything and just say no. That's it.
He can listen and then say no.
Yeah,
doesn't matter what you say.
He's a good listener because he has nothing to do all day, so he'll listen.
Do you think he's really listening?
Yeah. No, I do. I think he does listen. He learned to listen, and he listens, and he knows his answer already. That's the problem.
See, that's not listening, because if he were listening, it might have an effect.
No, well, this last time he was upset with the way I negotiated. He said that,
What did you do?
I didn't mention family and stuff, and how I have to support a family, and then I said, but the last time I said that to him, he said, I didn't tell you to have a family.
He didn't get to say that. He was very upset.
He told you that you didn't mention family, and if you'd mentioned it, he would have given you more money.
Yeah. And then I went back and then talked about my family and everything, and then he gave me, a couple more grand.
Oh, so it does work.
But, I was really pissed off. You saw me in the lobby and I was complaining and everything.
Yeah.
And, he said that if I was really pissed, I should go to see Fareed and talk to him about it.
Yeah, Fareed's going to listen.
Fareed doesn't even know you work here.
Yeah, Fareed didn't even know your name. Please.
And there's another guy. There was Fareed and there's some guy at CBS that I should have seen. There's two guys, he said. Fareed.
Oh, you could appeal this.
Yeah.
Oh, I know the other guy is it's Dan Mason. He's the president of the radio division.
Who's he? I've already had a couple of phone calls with him.
Really?
Yeah. I've spoken to the guy on the phone. I don't think I ever met him. If I did, I don't even know. I'm so out of it with this company.
I was going to say, I don't know Dan Mason.
Dan Mason is like, all of a sudden Don said to me the other day, we got to go speak to Dan Mason. I go, who's Dan Mason? Isn't that the guy who wrote Only You Know and I Know?
Dave Mason.
He goes, that's Dave Mason. Well, who's Dan Mason? And he goes, well, oh no, he's the president of something. Fareed's the president of the radio division. Dan Mason's the president of...
No. Fareed is the president of Infinity, and it's not Infinity Broadcasting anymore. I think it's like Infinity Ventures, because it includes the billboards and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Dan Mason's the president of the radio division within Infinity.
So Fareed is Dan's boss.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Oh, he's the president of the radio division, Dan Mason.
That's right.
And you've met him?
No.
Yeah.
And it was funny, because last year we did a promotion. Remember when we did that $1 million giveaway for jackpot.com?
Yeah.
I heard from Tom that Dan Mason said it was an incredible promotion. He wanted to congratulate me on it, but I've never met the guy.
Yeah, I haven't.
Do you think we should know Dan Mason?
No, I don't want to know him. I've made that very clear. I mean, I talked to him on the phone, and it's fine. We had some discussion about. I don't even remember. I don't know, one of the radio markets we were trying to get into. So I spoke to him.
But you could pass him on the street and scowl at him, and you wouldn't even know if you'd pissed off the head of the radio.
Yeah, well, here's how it goes. It used to be I just go into Mel's office and work everything out. Now it's like we talk to a guy named Dan Mason. After Dan doesn't, solve the problem, we go to Fareed. After we go to Fareed, then we just go to Mel and we solve the problem.
Right, so Mel has put a few more people.
Yeah, it's just that he hopes that some of these people can handle me and wear me down, I guess, or something. And then I just end up meeting with Mel because Mel still runs the company, and Mel's the guy who makes all the final decisions, and everyone's unclear what to do anyway.
Well, Mel is complaining that because Mel has kept growing the company until it's so huge that he says people call him 24 hours a day.
Right.
You think I should just go to Mel?
Yeah. I mean, he's the only guy who can make it. Like Tom's not going to change his mind about you. Mel can change Tom's mind. He's the only guy who could do it. You know? It's just, it's very, very difficult to have any sort of contact with Mel.
But my question is, do these people really have any power to make a decision?
No.
Oh.
They have none. The company's set up so that everybody reports to Mel every day.
Right.
You know, which gives me some comfort, because I don't want those guys making decisions on their own, especially Tom. Oh, absolutely.
but, I mean, I'm just saying, maybe you could put some people in positions who could make a decision.
No.
Oh, no.
Mel's always run that company by hiring weak people. If you're hired by Mel, you're weak. If you're a guy in management and you're hired by Mel, that means you are weak.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't hire self-starters or people who, his sales managers are the best. Eddie and the other people, they're fantastic.
He likes salespeople.
Yeah. But if you're a guy in management here, that means you're basically like one of Dracula's legions.
Child of the night.
Yeah, you're child of the night. You're tied to Mel. You know, Mel's the guy running things. As long as Mel's alive, we're okay. If anything happens to Mel,
what do? We
retire.
Bail.
We bail out.
Sell the stock.
Sell the stock. Sell your life.
Run for your life.
Head towards the hills.
That was Tom's idol. You ever see Tom?
Oh, yeah.
Well, of course, if Dracula, when he bites you, you become his bitch.
Haven't you ever watched those movies? Those people, when they hear Dracula's name, they go crazy.
If Mel dies, they're going to chop his head off and keep his head alive. They got to keep his head alive.
You check the stocks. I check Mel's health every day.
Robin went to lunch with Mel the other day. That was the smartest thing you could have done. How do you seem to you?
He looks very good. He's in great shape.
There you go, and happy. Oh, man. No, if Mel left, those guys can't even think on their own. Remember, like, when they killed Dracula, all the other vampires die?
Yeah.
They're all connected to him somehow. I think he bites them. Because you go up to me, go, well, hey, I want a raise. No. Well, I'm going to go talk to Mel. No.
Please don't talk to Mel.
Please don't talk to Mel. No, I'm going to tell Mel what you said. All right, we can work this out. I'm going to tell Mel. No.
Please, Mel.
Well, I'm just going to have to go speak to Mel. No. That's the only thing I ever can say to these guys.
The only way to scare them.
I am Mel. Tom, you must sell more advertising space. How can I do it, Mel? You must go out. You must go out into...
Oh, is that cutting out again?
I have no microphone. I have to take a break. We have to go get a microphone.
Oh, dear.
What's going on? I want you to go back, Farid, and tell Stuttering John no race. Yes, my liege. I want you to go and tell Howard the clones are coming. We will fill the whole company with clones.
We will take over the world.
We will get people who sound and look just like him. Tell the Howard and his crew what is in store for them. Everywhere they are, there will be more of them. The clones will be here, and no raise for Stuttering John, or Gary, or Fred. Tell them they will not be as successful as me. Tell Howard his show will be heard 24 hours a day through the clones. 24 hours a day, the Howard Stern experience. We will conquer the world. Don't ask Howard his opinion, or else he will only get annoying. Now go, Tom. If someone asks for a raise or there's a problem, tell them no. I will meanwhile command the clones to disrespect Howard and belittle him. And make sure Andre blocks everything funny that Howard says by hitting the delay button. Because Andre's whole career is hitting a button. That is what he has become. His radio career is hitting a button because he is afraid to go out and get a real announcing job. And why does Gary have such big teeth? It scares me. Go now into the night and run the radio division, Dan Mason.
My baby.
Dan Mason is really the first one that I beat. Go do my meeting, Dan Mason.
Look into my eyes.
And Farid will be your assistant, Dan Mason. Go into the night and do my bidding.
Spread my evil curse.
That's right.
Radio and billboard.
No water fountains in the stations. And Mel, the disc jockeys want water. No water fountain in the stations.
Doesn't cost money.
How will we make money? And tell Dan Rafa not to smile and to look like a wooden puppet and to ignore the Gary Condit story. Because I bit Gary Condit. That's right. And tell Farid to run the company like he is protecting his own magic carpet. Roaches don't need water. Why do dish jockeys need water? Tom, go into the night. Usually Tom looks at Mel like a vampire looks at Dracula.
It's like looking at a beautiful woman for him.
Well, I'll tell you something. Thank God for that. Because if Tom is making decisions on his own, we wouldn't be working here. I know that for a fact. We would have been gone a long time ago, yeah.
Do you know when Mel merged with CBS or whatever it was?
I think it was Westinghouse.
Tom had like 15 of us in his office with his radio on, listening to Mel make his speech like he was in love with him.
I mean, it was like the 1950s. All of us packed into a room, crowded around one
he was almost
radio.
crying. Tears in his eyes.
Yeah. I almost had tears in my eyes Friday night when I played cards with Stuttering John.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I went over and played cards with these guys.
I thought you weren't going to go.
Well, I'll tell you the whole story.
John already warned me first.
What?
John already warned me first thing this morning that he was a pain in the ass.
Oh, it's retarded.
It wasn't only me, though.
I was a little drunk from dinner, but I wasn't as drunk as him. And stoned. And
Please, you don't even approach drunk.
No.
When you're talking about stuttering.
You said you were drunk. You didn't look drunk.
I was a little tired and buzzed, okay? I mean...
John is drunk.
Yeah, I mean, you're just a drunk. You just can't stop drinking. And beer. I mean, it's like...
So then Howard did after Howard left, then Scott the Face got us to play those dumb games of his.
I left and those guys started to play Chicago baseball, and John realized that I was right.
Oh, yeah. So right. They are the dumbest games. There's no way you could even imagine how to win because everything's wild.
You are retarded. And guess who won the game? Scott the Face, because he knows what a good hand is in the game.
Because it takes a little skill.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
You knew that. He played these games with...
Ended up having 4 jacks in a game that had some wild.
Howard, he had 2 jacks.
He could have had a whole nother card if he wanted it, and he said, no, I don't need it because I've got the best hand available. Doug just doesn't know what he's doing. And to prove my point, when we were playing Howard's games, who ended up winning? Doug. He doesn't even know what the hell a straight is.
No, he didn't. I won money. I won about $80.
Hey, Howard. How do you call it a good game when 3s are wild, 9s are wild? That means you got to sit around and you just
very small. It's one game. We didn't.
Well, you got to sit around. It's a dumb game. You got to sit around and figure out what's a good hand.
Regular card.
How hard is that?
I could be sitting there with 17 kings and not knowing if I have a good hand.
No, that's not true. But it's more fun. You've got more options. You've got more.
Right. Eddie has a really even worse one. Howard. It's like what is it? Follow the queen? No, follow the queen.
That was Ralph's game, not mine.
Oh, very.
Ralph was there too. He showed up later.
That's a great game because as soon as the queen shows up, then that makes the next card wild.
I don't care about that. I wouldn't play those games if you paid me $1 million.
I got to say, the minute you left, we played. John brought up Let's Play Cyclops, which is just a goof game.
Well, only because I just wanted to see how
we all were laughing, having a great time playing.
Yeah, and John told me
laughing while Howard was there.
No. Laughing, but it was more laughing at the annoyance of John, not understanding that how to bet.
Get out of here.
Betting is really simple. You know what I mean? It's like you bet, and then the next guy can raise, and everyone looks at us and they're like, What can I raise? We've been playing an hour. You don't know what you can raise?
An example is, it would be to me, and I'd put in my $2, and Howard would put in his $2, and John is next, and we'd sit there and look at him. And John, it's your turn. What do I have to put in?
I was busy talking around for something.
Yeah, like, why do I have to follow what you have to put in?
The idea is to pay attention.
I know, and I apologize.
It's horrible. I would never play with you again.
No, it's only because
you say that all the time.
No, I don't want to play with you. I don't want to play. If you notice, I don't have card games anymore.
Howard, did we have fun on the way to Vegas?
Yeah, because me and Dominic, we know how to play.
And I played right.
Because you took it seriously.
Yeah, I wasn't.
And you couldn't get stoned.
I made the mistake of getting stoned.
Whatever.
And then there's also the.
He tells me I'm bumming him out by making fun of him. I'm not making fun.
You're blowing his high.
Yeah, because you're ruining my head. And I was like, well, you're bringing me down. And I'm straight.
No, but Howard, Scott, really, after he left, those games were the worst. And garbage.
John, because you have the attention span of a 2-year-old. You asked me how to play a game.
Did you see that, Rob? Totally.
Look, and that's another thing. So John's sitting there every 5 minutes making fun of how bald I am, and I couldn't give a crap.
Yeah.
He said they flicked my hat off once, which, by the way, if you ever do something like that again, I'm going to do an AJ on you.
What did he do?
Get ahead.
He flicked my hat off of my head.
Oh.
My girlfriend thought you were really good looking.
Yeah, but she didn't see it, without the hat.
Yeah, I told her that he's bald. She's still a nice looking guy.
I wear a hat, one out of every.
And she asked if she had a friend. She wanted to say yeah, but I said no. The dope went and got married and has a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
She thought he was that good looking.
Yeah,
John.
She thought he was a nice guy for a friend. How does that make you feel, stupid?
How old is she? 20?
She's 29.
29?
Yeah.
And Howard, this is how bad guy. Scott said
perfect.
Scott said he really doesn't care about being bald. In fact, that if he could change around,
No, you asked me a question. You said, how much would I pay to have a full head of hair again? And I said, probably about $1,000. He doesn't mean that much.
He would pay $50,000.
You don't care.
At this point, I am married. I've got a kid. My life is great. I don't need hair at this point. Yeah, if I could snap my fingers, it would come back, sure. That's about it. You make this deal, John.
You know that's why you're going to hit me. He's like, took your hat off.
Why were you wearing a hat?
I wear a hat 1 out of 50 days. I enjoy wearing hats.
What kind of hat was it?
Because you're in a baseball cap indoors. I got a feeling it's because he's bald.
Yeah.
Why would I wear it to work then?
I don't know. Maybe you're being casual and you want to feel like you had hair that night. Eddie and the other people, they're fantastic.
He likes salespeople.
Yeah. But if you're a guy in management here, that means you're basically like one of Dracula's legions.
Child of the night.
Yeah, you're child of the night. You're tied to Mel. Mel's the guy running things. As long as Mel's alive, we're okay. If anything happens to Mel,
what do?
We retire. We bail out.
Sell the stock.
Sell the stock. Sell your life.
Run for your life.
Head towards the hills.
That was Tom's idol. You ever see Tom?
Oh, yeah.
Well, of course, if Dracula, when he bites you, you become his bitch.
Haven't you ever watched those movies? Those people, when they hear Dracula's name, they go crazy.
If Mel dies, they're going to chop his head off and keep his head alive. They got to keep his head alive.
You check the stocks. I check Mel's health every day.
Robin went to lunch with Mel the other day. That was the smartest thing you could have done. How do you seem to you?
He looks very good. He's in great shape.
There you go, and happy. Oh, man. No, if Mel left, those guys can't even think on their own. Remember, like, when they killed Dracula, all the other vampires die?
Yeah.
They're all connected to him somehow. I think he bites them. Because you go up to me and go, well, hey, I want to raise. No. Well, I'm going to go talk to Mel. No. Please don't talk to Mel. No, I'm going to tell Mel what you said. All right, we can work this out. I'm going to tell Mel. No.
Please, Mel.
Well, I'm just going to have to go speak to Mel. No. That's the only thing I ever can say to these guys.
The only way to scare them.
I am Mel. Tom, you must sell more advertising space. How can I do it, Mel? You must go out. You must go out into...
is that cutting out again?
I have no microphone. I have to take a break. We have to go get a microphone.
Oh, dear.
What's going on? I want you to go back, Farid, and tell Stuttering John no race. Yes, my liege. I want you to go and tell Howard the clones are coming. We will fill the whole company with clones.
We will take over the world.
We will get people who sound and look just like him. Tell the Howard and his crew what is in store for them. Everywhere they are, there will be more of them. The clones will be here, and no raise for Stuttering John, or Gary, or Fred. Tell them they will not be as successful as me. Tell Howard his show will be heard 24 hours a day through the clones. 24 hours a day, the Howard Stern experience. We will conquer the world. Don't ask Howard his opinion, or else he will only get annoying. Now go, Tom. If someone asks for a raise or there's a problem, tell them no. I will, meanwhile, command the clones to disrespect Howard and belittle him. And make sure Andre blocks everything funny that Howard says by hitting the delay button. Because Andre's whole career is hitting a button. That is what he has become. His radio career is hitting a button because he is afraid to go out and get a real announcing job. And why does Gary have such big teeth? It scares me. Go now into the night and run the radio division, Dan Mason.
My baby.
Dan Mason is really the first one that I beat. Go do my beating, Dan Mason.
Look into my eyes.
And Farid will be your assistant, Dan Mason. Go into the night and do my bidding.
Spread my evil curse.
That's right.
Radio and billboard.
No water fountains in the stations. And Mel, the disc jockeys want water. No water fountain in the stations.
Doesn't cost money.
How will we make money? And tell Dan Raffa not to smile and to look like a wooden puppet and to ignore the Gary Condit story. Because I bit Gary Condit. That's right. And tell Farid to run the company like he is protecting his own magic carpet. Roaches don't need water. Why do dish jockeys need water? Tom, go into the night. Usually Tom looks at Mel like a vampire looks at Dracula.
It's like looking at a beautiful woman for him.
Well, I'll tell you something. Thank God for that. Because if Tom is making decisions on his own, we wouldn't be working here. I know that for a fact. We would have been gone a long time ago, yeah.
Do you know when Mel merged with CBS or whatever it was?
I think it was Westinghouse.
Tom had like 15 of us in his office with his radio on, listening to Mel make his speech like he was in love with him.
I mean, it was like the 1950s. All of us packed into a room, crowded around with
he was almost
radio.
crying. He had tears in his eyes.
Yeah. I almost had tears in my eyes Friday night when I played cards with Stuttering John.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I went over and played cards with these guys.
I thought you weren't going to go.
Well, I'll tell you the whole story.
John already warned me first.
What?
John already warned me first thing this morning that he was a pain in the ass.
Oh, it's retarded.
It wasn't only me, though.
I was a little drunk from dinner, but I wasn't as drunk as him. And stoned. And
you don't even approach drunk.
No.
When you're talking about stuttering.
You said you were drunk. You didn't love
I was a little tired and buzzed, okay? I mean...
John is drunk.
Yeah, I mean, you're just a drunk. You just can't stop drinking. And beer. I mean, it's like...
So then Howard after Howard left, then Scott the Face got us to play those dumb games of his.
I left and those guys started to play Chicago baseball, and John realized that I was right.
Oh, yeah. So right. They are the dumbest games. There's no way you could even imagine how to win because everything's wild.
You are retarded.
And guess who won the game? Scott the Face, because he knows what a good hand is in the game.
Because it takes a little skill.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
You knew that. He played these games with...
ended up having 4 jacks in a game that had some wild.
Howard, he had 2 jacks.
He could have had a whole nother card if he wanted it. and he said, no, I don't need it because I've got the best hand available. Doug just doesn't know what he's doing. And to prove my point, when we were playing Howard's games, who ended up winning? Doug. He doesn't even know what the hell straight is.
No, he didn't. I won money. I won about $80.
Hey, Howard. How do you call it a good game when 3s are wild, 9s are wild? That means you got to sit around and you just
baseball. It's one game. We didn't.
Well, you got to sit around. It's a dumb game. You got to sit around and figure out what's a good hand.
A regular card.
How hard? I could be sitting there with 17 kings and not knowing if I have a good hand.
No, that's not true. But it's more fun. You've got more options. You've got more.
Right. Eddie has a really even worse one. Howard. It's like what is it? Follow the queen? No, follow the queen.
That was Ralph's game, not mine.
Oh,
Ralph was there too. He showed up later.
That's a great game because as soon as the queen shows up, then that makes the next card wild.
I don't care about that. I wouldn't play those games if you paid me $1 million.
You know what? I got to say, the minute you left, we played. John brought up Let's Play Cyclops, which is just a goof game.
Well, only because I just wanted to see how
we all were laughing, having a great time playing.
Yeah, and John told me
laughing while Howard was there.
No. Laughing, but it was more laughing at the annoyance of John, not understanding that how to bet.
Oh, get out of here!
Betting is really simple. You know what I mean? It's like you bet, and then the next guy can raise, and everyone looks at us and they're like, what can I raise? We've been playing an hour. You don't know what you can raise?
An example is, it would be to me, and I'd put in my $2, and Howard would put his $2, and John is next, and we'd sit there and look at him. And John, it's your turn. Well, what do I have to put in?
I was busy talking around.
Yeah, like, why do I have to follow what you have to put in?
The idea is to pay attention.
I know, and I apologize.
It's horrible. I would never play with you again.
No, it's only because
you say that all the time.
No, I don't want to play with you. I don't want to play. If you notice, I don't have card games anymore.
Howard, did we have fun on the way to Vegas?
Yeah, because me and Dominic, we know how to play.
Yeah, and I played right.
Because you took it seriously.
Yeah, I wasn't.
And you couldn't get stoned.
I made the mistake of getting stoned.
Whatever.
And then there's also the.
Then he tells me I'm bumming him out by making fun of him. I'm not making fun.
You're blowing his high.
Yeah, because you're ruining my head. And I was like, well, you're bringing me down, and I'm straight.
No, but Howard, Scott, really, after he left, those games were the worst. And garbage.
John, because you have the attention span of a 2-year-old. You asked me how to play a game.
Did you see that, Rob? Totally.
Look, and that's another thing. So John's sitting there every 5 minutes making fun of how bald I am, and I couldn't give a crap.
Oh, yeah.
He said they flicked my hat off once, which, by the way, if you ever do something like that again, I'm going to do an AJ on you.
What did he do?
Get ahead.
He flicked my hat off of my head.
Oh.
My girlfriend thought you were really good looking.
Yeah, but she didn't see it, without the hat.
Yeah, I told her that he's bald. She's still a nice looking guy.
I wear a hat, one out of every.
And she asked if she had a friend she wanted. I said, yeah, but I said, no, the dope went and got married and has a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
She thought he was that good looking.
Yeah,
John.
She thought he was a nice guy for a friend. How does that make you feel, stupid?
How old is she? 20?
She's 29.
29?
Yeah.
And Howard, this is how bad guy. Scott said
perfect.
Scott said he really doesn't care about being bald. In fact, that if he could change around,
No, you asked me a question. You said, how much would I pay to have a full head of hair again? And I said, probably about $1,000. It doesn't mean that much.
You would pay $50,000.
You don't care.
At this point, I am married. I've got a kid. My life is great. I don't need hair at this point. If I could snap my fingers, it would come back, sure. That's about it. You make this deal, John.
You know that's why you're going to hit me. Like, put your hat on.
Why were you wearing a hat?
I wear a hat 1 out of 50 days. I enjoy wearing hats.
What kind of hat was it?
Because you're in a baseball cap indoors. I got a feeling it's because he's bald.
Yeah.
Why would I wear it to work then?
I don't know. Maybe you're being casual and you want to feel like you had hair that night.
Nothing to do with that. This is crazy.
You pay more than $1,000 to have hair. Don't lie.
I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I'd rather go play a couple of rounds of golf.
If I told you for $10,000 I can get you a full head of hair, would you do it?
Way.
You wouldn't do it.
This is coming out of my money. No.
Really?
No. That's crazy. If you were going to put it
his wife would pay.
No, she would actually. She likes it.
She likes me. Yeah,
she likes me.
She likes to run her fingers through that scalp.
Actually,
I think you look good with it. You don't need hair. I never noticed you're bald. I don't. The only time I noticed is when John ripped your hat off, and all of a sudden I looked at him and went, wow, he's got no hair.
No, Howard.
Well, hat hair makes it worse.
You had a good analogy. I can't remember it now. You said something that was like some movie.
What, when the hat came
Yeah, when the hat came on.
But Howard's like such a nice guy.
I forget what it was.
He'll say a joke, ripping you apart or whatever, and then he goes, "Oh, just kidding, you look great." It's like
Don Rickles.
Yeah, well, I felt bad for the guy.
But you don't have to. I feel fine with it.
Yeah, you look good, man. You look good. Everyone likes the way you look.
It was a fun game. John was very annoying.
When are you getting together again? It was so much fun.
We're actually, Ralph and I were talking. I think we're going to do it again.
Yeah. Good luck.
All right.
If Ralph's involved, good luck.
Ralph was great, actually. I got along with Ralph.
After the game, Ralph and I went down to Doug's apartment, and Doug really wanted us out, but we were just hanging around. So, Doug was like, "Please, can you guys leave?" So Ralph put the couch in front of Doug's door so Doug couldn't come out and tell us to leave.
You locked him out of the apartment?
He locked him out. No, locked him into his bedroom. Doug couldn't get out of the bedroom to tell us to leave anymore.
You mean they had already gone to bed? You guys are still in their apartment? Oh, man.
How old were Marlo's friends? They look real young.
They were like
I would guess
25 maybe.
Man, those look like little girls. Look at 14.
15 or something.
No.
Those girls look like they were 15 years old.
John made a comment about one of them, and I said, "John, she's like 15.
No,
because they're like 15-year-olds.
No.
I think so.
No, I promise they weren't.
Well, anyway, that was the big card game. I went home and went to bed. I was exhausted. I was drained, I have to admit. And then, and then Saturday, I ended up going to dinner with Mark Wahlberg.
Mm-hmm.
He called me up, wanted to get together.
And you decided to go?
Yeah, when was the guy?
Interesting. People call you all the time. Why is it every once in a while you go, but most times you don't?
Because I was in town and I had nothing to do, and I just figured, well, what the hell? Maybe we'll go hang out with Mark, see what's doing with that. It's kind of interesting to go out with some dude who's...
Yeah, but I mean, other people call, and half the time you go, I'm never going to do that.
I know. I don't know why I did, but I went with him. We went to a dinner. We talked.
How was that?
It was fine. He's a nice guy. What?
Did you bring your girlfriend?
Yeah, I brought my girlfriend.
And did he bring somebody?
No, he can't. He's telling me, he can't find a girlfriend. I'm like, you got to friggin' be kidding me.
You should have leaped across the table and choked him to death.
Yeah, I said, if you can't find a girlfriend,
please.
I said, then you don't want a girlfriend.
That's right. You must be gay.
I said, I can't tell you how many, a friend of mine said, can you just tell him I want to F him? Like literally girls just want to F him.
Right. I mean, I'm sure every woman at the restaurant had looked him over.
Yeah, he's a movie star. He's got a great physique. He's a good-looking kid. And he's talking about how he can't find anyone. And I go, you got to be. I don't want to hear it.
People need to be whipped.
Yeah, he can't find anyone.
Please.
How does he not find anyone?
Oh, he can't
find anyone that suits him.
Yeah.
He's got high standards or something. Something's wrong.
Well, I don't know. I think when you get that much poontang, which he does,
maybe he was tired.
When
is that your mic or is that my headphones?
No, that's your headphones.
Okay.
What?
I've seen him out a couple of times. It didn't look like he was having a lot of difficulty.
Yeah, I think he gets so many girls that he can't decide on one.
That's what I'm saying, that now he's raised the bar to the point no girl meets
the
ultimate goal.
Yeah, because he said to me and my girlfriend, because I've been seeing my girlfriend now over a year, and he goes, wow, I wish I could find that. I wish I could find someone I really like. I wish I could. And I'm like, you got to be, even she was like, he's got to be kidding.
Here, I'll give you this one. I'll go
find one more. You got to be kidding me. You can't find a girlfriend? You're a friggin' movie star. You're on top of the world. You're a good-looking guy, and every girl wants to F you. But that's what he claimed.
You know what?
I'm just telling you what he said.
I'm telling you that if he didn't look like Mark Wahlberg, he'd have a girl.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. I see the chicks checking him out. I didn't see anybody checking me out. I saw the chicks checking him out.
If you're Conan O'Brien, you find a girl.
Yeah.
If you're Mark Wahlberg, you have trouble.
He had a bunch of friends around. Each chick was prettier than the next.
Mm-hmm.
No, but he came to dinner with a woman who is his producing partner. Like, I guess a lot of these stars now produce their own projects.
Or they have a production company.
Yeah. Yeah. She's a nice woman, and she also cast The Sopranos, the TV show The Sopranos. She's one of, yeah.
Where'd you go to eat?
Nobu. He went there 3 nights in a row. The guy loves it. I said, why don't we go somewhere different? No, Nobu. And it was a good meal, I'll tell you that. I loved it.
Always a good meal.
Always a good meal, man. It was great. It was beautiful.
So what did you talk about with Marky Mark?
What did we talk about? Well, you know me. I carried most of the conversation. He's a pretty quiet guy. He didn't have a whole lot to say, actually. I was mostly doing the talking. We talked about our underwear.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Is he happy about the Planet of the Apes being the #1 movie?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, it's not anymore, but for the week he was.
Yeah, and he hadn't seen I guess he kept himself off the phone for the week.
He's a nice guy, actually. He was a real nice guy, very down to earth, wasn't, pretentious, wasn't sitting there talking about the business the whole time.
He wasn't pretentious, but he can't find a girl.
Well, I pointed out the one weird comment the guy made. Don't forget, we ate dinner for about 3 hours or something and drank. And the guy made one comment like that, and I told him he was out of line.
Living that way, though. That's a whole lifestyle there.
Yeah. Well,
who called you to have dinner? Is that you?
Well, this is kind of weird. He called me, the movie studio called me, and then I said to him, "What's going on? Why do you want to have dinner with me?" I said to him, "What's going on?" He goes, he said something about they told him you can understand where you don't need that in school. You can do that all day when you go home. We don't need prayer in school. There's other times to pray. Why do you need to pray in school? Pray at home. Pray to freaking God that your dad don't yell at you all day and humiliate you. Anyway, so Mike Bloomberg, who's running for mayor, went and had some T-shirts made up.
Yeah.
And it turns out the T-shirts are made in El Salvador by kids who get paid 60 cents a day or something, like sweatshop kids.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you know what? He don't know that. And how's he supposed to know
He
that?
actually went to a union to have it done.
Yeah.
And they shopped it out.
Exactly.
Sweatshop.
Yeah, so I like how they're blaming the guy now, and it's like so ridiculous. It's so friggin' ridiculous. But
and the thing that I thought was really crazy, he's now going to collect all the T-shirts and not give them out.
He should give them out.
How does that help?
He should give them out. There's nothing wrong with giving those T-shirts out. Do it. Kathy Lee's still selling her clothes. You can do it. And those kids need work too or something. I don't know. Anyway, hey, listen. Okay, I'm going to bring in this guy. This guy came down to us. We played I Got a Secret with him. This kid looks like he's 12 years old. He's 26 years old. He was in the green room smoking a cigarette.
It's very strange to look.
Funny. He sits in there smoking. People walk in and go, "There's a little kid smoking in your green room."
Yeah, he says, they try to keep him out of bars and stuff.
I wonder if he smokes to look older. It's not working. There, look at him. This guy's 26. And he looks 11. You look 11. Hey, how you doing?
And
Yo.
Voice.
Yeah. Yo. What's up? Yeah. Damn. You suffer from hypomalapropilism.
No, hypopituitarism.
Hypopituitarism, which is keeping you eternally young, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Put that microphone right in front of your mouth. Pull it down.
So it's not going to make a noise?
No, that's cool.
Cool. Hey, Robin.
Hello.
This kid, you hear his voice? He sounds like an 11-year-old.
You swear you're what, 26?
26. You want to see my ID? You got to see my ID, Howard.
You're smoking cigarettes, right?
Yeah. I was nervous, man. You got to...
Are you smoking to look older?
No. Just to have it. Just.
You still live with your mom and dad, right?
No, my brother.
Right. And
But you have a mom and dad.
Yeah.
He's pissed at him. Thanks for making me.
I'm the front of the liver.
He's got brothers who are 6'2". How tall are you? 4 foot what?
4'11".
4'11". Doesn't have any facial hair. Looks like a little chubby kid.
Yeah, and he's trying to go get facial hair.
Yeah.
You know
what?
Guys?
Yeah, he's got hair down there. From your waist down, you got hair, right?
Yeah. Why is that?
I don't know.
Well, no, I'm actually going Friday for No, I had that for a while. I just want the facial hair right now, and I'm going Friday for that for the steroids.
I wouldn't do it.
How'd you get the body hair on the bottom?
It just happened. I mean, I didn't have to take anything for it, really.
Yeah.
Do you got a lot of hair on your legs?
No, not really. A little bit, but not.
But you got pubes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But did you go through puberty like?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He didn't have a growth spurt.
And his voice didn't change.
No.
But why would you want to shave? I mean, it's a pain in the ass.
Shaving's a pain in the ass, and you're just gonna look freakish with it.
I take steroids to get it.
Yeah, you're gonna look like an 11-year-old.
I just want like a mustache or something. That's all I want. I don't want like a beard or a boy or anything like that.
Yeah, you're. Sorry, you caught yourself.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
But now, hey Howard.
Yeah.
So when you're like 50, so you're gonna look like you're 30?
I guess, yeah.
No, he's 4'11". He's gonna look like a 50-year-old midget.
I mean, he's looking like I'm probably like 10 still, probably.
He looks 11.
Yeah, because he's got that cherubic sort of baby face.
Now, for anyone who didn't see the show on Friday, you've been laid twice in your life, but by big fat pigs, right?
Yeah.
How much do these chicks weigh?
Well, one was like, I don't know, about 150. I mean, that's big to me. I mean,
Yeah.
The other one was like, had to be like 2 at least.
Right. 2 and
Did they
change.
tower over you as well?
No, they're kind of short. I mean, they were taller than me.
They were short, fat chicks.
Yeah.
And they didn't even call them back for seconds afterwards.
Yeah, they kind of dished me at the altar.
And you probably spent half the night trying to convince them that you were above the legal age.
Yeah, I was drinking Heineken with the one girl, and she was just like, okay, whatever, and just happened from there. And the other girl, like I said, talked with her, and I just wore her down, I guess, begging and wore her down.
And these chicks are the kind of chicks who never get laid either.
Yeah, so I mean,
And they left. You would have been good to them.
I would have, see. I just need a nice girl, that's all I need.
Were you attracted to these broads at all?
Not really.
Not really, no.
But he would have stayed.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, if anything for a
They keep
girlfriend.
dinner, that's all.
Right. Anything for a girlfriend.
Yeah,
I forget, are you working?
Yeah, I work at Automotive Brake, Newburgh, heavy-duty truck parts.
Right. And he goes in there, and people won't even talk to him. I think it's a little kid lost in the aisle.
Ask him for help.
Yeah. It's hard to work when no one will ask you for help.
Yeah, I was there actually Saturday working. Actually, today, I got to tell you this. I was walking down the street with my friend. I went to his apartment last night to hang out and come here. And this guy, this bum, walks up the street. He's like, how old are you? I'm smoking a cigarette. I'm walking down the street, right? And he's like, I said, I'm 26. He's like, you on Howard Stern Radio? I started like questioning me. Like, you got, here's my CD. Listen to it. Give it to Howard. I'm like, oh my God. Jesus.
See that?
Already, I was like, wow.
He could be our Josie.
Yeah.
I will be a Josie. Just let me come back, man. I'll love to come back here. And
Well, I did feel bad for you that you can't get laid. And as I was talking to you on Friday, a woman called in, a rather...
Melissa,
a rather strange-sounding woman.
He has spent the whole weekend thinking about her. Look at that.
Yeah.
I have pictures in my head about Melissa.
Well, I didn't even think she'd show up, but she has shown up with her brother.
That's what Casey was saying.
Yeah.
Casey, how she looks. She goes, that's cool.
You said she's hot?
Yeah, that's what Casey
Really?
said, so.
Melissa said that she'd do... She said that she would do Jonathan.
Hopefully. Where's Melissa?
Well, here is Melissa to meet him, but there's...
You seem incredulous, like this can't be possible.
I don't know, but she says she's a bit of like a tramp, you know. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Okay, here comes Melissa right now. Well, she ain't bad. She's wow, nice body, nice face.
Did you wear some clothes?
Way too hot, man. Hey, sit down. Sit down, honey. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, God.
Just sit down.
She's a little wild.
Look, she's wearing a thong, too. Sit down.
Yeah, you can see whatever she's wearing.
Melissa, how are you?
I'm freaking out.
I see that.
Let me see if I can describe
Oh, my God.
Why are you freaking out? Why are you freaking out?
Jonathan, he's so handsome.
Stay here, Casey. Why are
I am
you...
a stud.
You are, oh, God.
No, Melissa, why are you freaking out? Who's good looking?
I'm sorry.
You're attracted to Jonathan? Melissa,
I'm sorry.
tell us, are you attracted to Jonathan?
Okay, anyway,
No?
I feel bad.
I think you said he's good looking.
I didn't see him. This is the first time I'm seeing him.
Yeah. He looks very young, doesn't he? Yes.
But he's cute.
He's cute.
is there something wrong? Are you nervous or?
Yeah, I'm nervous, but
Are you high?
he's really young. I know I drank a little, though.
You did drink a little.
Hell yeah.
Right. Honey, you look good. You got a nice body.
Howard, you know what she got?
What?
She got, she's cute. Smoking body, crazy eyes, big time crazy.
Right, crazy eyes, yeah.
Bad hair.
Yeah, she should grow her hair out, yeah.
You could go here.
Or at least comb it.
Right. What about it?
It's crazy today.
What do you want to say?
No, it's just she got crazy eyes.
Yeah, right.
But she had a couple of stipulations.
Well, look what I just walked into. I mean,
What did you walk into?
I know he looked young, but I didn't see him, you know.
He looks. I told you he looks 11 years old, and he does, right?
Yeah.
He looks young.
Yeah.
She said in a pre-interview that if he looked too young,
Hey, he'll take that. You'll take that, right, Jonathan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're an attractive woman, so I understand you've like slept with tons of guys. Is that true?
I told them no. I listened to the show. I'm not like a prude.
Right.
You know, I've had my. I dated someone for 8 years when I was young, so I've had experience. He's older than me, and then when he jumped me, I kind of went a little nutty.
He dumped you, and you went a little nutty for a while.
Yeah, I've been with like 18 guys. I know how many men I've been with.
How old are you?
I'm 25, brother.
Oh,
25.
that's a guy a year since you were 7.
Yeah, so you've been with 18 guys. You're a nice-looking girl, though. You don't probably have any trouble getting men, right?
No, I told you, I just have a big mouth.
Right, yeah.
So you lose him a lot.
What do you do? Why are you talking to me cryptically? What are you saying? Tell me.
No, I'm just saying he looks a lot younger than I thought.
Well, I told you he looks 11 years old, but it might be kind of a freaky scene, right?
He doesn't look, he looks like 11, but 9. He looks...
Can he talk to you at least? Go ahead, Jonathan. Say a few words.
Why, hello, Melissa. How you doing today?
Talk to him. Don't look at me.
Jesus Christ.
You always got so much to say. Say something to your new boyfriend.
Who said I had so much to say?
You said a lot on the phone.
Yeah, all right.
All right. You said to me on the phone that you would have sex with him if you could get boob implants. Now, you got big boobs.
I said I would come in and see you.
All right. Or if I got your brother laid.
Yeah, but you were definitely having sex with Jonathan. It was just a matter of what prize you were going to get.
Right.
Well, I said I recorded it, so I listened 20 times. At the end, I said, if we mesh.
If we match.
And when he called me...
You can mesh with this kid.
You're a woman.
Yeah.
You mesh with this kid, believe me, it's fine.
Oh, my God. Well,
you haven't even talked to him.
I know.
That's what I get, Howard. Nobody wants to talk to him.
No.
Like when I go,
I just say, Benji called me on Saturday.
Right.
Okay? And I told him, I said, look, I'm going to have to, hang out with him and get to know him and, not like him, but, be able to look past the fact that he looks...
young.
And and understand.
Can't a girl get, listen, but can't that play into some sort of weird fantasy, making with a little child?
Even besides my kid, I've never been with anyone who... No, Howard.
So you don't... So what are you getting emotional about?
Because I just don't want to be a pedophile. This is so,
You're not a pedophile. He's 26 years old. What's wrong?
Because she said she was going to have sex with this kid.
Hey, don't be putting him down.
Go get the tape, John, and tell me what I said. I said that I would have sex with him when I saw him, and I said I would do it for one of two things, and then I have a whole weekend.
So now you're changing your mind.
Where are you?
Over here.
Listen,
why? He's right.
I didn't say that I said I would come down and see him. That I feel bad for him. And I probably would. And I told Ben I would definitely. If I, did anything at all.
You will definitely give him oral.
That's what I said that to Ben.
Okay.
When he called me, I talked to him for 20 minutes, all right?
All right, let me get this straight. All right, why don't you listen to me instead of talking so much, and then answer me appropriately?
All right.
All right. This man is 26 years old. He's trapped in a child's body.
I know, I feel bad.
Take the gum out of your mouth, Jonathan.
He's like an 11-year-old.
Right.
Come on, Howard.
Wait a minute. Melissa, calm down.
Calm down. And you said to me on the phone that even though his young appearance, even though he is trapped inside a young man's body,
there's an old man in there.
There's a 26-year-old guy in there. He's been on this planet 26.
I had a 40-year-old who looked 40 and not 10. You know
right.
What I mean?
That's right.
Nothing to do with that.
So give him a chance.
That's what I said I would do, Howard. I'm not saying that's what. But listen.
Yeah, and he's not very big either. You barely feel him.
That's what I said.
Right.
A cigarette so that he looks older.
You want a cigarette so you look older? Jonathan, you want a cigarette? It'll help.
If you have an ashtray,
yeah, give him a cigarette so he looks a little older.
I got a cigarette right here.
Right. Yeah, Benji.
She promised, at the very least, I think she'll
I told you. I just said that.
At least give him oral pleasure.
Right.
When I talked to you, I told you that. I just said that.
So we can get that from him.
I told you, though, I wanted to get to know him and just, look past the fact that he looks a certain age and know that he's...
You're not a bad-looking broad, I'll tell you that. If I met you in a bar, I'd bang you.
You don't bang anyone, Howard.
Well, that's true.
I've seen the show. I've seen the girls that he said, "Oh God."
Howard, can I ask Melissa a question?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I know that I know it's a little rough for you. I understand.
I'm sorry. I even said to Benji, tell me now. Let
someone talk.
Anyone's time.
I got a question. I know you said you need to get to know him.
I don't need not that much, but I need to get drunk.
Of the 18 guys,
she needs time to drink.
Of the 18 men that you slept with, how well did you know all those 18 men? Of the 18 men.
Oh, most of them are friends for a long time. I went to a neighborhood bar and I go to the same.
Oh, you're the chick at the bar.
Yeah.
I'm the one when I get a little too drunk.
Are you a slut? Are you a slut? Be honest.
She's a 3-bottle.
Are you a slut?
What does a slut mean to you?
What does it mean to you?
A slut means. I would say that I'm very flirtatious and that I can be loose, and that if I'm in a certain position, I get laid. I mean,
do you ever make it with girls too?
I'm a horny. No, I've kissed girls and no.
So you're open to a lot of sexuality. Have you ever orgied with more than one guy?
Yeah.
Never. All right.
You ever sleep with a guy at the bar that you really weren't attracted to, like you walked?
No, I've always been like, no, they have to be. They have to be hot. They're like, I'll be like, I want that. You know.
Wait, no, she said she's up with 25 guys.
No,
right?
I said 18.
Oh, 18. So how many guys have you done the at a 0 to?
Oral to. Yeah.
Yeah.
The same amount that I do everything.
Oh, really?
I'm meaning oral. I enjoy doing it. So that's why I said I would definitely do that. If I close my eyes and really drunk, like, this is freaky. It's not your fault. And don't get mad at me. Like, it's not. Yeah, you better watch that.
Melissa, I understand
you're a nice guy.
I understand the question Casey's asking. You slept with 18 men, but how many men, aside from the 18, have you given oral to? Would you say like 50? Like,
No.
You do oral and,
No, she's saying that she's only...
I'm gonna go. Well, actually, once in a while, like, if I end up with a guy who's really hot, and then he whips it out, and it was like that, I'd be like, just to get over with, so I wouldn't have to do that. It's not worth going.
Wait. Go ahead. Why don't you talk to John?
If you don't want to do it, we could probably find somebody else to do it. I have no problem doing it.
All right, so do that then.
Jonathan, you're no talker.
What did he say?
You don't want me to go. Well, I mean, it's like a fat chick. Like, I don't really.
That's okay. I mean,
now
you're giving me an attitude. You don't even know me. I mean,
well, you've just insulted the kid for 2 hours here.
Yeah.
You're insulting him. Because you're making faces.
You're a girl that looks 14 at it.
Sure, I would.
That's what you're for them.
I wish I could find a girl that looked as young as him.
Situation, you know what I mean? If this was vice versa, it'd be
sure I would.
arrested after the show if I was a guy.
No, he's 26 years old. We carded him.
Look, would you screw an ugly girl just because she has a vagina?
Yeah.
Well, that's...
We're all guilty.
Yeah, sure we would.
I screw fat chicks. I mean, come on.
That's what I'm saying.
You do what you have to do. A man does what he has to do, even if he's trapped an 11-year-old body.
My point is, she called us.
Yeah, and honey, let me tell you something. Honey, let me just tell you something.
You tell me where you...
This is a kid, right? Okay?
You called him a kid even.
As annoying as you are, you're probably about the best piece of ass he'll ever get.
So he just made
you are a movie star to him.
Yeah, so wouldn't you like to be worshipped a little bit by a guy who you'll be the...
11. Yeah, that's my...
you'll be the best piece of ass that he'll ever get.
Yeah, for the rest of my dad can disown me. Do you understand?
No one's going to disown you.
Oh,
who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares if your dad disowns you? How good is he to you now?
I new boobs.
Do you want to... First of all, let me ask you something. Would you be willing to have sex with Jonathan for your boobs? And I'm looking at your boobs. They're not small, but what are they like? They're like cucumbers.
They need firming up.
Let me see. They need firming up. Let me see.
I think that they probably
show them to me.
Let's show him my breath.
Show them to me.
They probably dangle.
Are those things real droopy?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're droopy.
Like they are right now.
Yeah, they're droopy probably.
They probably have sex.
Stop. That dress isn't holding.
Why would for 25 years old,
you guys are like...
Those things probably hang down to your thighs.
That's so cruel.
Actually, they don't.
I'm a doctor. Show them to me.
No, I'm not going to show them.
Show it to me. Show me your butt.
Show me your butt.
All right.
If you do, I'll show you my ass. Show me yours. You know what? I love your show.
I'll show you my butt, but you better show me yours.
I will, man. Jeez, you guys want me... I mean...
Calm yourself.
I'm sorry, Robin. The reason, though, that I did what I did is because I'm a long-time listener. I just happened to get through. And, he was on the phone, and I said, if I ever called my brother is a virgin, I want to get laid, I'd do something nuts. So you guys put me through so quick.
Yeah, honey.
I was talking out of my ass.
Look,
there it is. Here's my ass.
I can't see nothing.
See that.
That's what I'm going to show you then, just one cheek.
All right, show me your cheek.
I'm going to show you.
Come on, show him your ass. Show it to me. Get up there and show me your ass. Let the kids see your ass. Let's see it. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, you got a good ass.
Jonathan's trying to get a peek.
My boobies aren't...
You got a good body, honey.
They're not perky. I mean...
Well, can we see them?
You can see
No, you can't see anything.
I'll show you my breast.
This is very to know.
Man, you're mean to me.
All right, sit down.
Yeah, I am mean.
So do you want implants or not?
For me?
Do you want implants or not?
Listen, you know what?
What?
I don't know if I can do this.
Have sex with him?
Wait a minute, because we asked you that on the phone on Friday. Could you really do this? And you said yes.
I said I have to see him. I said, yeah, I'll come down and see him.
Tiffany, hi, you're on the air. Tiffany.
Good morning, Jonathan. Sounds cute and sexy, and I'd like to do him.
You would have sex with Jonathan?
Yeah, and I don't even want breast implants or anything.
This is a guy.
No, it's not.
You would do it for free?
Yes, I would, Howard. I would definitely come down there if he would lift my...
Get him back.
Oh, please, get away. You got enough problems.
Hey, Jonathan, how about doing a guy? You sound cute.
They already called next side.
Oh, my God.
So what are you saying? You're backing out now?
I'm not... All right, listen. My brother can't get the branch because my mom wants to,
All right, I offered your brother has cancer, you said.
No. I said that my mother was terminally ill. My brother has been taking care of her for the past 10 years.
Right. You asked me if you said you'd have sex with Jonathan if I got your brother laid. I said I could fly him.
That's what you said. I
could fly. I'm telling the audience, I could fly your brother to the Bunny Ranch and get him laid, or I'd get you breast implants. Now you're here. Jonathan's here.
I came off of work to come here.
So did I.
Oh, well,
What do you want from my life? I mean,
but you were sitting at home. You picked up the phone and made this offer.
Take a look. Hey, honey, you are. You are such a loudmouth, obnoxious, repulsive woman.
You know what?
But you are good looking.
She said she slept with 18 guys. Can you imagine? There were probably 100 others that would have done her and left.
Hey, how about for a compromise? For a compromise, would you give him some fresh ground pepper? Would you?
What's that?
What hand release? Would you give him?
Listen. I said what I told Benji.
You give him oral?
I told Benji what I would do. I said, Benji, look, I'm not a pedophile. I'm not attracted to young boys. I said, look, this is what I'll do. I'll go out on a date with them, like after the show even, because I know him.
Go ahead.
I'll hold his hand. I'll be like his woman. You know what I mean? I'll treat him like he's my boyfriend.
I think that's worse.
No.
That's insulting to him.
Sex. Once you get laid. Empty that thing.
And I said I would sleep I would spend the whole night
Go ahead.
I sleep in the same bed with him, cuddle with him, be his girlfriend. And if I'm not too freaked out, I would definitely do the oral.
Okay, all right, here's the deal.
I thing to Benji, and I told him to let you guys do it because I don't want to come to work.
Here's my point to you.
I'm freaked out about this. I'm sorry, Howard.
Here's my point. Well, don't insult him by telling me he's freaky. You know what? You're freaky.
I am freaky.
I'd have sex with him before I'd have sex with you, believe me.
You and get me off the hook.
Well, maybe I will.
Please.
You want to have sex with me, kid?
No.
No? All right. I'll give you a lollipop. We'll go behind a school.
You really want to have a wild time.
I'll give you oral.
I'd rather do a fat chick than you, Howard.
All right, I understand. All right, listen to me. You're insulting this kid.
I don't think
he's got a condition.
I'm being honest.
No,
I know it's a condition.
My mother and father are listening to this right now.
Yeah.
And you're turning me down right now.
All right, forget it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're being obnoxious.
Sorry, Mom.
You're a wicked woman. You could just say you're having second thoughts and leave it at that.
Really?
Really.
And then you guys would say, well, why are you having second thoughts?
All right, well, you just say, I'm a little...
I know it's an honest show. What am I
You could say I'm a little disturbed about the kid.
I can touch him. I'm not I'm just, the whole... it's...
All right. Now shut up for a second, because you did a lot of damage here, and I got to help.
I've ruined everything.
All right, Jonathan.
Yeah, man.
You look young. You look like you're 11 years old. You're 26 years old. You're trapped in an 11-year-old body.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Now, here's my recommendation. This girl's trouble. If it was anybody else, I tell you, go out on the date with her, cuddle her, and maybe you can get lucky in bed, because maybe you can get her drunk enough that she'll at least give you oral.
There's a butt in here?
All right? If you want to put yourself through that, and her insults and everything else, and her wacky faces that she makes, and all that disturbing mental stuff, all right? She's a year away from going Mariah Carey, believe me.
Mariah Carey. They locked me up a long time ago.
Were you in an institution?
For a little while.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah,
what did they say you had?
What do you? Depression. Are you on
ADHD, and I was obsessive compulsive, everything.
Are you on medication?
No. That's why I'm so hyper and stuff.
Right. Okay.
Have you ever been?
Right. That's it.
Have you ever been on medication?
Yeah, I've been on Ritalin, Wellbutrin.
Have you ever been in rehab? You have for what?
When I was younger, it's a long story. You don't have time for it.
What were you on?
No, when I was younger, I wasn't on anything. I was just living in the streets, and I was I know where to go.
You had to rehab from the streets?
No,
were you on a drug?
I was smoking pot, but I was 12, I was 13 and a half.
Why were you living on the streets?
Because my mom threw me out of the house.
Why?
Because I didn't get along with her, and she chose her boyfriend over me.
Wait a second, I was looking at your printer. Why did she throw you out of the house?
Because she chose her boyfriend over me.
How so?
I don't really want to get into that.
All right, who cares?
Exactly.
What if you're worried about?
I'm not going to do this. I'm actually scared what the hell I did,
All right, listen to me.
I'm wasting everyone's time. You let me go to work, I guess.
You would do her, right, Casey?
No.
You wouldn't? John, can you get some pot?
I would do her.
You would? I would too.
I would do her easy, but then after you finish, man, what?
I would do her, then I'd kill her.
When she went to the bathroom to get tissues, I put if I was done,
You'd be out of the house.
my clothes would be gone.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like a cartoon character.
When she came back and said, "Here's a tissue to be an empty bed."
Right.
I don't use a tissue. I use my tongue. All right.
I don't think that she'd even get up and get you a tissue.
Well, yeah, she's not leaving the bed. She knows a guy will leave.
Howard, do we want to see her?
All right, Jonathan.
Before the guys leave.
Jonathan, let me ask you something. Do you want to pursue her in any? Do you want to have sex with her? Be honest. If you do, it's okay.
Well, I'd like to come back on the show. Maybe try something else too. I mean,
Would you listen? This one I got here in the studio. Bird in her hand.
I don't want to be with him. He's nasty. He's being nasty to me.
No.
I said I was willing to give him.
First of all, I want to see you naked. I want to see you naked.
Well, you're not gonna.
Would you get naked for $1,000?
No.
$1,000.
I didn't know.
2,000.
Are you crazy?
I'm crazy.
Courtesy of I1.com. Why
I don't even have a freaking computer.
No, this is money. Forget about it. I1. You can't use I1. That's okay. Others can.
We're going to give you real $1,000 cash.
When I leave, I'll have.
No. It'll take me about 4 days to get you a check.
If we say we're giving you cash, we will give you $1,000. That's right.
It's not I1 money. It's money.
Just because I'm down here and I figured I may as well do something.
No, because I want Jonathan to at least see what he could be getting. $1,000 right now. Take your clothes off.
I'm half naked as it is.
Take your clothes off. $1,000. Right over there.
I'm not listening to you.
Okay.
You won't even talk to
Melissa, you're not mad at him.
He should be kissing my ass.
Oh my God.
Melissa,
I'm so bored for this crap. He should be kissing my ass.
Do you want $1,000 to get naked or not? Off the table. Off the table.
No, I don't want to get naked. I came in a baby screw, little guy.
You don't have to talk about it because it's over.
I'm half naked as it is. You know?
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. You can see right through my sleeve.
No, you're not. No. All right. Jonathan, are you interested in this girl?
Not really.
I just want to go.
Can we talk to you?
She was nice when she walked in. I thought she was nice, but now.
No, I am nice. I do have a loud mouth, Howard. I can be, when I have a boyfriend, the only reason they stick around for the 6 months is because I shut up. Believe me, I know how to shut up, and I would have. The thing that I told Ben, I would have treated him really good and maybe done the whole. He's a dick.
He was really nice to you. You were the dick.
You were mean to him.
You were mean to him, and you know what? You're challenging him.
I was mean to him because I just was honest and said.
No, you were very insulting. So what do you expect a kid to do? You were insulting to him. You insulted him.
I said I'm not going to do it.
You were like, oh, I'm not going to.
I freaked out because I haven't seen him.
You didn't even give him a chance. He's a nice guy.
I said I would go out and you know what? He said, I don't want this girl. There's someone else out there.
Because you've made it clear that you will not have him.
You were meeting him before he ever opened his mouth.
She's 11 years old. Be nice, at least, you know?
Thank you. And I'm going to scream an 11-year-old.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to. That's right. You're going to do it.
And you're not leaving this room until you do.
Right. Now listen to me. Do you want boob implants or not?
I do, but this is
too high a price.
It's just, you know what?
I tell you what. Why don't you go out? Listen to me.
Coming on. I mean,
listen to me.
It's for real. I mean,
why don't you go? All right, but wait a second. Listen to me. Forget about your dad for a second. Oh, who cares? Listen to me.
I'm listening.
What? And this will satisfy your dad. What if you went on a date with this guy tonight? A date.
I said I was.
You talk too much, and that's your problem.
That date you come with earplugs.
Yeah. I bet you go on a date with Jonathan. Something romantic, nice dinner, have a lot to drink. Jonathan, you have a lot to drink. Hang out.
That's what I said I would.
Maybe have an evening together. Maybe even sleep in the same bed together.
That's what I would do. Exactly.
If something happens and this kid gets sex, I'll get you the boob implants. If it doesn't happen, no harm, no foul.
You just had a nice date.
You just had a date. And you made a new friend.
You don't want to go, do you?
I'm just.
Don't back out.
Are you? Here.
Oh, okay. Then get out. Get out. Get out. You're wasting my time. And never see me again. And you're not allowed to listen to the show anymore. Goodbye. Get out.
Just have a nice butt, Howard.
She was great looking.
See, I know what you were going for, Howard.
Yeah.
And I think you were doing a good job.
I was going to say, go on a date.
You could tell she's the kind of girl, if you can get her out on a date and you can get her drunk, the rest is just going to happen.
Right.
You know, and
you could have gotten laid.
I know. I mean, come on.
Well, I was trying to help you out there, but she was like, no.
I mean, was I mean to her?
No.
Why wasn't I?
She is a dishonest person.
I would have fed her a few Heinekens and,
right.
try to set her out to that.
She's dishonest. She came down here under false pretense.
You can do 10 times better, man. You don't want that.
I hope I can.
He can't do 10 times better, and he does want that.
You interested, Casey?
Casey, he can't do better. Casey, he can't do better than that.
Yeah, eventually he gets a...
He's a wet drum for him.
No, he can't listen to that. He couldn't even get aroused listening to that.
He can't hear that.
She was never going to have sex with him to begin with.
Yeah.
She was a fake.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Here's what we'll do. I know there's a lot of women out there listening.
I know a girl who will do you.
Who?
What's that one who gives out the anal?
Kendra
J. But she's a whore.
Nah. My mom's listening right now.
So believe me, she's a whore. So what?
Here's what we'll do.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Kendra J's a hot piece of ass.
She's cute.
Kendra's certainly safer than that girl who was just here.
Your mom's not going to do you, so we got to find someone who will.
I'm sure there's a lot of women listening right now. John's a great guy. He's 26 years old, looks a little young. If you're interested in having sex with him, I don't want to hear about dates or anything else. Write me a letter, send me a picture, and there may be something in it for you.
Yeah. And you could be a little overweight.
A little.
Bob, you're on the air. Go ahead. Bob? No, Bob. Let's go to Ryan. Ryan's gone.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Can we just send him to the Bunny Ranch?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but he doesn't want to go to the Bunny Ranch. You don't want a whore, huh?
What's the difference?
I'll fly out to the Bunny Ranch. I'll get you laid in 2 seconds.
Do it, dude.
They do people
nice
with
vacation.
They'll do anyone.
When? No, when?
Whatever you want.
You can probably get 2 at a time.
But you got to go with a whore. You know, you got to wear rubber, make sure you don't get any disease.
Well, he's got to do that anyway.
And the girl just left you outside crying. I don't know what she's crying about.
I told her she was close to tears.
Well, she's completely wrong to come down here and say she's going to have sex with some dude and then insult him and say he insulted her. He didn't insult her.
I don't know what I said wrong.
You said she was good looking.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to see her boobies. That's all I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
That would have been nice.
If she would agree to oral, could we make it?
No, she didn't even have to agree to that. She could have gone out on a date with him and she said no.
I'm pretty sure she would agree to oral.
But she wouldn't agree to anything.
She wouldn't agree to go out on a date.
Were you here?
No, I broke her down.
Did you listen?
Yes, I did.
Wait, let me answer something. Are you with Fred when we're doing the show? Where are you?
I'm right here.
All right, good. Well, then sit down and listen to the show. Stop being so stupid.
No, I'm just saying, I think we can negotiate a deal for oral.
No, I just said to her, forget oral. How about going on a date with the guy for dinner? He's a nice guy. What did he ever do to you?
I agree, but she's being
He came down. I said, so spend the night with him, and if something happens, something happens. If it happens, you get some breast implants.
And she said no.
How much more negotiating can I do?
All I'm saying is I think we can make a solid deal saying oral for implants. I think she would do that.
He even tried that.
Where
were you?
Benji, I'm going to repeat the show for you. Bring the girl back in here. I'll do it again. I'm going to repeat it just for you because you're so...
I don't know what's wrong with you sometimes. I thought you were an intelligent man.
No, he's not intelligent.
Don't yell at her. I think we can get her to agree to it.
How can you not yell at her? She doesn't listen.
If you let me talk to her, I can get her to agree
to
it.
You.
2 seconds.
All right, you do it then. All right. Trying to get you laid, kid.
I didn't say nothing, and she started giving me an attitude, and now, so...
I'm trying to be charming, even though she's, you know, a little wacky.
I had a nice smile on my face ready, and...
Yeah, you were very pleasant.
What are you going to do, I guess, huh?
Yeah, but you know what you got to do? Even when these girls get crazy like that, you got to be nice.
Yeah, and try to act a little mature.
So, Robin, what are you doing tonight?
Well, you got to, when this boy comes in, you got to be like, no matter what she says, you know what? I got to tell you something. I think you're sweet.
Yeah.
And I wish you could see past my outer shell.
Yeah, just keep to the eye, not the body.
Where is she?
Dude, she's out there crying. Gary's talking to her.
Can you bring her in?
Bring her in here because I'm going to try again.
Just a date or something. She wants to go on a date and hang out, and what happens, I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you got to be nice to her no matter what she says.
I was nice.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying you got to go, you know, I wish you could see past my outer shell.
Yeah.
Forget that complimenter. Girls love attention.
Boy, this one's tough, though.
But just keep telling her.
Tell me you wouldn't love to bang this chick. All right, here she comes.
This girl's a mess.
Why?
She's upset. She's upset because she feels she disappointed you. There's a lot of things, but mostly she was freaked out. I apologize. She's freaked out by John.
Do it.
So, like, literally, you know, the visual just freaked her out.
All right, let's give her one more chance.
What she wants to do is she wants to come back in, but she doesn't want John to be here because she's just too freaked out by it.
Oh,
really?
God.
I'm sorry, John. I hate to tell you that because I'm sure you get that crap.
Benji, now do you see?
Veggie, do you see that she's not into it?
I think I could broker it.
No. You know what she said?
Go ahead. What'd she say?
I don't want to tell. She said she was so freaked out by John because she said that it's not even that he looks like a kid. She felt he looked like a ventriloquist dummy, and that was and then she said she's completely freaked out by that. And Howard, I'm telling you, the woman looks like she saw a ghost.
Really?
She's crying out that her brother's there. He can't calm her down. I can't calm her down. I mean, she's falling to pieces.
I gotta get you a different girl, Jonathan.
I think you do.
Yeah.
This one is not
But I gotta tell you, if you could just get John to move to the back for a second,
Let's go over there and sit where Benji.
I would love you to see what's going on.
All right, John, you go sit over in the back there. Let me handle this. All right.
Oh, my goodness.
For what it's worth, I think you're a cute 11-year-old.
Yes.
Poor kid.
Can you imagine?
I'm never gonna get him laid.
Hearing what kind of problem there is.
Let me smooth this over for you, kid. I'm not ready to give up. I'm going to give it one more shot. Because where else are we going to get another broad?
Benji thinks he can talk her into it.
All right. All right. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Well, she was.
Don't cry.
She's really upset, Howard.
All right. Put on your headphones, honey.
How do we get it?
How are you? Are you feeling better? I heard you.
Eventually, what's done me? I just can't do it, Howard.
All right.
I didn't want to say that.
Really?
You see? Oh my God! I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. So I think it's impossible to set you two up on a date.
Oh my God.
It is.
Oh my God, you could offer me the world and I wouldn't. Oh my God, I think I would have to kill myself.
All right.
I'm sorry. He's not that ugly. It's not that. He really...
All right, so he's not your type. You don't have the chemistry with him.
Oh my God.
You're really freaked out.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So listen, calm down. It's not that bad. He's a nice kid. All right.
Oh my
But you're not showing it, so it's okay. Don't think about it.
You don't have to. Even if I had like 20 beers before I came here, oh my...
How about 50?
No, dude.
Really?
He like...
100 beers?
Heroin. I said heroin.
Heroin?
Yeah.
Heroin.
You know what the funniest thing is? Some brothers out there, and I was like, hey, bro, can you help me out here? And he goes, she looks like this. What are you going to do?
No, he's disgusted by me even.
Who is?
My brother.
No.
Saying I would do this.
That you tried and it didn't work out. So what?
God.
No.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
All right, you can go in peace. It's not going to happen.
Right.
That's all right. You're not
you guys can make fun.
We're not going to make fun of it. All right.
I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you, by the way. And thank you for coming down. All right. She's not a bad-looking chick, I'll tell you that.
Benji, you still think you can broker a deal?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Can I go talk to her in the hall for
Yeah, go ahead. Go talk to her in the hall.
You're a nutcase, Benji.
I'm going to let him alone with her.
Yeah. You know, why don't you stay away from her?
He doesn't work a deal for himself. I'll do it in front of the camera.
No, that's all right.
You don't want that?
If you could broker a thing, you're a genius, but you're not going to be able to.
Did he hear what she said?
No, Howard, don't let him near.
No, you can't go near.
No. Howard, you know what? She's 10 times worse out there than she was in here.
Really?
She's crumbling.
Benji has no clue.
Really? What? But she's not going out with him. Why is she freaking out?
You know what? She throws out little things like one of the things she said was, my father would kill me if I did it. I'm like, but you're not going to do him, so don't worry about that. She's like, I wanted to get naked. I would have gotten naked, but he freaked me out. And I was like, don't worry, you didn't get naked. Your father's going to be okay. Everything's good. You didn't do anything. Just relax. But she can't.
Jonathan, you're a tough sell for this particular chick.
You know what? In all fairness,
I'll get you laid, though.
I think we can get Jonathan laid. I think that was a very poor example.
We started, obviously.
Yeah, you must be feeling bad from her, right?
That's okay. I get it all the time. So
you do, really?
I've heard it before.
You're a strong guy, too.
John, have you ever seen a reaction quite like that?
No, actually, no. I mean, I thought I was bad, but not that bad.
You know what, dude? I got to tell you something. I'm normal height, and I've gotten that reaction before. I'm not kidding you.
Every guy has gotten that.
There's a lot of chicks wouldn't do me either.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't want to put your thing anywhere near that.
Right.
Everybody that I talked to was like, wear a rubber. That's all you gotta do, wear a rubber. I was like,
no, you always wear a rubber. Even if you goes with virgin.
yeah,
wear rubber.
You always wear a rubber.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
She was pretty cute, though, man.
She was way cute.
She was.
She's way hot. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We can't. Listen. We got to start out with a chick who's,
maybe armless and legless.
No, not that hot. A little chubbier, maybe.
Hey, Robin, though, but is Jonathan that unattractive?
No, he's cute.
I mean, who would you say, Benji or Jonathan?
Jonathan's better looking than Benji.
The two men left on earth were Jonathan and Benji. I'm going with
you. Would, right? And you're not kidding.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No doubt.
You should see me at 11.
I don't know what I did wrong. I was just wanted.
You know what? You didn't have. I don't think she ever wanted to have sex.
Yeah, I think she just wanted to
get on the show, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it's even weirder than that. I think her emotions are like a roulette wheel. You spin it, and whatever pops up at that minute.
Today was a bad.
Yeah. Tomorrow she'd be doing you.
Well, Jonathan, the offer is always there if you want to go to the whorehouse down in Nevada, but.
Take it.
Well, we'll also see what comes in the mail. I mean, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah.
How about we get Gary to screen some people in the mail and see what that comes
I
out?
will.
Screen some people.
Well,
See if we get one person. Screen some people.
Gotta get one person.
Screen? Who are we going to be screening?
Women, come on.
The Beetlejuice gets women. You just got to get an act, that's all. You got to act real stupid.
So doesn't that mini-me? Doesn't he bang playmates and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Right.
This chick's for you. We just got to find the right chick. We'll find you one.
You know what? He's a good guy. Jonathan seems like fun. He's a good guy. And, come on, help us out, ladies.
Hey, I was watching a show on HBO, a midget show. This midget who, I forget what was wrong with the woman. She got a regular-sized guy. She was like 2 feet tall, completely screwed up, and she got married.
Wow.
I guarantee you there's a broad for you.
Has to be somebody out there.
And Marty the midget gets laid like crazy and bangs full-size women.
Amazing with women.
Yeah.
There's kids with him.
Yeah, you just got to get a attitude.
I got to get a rap going.
Yeah, you got to get a rap.
What about a porno chick? Would he do a porno chick?
No, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want a whore.
He wants to do a whore.
It's a girl.
How many girl that comes here to have sex with him?
No, as long as she's not a whore that gets paid, through a video company. I don't think you mind.
You guys.
Yeah, we got. There's a definite line. I know what the line is.
I do too.
Really?
Yeah, the line is like if she's like some like porno star or hooker, you don't want her. You want like a chick who is a whore, but like doesn't charge anyway.
Yeah, the neighborhood bar whore.
Yeah, you need a loose. You would go to the bar whore.
Yeah, I would.
Well, she's not a bar whore.
I'd be one of those guys that stay late at night, wait for her to go home, walk her home, and hopefully she's all drunk by then. And be like, hey, come in. Yeah.
It doesn't work.
And this girl's not a whore, but she's definitely not your girl. Free spirit. She's a free spirit.
Yeah.
She's not your free spirit.
At least when the girls get drunk, they like kind of flirt with me, but they don't, they don't say I'm ugly like she did or whatever she said.
Unfortunately here we don't have bar lighting as well.
Yeah, that's the problem. Well,
he needs to go hogging. He needs to find a fat chick and go hogging.
Yeah, for a little bit. You got to work yourself up with some hogs and then.
Maybe it's a lack of confidence.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to team you up with Marty the midget. He'll show you how to get laid. This guy gets laid 24/7.
Stank on the hang low.
Yeah, you got no stank on your hang low.
Marty's a very good dancer.
Yeah, once you get the smell on you, you'll be fine. Yeah, that's the problem. The chicks aren't smelling the smell.
There you go.
All right, roll up.
You know what we ought to do? Send him out with a hot chick, and then the girls will think, wow, what's going on with you?
Yo, there you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Bring her out a date at a nice restaurant, and everybody will look at me and not give the girl a kiss. Or,
right.
like
You
that.
start making out with her.
Yeah.
We got to at least do some candid camera with you.
Yeah.
Like send you into a restaurant with like a chick and start making out with her. They'll think you're the kid.
Just do it.
Yeah, that'd be hot.
Yeah.
All right, we'll figure out something, Jonathan. Just hang in there. Don't lose hope.
I'll be waiting for your phone call.
All right, then.
A Cub Scout outfit and like a guy.
Yeah, here's Debbie. Says she wants it. Debbie?
Look at what you're thinking.
Hi, you want to have sex with this kid?
I do. He sounds very cute.
Yeah, when can you get down here?
When can I get down there?
Yeah, how old are you?
33.
And are you halfway decent looking?
Well, I think I'm beautiful.
Are you pulling our leg? Are you going to come down here and then change your mind?
Are you going to freak out and say he looks like a puppet?
No. That girl was whacked.
Yeah.
I don't know what her problem was. But can I talk to John? Where's John now?
Right here.
Oh, hi, John. How are you?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Pretty good, thanks.
That's good.
So, I mean, you've been with other girls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's nothing. That girl was whacked. I'd come down and do you.
Are you a little chubby?
Yeah, a little. Not too bad.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, what
I'm
about you?
average. I'm an average girl. I'm 5'2", eyes are blue,
What do you weigh? What do you weigh?
I don't like to give out my weight.
Give me a ballpark.
Is the first?
I think it is.
Is the first digit a 2?
She's 2 bills.
Huh?
Are you over a 2?
No. Not even close.
Like, is he going to have to get you out of his apartment with a crane? We're seeing her on the news.
Daily News sitting there.
Yeah, right.
Be like this, smiling.
Yeah.
So at 5'2", what are you clocking around 135, 140-ish?
No, lower than that.
Oh, that's okay.
You're all right. Why wouldn't you tell?
Honey, when can we...
I was always told a girl doesn't tell her weight.
Debbie, when can you get down here?
Roll on down here.
Tomorrow, probably.
Tomorrow? Can you get another day off tomorrow?
Gee.
So
No.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe something to do next week. Maybe I can.
How about next week?
Sometime next week?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably work. What day?
You tell your boss, tell him to let you come down tomorrow. We'll plug his place like 20 times.
There's a hardship case.
Then you call him up. After the show, they call him
You
up.
call him up and see. And Debbie, then we'll get in touch with you because I got to get this kid laid. It's like a mission for me.
I'll just stay at my friend's house and stay there.
Yeah, maybe you could do that, all right? Where you work?
Automotive Break of Newburgh, heavy-duty truck parts.
Automotive Break of Newburgh, Connecticut?
No, Newburgh, New York.
Oh, Newburgh, New York. Okay. Yeah, we'll get you laid. Cool. Debbie, hold on, and we'll take some information from you.
Very good.
Damn, you're a tough sell, huh?
No, he's not. Come on.
I don't think Melissa was indicative of how it always goes.
Well, let's see how it goes. Maybe this Debbie's more your type.
Is this going to be on E or no?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so maybe they'll see me then and maybe have some more calls or something. I don't know.
Keep dreaming.
If you get laid, it'll definitely be on A.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
All right. Let's, Jonathan, let's hope we can get you laid. We'll see
I'll call my boss right now.
All right, give him a call, see if we can't set it up for tomorrow, and we'll be back right after these words.
How to keep your pimpin' strong. Your pimpin'. How to keep your pimpin' strong. Hey, yo, you gotta keep your pimpin' strong. Your pimpin'. How to keep your pimpin' strong. Hey, yo, how to keep your pimpin' strong. Your pimpin'. How to keep your pimpin' strong.
WNDE, Radio Falls, Rochester. You're listening to a man who pushes and catches. Howard Stern.
Yeah. Don't forget, tomorrow night, Gary Busey attacks me and Robin.
That's tomorrow? I thought it was a weekend. Yeah, baby.
No, that's tomorrow night. I guess because of the overwhelming demand. Gary Busey episode where Robin goes down and gets dry humped by an Academy Award winner.
Nomination.
He didn't win?
No.
Thought he won.
No, he didn't. I have yet to be humped by an Academy Award winner.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd win it so I could hump you. I also take Gary Busey. He gets me down to the ground and then I get him in a headlock. You can see all the action tomorrow night on the E! channel. And it's really something else. If I had known he hadn't won, I wouldn't have let him dry hump you. I didn't realize.
Yeah, Fred. When you're working out.
You'll see Fred walk out during the whole thing.
I talked to Ronnie at the card game. He said Fred never said anything to him either. He swears he never said a word.
Such a liar. Anyway, another story that's going around is Friday night, Gary Delabate Baba Buhai went to the Yankee game. And at the Yankee game, he was accompanied by Sal, the stockbroker, who loves to goof on him.
Yeah, I wondered how that went.
Yeah, we gave Sal tickets. And Sal went and goofed on Gary the whole time. Here's a little clip.
The entire game?
Well, for a lot of the game. It was funny when he goofed and he did it, but meanwhile he was dressed in a I'm with the idiot T-shirt, and he had a movable arrow, so wherever Gary went, the arrow kept changing.
I give Sal credit because he did not have the same audience in there that he has in this room, and people just thought he was stupid, but it didn't stop him.
Right. But we're amused by him.
Right.
So here's a little clip to see Gary's nightmare as he went to the Yankee game with Sal. Here's the kind of banter that went on all evening.
We had this conversation on the air a couple of times. I have to ask you, your teeth are not that much better than mine. That's the funny thing. With Miracle Girl. Look at your profile. When you smile, your teeth come forward like shorts, like when it goes to the piece of the meat.
And these are perfect, aren't they?
No, there's some work done to them. These are my old pictures. But anyway, let's take a look at your teeth. Like, here's a profile. I want you to notice how the teeth come out over the lips when you smile. Like, you actually make shade for the bottom lip. I think that's phenomenal. It really is something.
Well, I'm glad it makes you happy.
Well, that went on all night. That went on all Friday night. Because Gary was supposed to join us at the card game and never made it. I think he was worn out.
Yeah, that did him in.
Yeah. So much going on. Friday night, Madonna was supposed to perform a concert. I guess at the Meadowlands?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people were looking forward to this. She didn't show up because of a sore throat, but yet the New York Post and the Daily News had her walking around the streets the next
Not
day.
only that, blocking traffic.
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
She stopped traffic completely for her 2 cars.
Right.
Well, they waited for her to come out of the building.
So I think that she is somebody who's totally neurotic and constantly has throat problems.
Yeah, anytime she goes out on tour.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to use her voice properly. She's probably busy yelling and screaming at that husband of hers constantly. And she really wears herself out because first of all, she's such an exercise freak.
Oh, she only does yoga now.
Oh, she does yoga 27 hours a day. There's not enough hours in the day for Madonna's yoga schedule. And she doesn't eat. You can see that. Not eating anything now. She's down to about 1 meal a day.
Yeah.
And when you have
she's at pre-birth weight at this point.
Yeah, and when you have a grueling, and by the way, older broads do that now. Well, they all have a kid or two, and then they get so skinny that their head looks 5 times the size of a normal head. And that's where she's at.
Like they're carrying a big head around on a stick.
Yeah.
Every year she adds an age is another 2 miles she has to run.
How old is she? So now she's up to 80 miles.
She's 41.
She's 41.
43, Fred?
She's 43.
No.
Yeah.
She looks great.
She's running 86 miles a day.
You think she's had work done? I believe she has.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not the girl who came with a few years ago with Holiday.
Right.
How is she thinner now than she was when she was 21?
She was fat then.
Because she's working out now, and she's working out hard, and she's starving herself to keep. She wants to be thin. She wants to wear belly shirts.
Works on her accent when she's not doing yoga.
Now, do you think that that's discipline or a huge ego?
Well, I think that it's a bad self-image, number one. When you want the whole world to love you and you want the whole world to be interested in you and you want to hold their interest, she has tremendous drive, not to stay fit, but to stay super thin. And also she knows she's an annoying woman. She's going to lose all male attention once she gets ugly. She's going to be walking around. What happened? Nobody's paying attention to my every word. If she loses her figure, she will lose the interest of everyone.
The songs just aren't as good when it's a fat chick.
Right. Oh, when it's an old bag. So now, let me tell you what happened at that concert. She works herself into such a tizzy with these workouts and then does this extreme concert where she's dancing and singing.
Yeah, the concert itself is a workout.
That the concert's a workout. She can't even stop her yoga for a day. She should stop the yoga the day she has the concert. That should be considered her workout, but she can't do it. She can't do it. It's impossible. She's obsessed.
Yeah, you wonder how Britney Spears is, she's been on tour for her entire life, and Madonna can't do 3 concerts.
Well, Britney Spears, but if she has any longevity in the business, which she won't, but if she does, by the time she's 40, she'll be canceling concerts too. Michael, go ahead. You're on the air. Yes, Michael. All right, Michael's not there. Paula, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, honey.
Good morning. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you. Anyhow, I wanted to let you know I saw you this Saturday. I was at Taboo eating dinner at a table next to you. I want you to know your girlfriend's very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I saw you guys, and when we first sat down, I'm like, oh my God, that's how it's done. I didn't even notice the other gentleman you're with. I forgot his name already.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg. Because all the other girls were like, oh my God, Mark Wahlberg. And then when everyone got up and we saw like you guys divide, like which girl went to which guy, we're like, oh my God, that was Houston's girlfriend. And we were having this whole conversation. Oh, she's so pretty, she's so cute.
Oh, there you go. Isn't that nice? Well, let me tell you, sounds like you were busy watching me and not eating.
Yeah, did you have any food?
You probably didn't enjoy your dinner.
No, I did, mostly because you guys were there. But
wow.
I didn't look at you guys. Like,
everything is better when I'm there.
Yeah, right?
You know what I mean?
Definitely, but
it was worth the price of admission.
It's great to watch me with the girlfriend and Mark Wahlberg. That has to be quite a show. I know that everyone watches me when I eat, and I'm very, very self-conscious.
Do you watch how you chew and try to not do anything gross?
No, you know what I do? I have an interesting technique. This is why I will never get laser eye surgery. I realize everybody's watching me. I take off my glasses, and I cannot see anybody looking at me. You know that? And the whole room is one busy mess.
I've seen you with your glasses off.
You know I have very bad vision.
Yes.
Looks like an impressionist painting.
Yeah, I'm like Mr. Magoo without those glasses. So I take them off immediately when I sit down, and I'm in a room by myself.
Young woman, something though. When you hear that somebody feels very uncomfortable being stared at the way you stared at Howard while he was there, does that bother you and make you think better of your behavior next time?
Well, actually, I wasn't sitting there staring at him.
Please, you know everything he did.
No, I don't. I just know who he was with, because when they had to get up, they had to leave.
Yeah. I mean, you can't blame somebody for looking.
She doesn't even hear what I'm saying. She'll continue to stare.
Well, you know what? I have to admit, if I saw like Tom Cruise eating dinner, I'd have turned around and take a look at him.
Robin, I got to say, I was walking down the block one day at an outdoor restaurant with Kathy Lee, Frank, and the kids, and I stared.
Well, that's
a show. How can you blame someone for not staring?
Yeah, you got to look at that.
Yeah. I mean, by the way, I don't mind if people stare as long as they take my glasses off. You know what freaks me out? If I go to a restaurant and a guy sits across from me and stares at me angrily. Like they
don't crack a smile.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll smile at the guy and go, hey, but he'll just keep staring. And he doesn't talk to his wife or anything, and I know he's miserable, and he's looking at me like I got some kind of great life and I don't. And You know, it's just very disconcerting that the guy's that involved in it.
Well, what I'm trying to say is people should go out because they want to go out with whoever they're with, not to see you.
Well, I hate to break it to you. Most people go out with people they don't want to see. It's just that they're the only people who are available.
Oh, I guess.
It is sad. I see people in restaurants, guys with their wives, they don't even talk to their wives the entire meal, and I go, what? Why are they still married? Why would you put yourself through it?
I noticed that.
For the kids don't want to see that. When it gets to the point that you can't... My wife and I are divorced, and I guarantee you, if I went out to dinner with her, we'd sit and talk to each other. We'd have stuff to say. We get along better than most married couples. It's unbelievable.
That's why it's always more interesting at the other.
You know, it's funny. I told you I went up to Buffalo a couple of weeks ago and looking at the local Buffalo paper. I think I talked about this, and they had pictures in the paper of couples celebrating their 50th, 60th, and 75th anniversary. And there was not a guy in one of those pictures that
smiling.
Looked like a hostage.
Right.
Yeah, it looked like a hostage. The women are happy. The guys are just like, when can I
miserable,
die?
Yeah.
I'm 91. Can I die now?
Yeah, why hasn't God taken me? I watched the movie yesterday on HBO. I got to tell you something. I cried like a baby. It was the most depressing thing. I hate Sundays as it is. I hate Sunday. Yeah.
Because it's that day.
It's the day before work.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, our work is about as fun as it gets, and I still hate work.
It's that getting up.
It's the getting up. It's going back to work and having to deal with Tom and the ratings and all the crap. I don't want to deal with it. You know, I want to just hide in my apartment. Like that guy who just died. They found him in his apartment. He ordered the same 3 meals a day from a restaurant and just hid in his apartment.
The best part was he would take the money to the door. He didn't even answer the door when the food came.
You know, and someone said to me, what a horrible thing. And I go, horrible? It sounds great. You mean the guy lived in his apartment. He never left. He never saw anyone.
Send him bags of money. Who did that?
That sounds great.
I would be on that schedule.
I do it.
Can I ask you something? Do the seasons affect you in any way?
Yes.
Like, do you find? I find that I get more bummed out about going back to work in the winter.
Yes.
When it gets dark at 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yes.
Then it's like painful.
Yeah, and then you get bummed out anyway because in the summer it's all bright out and you want to be outside.
Yeah, I get bummed out when I have to go to sleep when it's still light out.
Right. So anyway, I decided I'm going to sit in and watch a movie. So I put on this movie on HBO. I didn't know what I was watching at first, you know.
What did you watch?
I watched this movie called I Dream of Africa with Kim Basinger.
Why did you stick with that?
You know what? It was good. But it made me... She was good in it.
There wasn't one reviewer who loved that movie.
Let me tell you something.
That's one of the longest movies.
I like the photography. I like seeing Africa. I like the story. It was a very sad movie, though.
What's the story?
It's a story of a woman who... I didn't see the beginning, but the story of a woman who moves her husband and little boy to Africa. White woman. Kim Basinger. And I got news for you. The broad had some range in it, acting-wise. I mean, she was good.
Why'd she move him there?
You saw it?
Her husband he had been there.
Kim Basinger's a good actress. I never thought I'd say that. She really was good in it. First of all, she's a good-looking broad, and to play someone like that and to cry like that and to show some emotion was pretty good. She wasn't awful. She wasn't like Cindy Crawford when she had her acting career. For a model, she wasn't so horrible. So all of a sudden...
well, the movie starts off with a car accident.
Oh, it does?
It's just tragedy.
Oh, I didn't know that. Who's in the car accident?
Yeah.
Oh, and she decides to change her life.
Yeah.
She goes to Africa with her son and her husband. And holy... Yeah. And you're nervous right away. Anyone who would move to Africa's got to be insane.
Do they move to like a village or are they out in the...
No, they're out in the boondocks with lions.
To nothing.
To nothing.
For what reason?
Elephants and lions. To change her life. And the husband, should I tell you what happens?
Yeah, I'm not going to watch it.
No one's going to watch it, right?
No, you can't watch it.
You can't really watch this.
You're not going to really look at anyone because nobody's renting or watching it.
She's got this loving husband, but he's a bit of a daredevil, always going on hunting expeditions and leaving her alone and stuff. He dies. He gets killed by an animal in an animal attack. But I don't know, some dude.
But she doesn't just pick up and leave right after that.
Right. No. And she has this little son, and the son grows into teenage years. And
she has a baby with the other husband, so she's got a little girl.
She's got a little girl and a son. And the older son is like 18. He's going to go to college. He's going to Stanford. He's about to leave. He has a snake collection. A poisonous snake bites him, and he dies.
Oh, one of his own snakes.
Her own son.
Is this based on any reality?
Yeah, there was a woman who wrote the book.
Oy vey. Well, I'm crying like a baby in my apartment. Got the window shades down, and I'm crying. I'm crying. I was like, oh, my God, this is a terrible thing. She raised this son in Africa, and he dies.
How did he get to, how was he going to go to Stanford? She raised him and educated him?
So he went away to boarding school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she stays in Africa. Even the mother says, why don't you come home now? And the end of the movie, she's there with her little girl. And you know she's going to die there with the little girl.
Else is going to die.
Everyone dies in Africa. And she goes, Africa gave us beautiful gifts, but we have to pay dearly. We had to give back to Africa. And now I will protect Africa the rest of my life. And she is fighting with the local blacks who are busy killing rhinos so they can take the horn and sell it. And I'm like, holy cow, who's fighting with black people? She's the one white person there. Shut up.
But she also, you know, one day an elephant walks in and knocks down the whole house. They finally built the house.
Yeah, it's just horrible.
An elephant comes in and knocks down. She's fighting.
And they're burying the kid. They're burying the husband. I was crying.
There's nothing but one funeral after another.
You didn't think that was a good movie?
Heck no.
No?
I said, why did I see her at the end of all this?
I stuck through the whole thing.
See, I saw a similar movie that was as depressing and made me cry. I'll never watch it.
What is that?
Angela's Ashes.
I won't watch
I won't watch
it. You know what?
Anything called Ashes.
Listen to this. All that happens is these people live in Ireland in 1920, and they're so poor that she keeps having babies, and they can't even feed the babies, so the babies just die.
And the husband leaves, except to come back and knock her up.
Well, no. What the husband does is he gets his check every week, and even though his baby's dying, he goes right to the bar and drinks the whole thing. He's an alcoholic, so he drinks everything.
Yeah.
They live at the bottom of a hill, and one day it rains, and they get up, and it smells like, you know, like feces and urine. And they realize they're like at the bottom of the sewer where everyone throws their doo-doo out the, you know, out the window and stuff.
Yeah.
And everyone just keeps dying, and it just never gets any better. This whole life just sucks.
Yeah, that sounds like what I just saw.
Yeah, you don't want to watch that. But I saw something else I was going to tell you. Please avoid at all costs. And this is not a movie. There's this reality show on PBS now called American High.
I told you I love that show. I've been taking that show. You would love
What
that.
is that?
Oh my
It's
God.
just the real world with high school kids. They give these kids cameras to take home, and it's, you know, they go through their whole lives. It's almost like remember that old show, An American Family?
Yeah.
You know, one kid, the parents are getting divorced.
I'm not going to watch it.
I'm telling you, all of these poor children are being tortured by their parents, the teachers.
Really?
One of the kids is he's a little wacky, so you can't figure out what's going on. Then they go really in depth and they find out the kid's been on Ritalin since whenever.
Why would the parents and everyone agree to be taped? I don't know. They all want to be on TV.
Yes, and it is a night. I'm like, if this is these poor children, I
wouldn't want my kid walking on a video camera videotaping me. You got to be out of your mind. Barry, you're on the air.
Howard,
Yeah.
so how dare you make fun of Madonna? I mean, she's a goddess, and you're like a male Madonna. You always complaining and worrying about your weight and had surgery on your nose, and who are you to complain about her?
Well, number one, let me say something about my weight. While I am always attempting to be thin, I am able to do my show with minimal. I'm on the air.
You haven't dieted to the point you can't talk.
Yeah, I'm not on the air complaining about my voice every minute. And I talk 5 hours a day. This girl can't do 7 concerts in a row without a complete nervous breakdown.
She works much harder than you and gives much more.
First of all, you're putting on a voice, and I don't appreciate it. You're trying to pretend to be gay, and you're not.
But you are.
No, I'm not gay. And you're not even doing a good gay voice. Schmuck. What a schmuck. Yeah, Nate, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, do a good gay voice. Yeah.
Hey, guys, pretty bad. I saw Crazy Cabbie at the Rolling Rock Town Fair this weekend.
What?
Yes.
Throwing what?
At the Rolling Rock Town Fair in Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
What did he say? He said, I saw Crazy Cabbie at the Rolling Rock Town Fair in Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And, he was holding hands with some guy.
Oh, you know what? I gotta tell you, Cabbie, he's so all over the place. He might have done that as a goof. He might have done that.
You really saw him holding hands with a guy?
I don't think anyone, noticed who he was, and then I called him out. I was like, Crazy Cabbie. Then he, let go of the guy's hand real quick. Turned around and he, pointed at, nothing was going on.
Really?
What did the guy look like? Was he tall and thin and really good looking?
No, he's shorter than Cabbie.
So it wasn't Kane, his partner.
I don't know, man. It looked kind of shady.
All right, thank you.
Really? Well, we'll have to find out from Cabbie. Who is James?
It could have been just Cabbie and Kane doing an appearance.
Right.
Did they hold hands at their appearances?
If they were scared.
We don't even do this.
Jason, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about, I banged my high school teacher on Friday.
You in summer school?
Yeah, I'm in summer school.
How old are you?
18.
Oh, okay.
You banged your teacher?
Yeah, I was,
A guy?
No. No, she's some chink.
A chink?
Yeah.
A chink high school teacher?
Yeah.
And you banged her?
How old is she
She
around?
was like 23 or so.
Ooh. Wow. How'd you get her?
I was sitting in class, and she was next to me, bent over, and she was helping the girl with her homework or whatever, and I was staring at her, and I wanted to see, she had a really short skirt, I wanted to look under her, and I wanted to know if she had like panties on. It didn't look like she had any on, and I acted like I dropped my pencil, and when I looked, she turned around and saw me, and then she was like, I want to see you after class, and then she came over when the bell rang, right? And she was like, you want to go out or whatever? And we went out to her apartment.
Get out of here.
I'm not buying it for you.
No, me neither. He read this in Penthouse.
You're lying, right?
No, I'm not. I'm serious.
You were looking under her dress. She said, I want to see you after class. And she invited you over to her apartment.
Yeah.
She's so horny she has to have you.
Yeah. I'm a pretty good looking guy.
And what'd you do to her? Beef and broccoli her?
I don't know. She gave me a dragon.
Oh, see, he's close.
You're a liar.
Hey, Howard, do you have any prizes?
Enough of that. Did you see the picture of the teacher who was convicted this past weekend of
having sex
with developmentally disabled students?
You know, a total pig.
Yeah. First of all, she was really heavy.
Yeah.
And it said that there were 3 of them. They were all 16 years old, and she said that she gave some of them oral, and some of them she just plain old did them.
Wow.
And
how much did she weigh, would you say?
She was pretty big.
She's in the 175 to 200 range.
Oh.
I don't know why you missed her pictures. I kept bringing up the story hoping you had seen her.
I'm thinking, okay.
You think it's the hot Chinese teacher.
You know that crazy teacher that keeps going back to jail, that can't stay away from the boys? She started doing his boys.
Yeah.
She's like not bad looking. She's like okay looking. So I was thinking that.
She looks like Rush Limbaugh, this one. Yeah. Hey.
But it's just sort of funny.
And the kids were developmentally disabled?
Yeah.
And okay, just like Ritalin and stuff?
I don't know.
I think they were the kids that are in that class that never changed.
Right, the room that the teachers go to the room instead of the kids getting to go to other rooms.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yeah. But that was like in my school, Mrs. Adams' class.
Yeah.
You were in Mrs. Adams' class, you were an idiot.
In our school, they just called it Room 112.
Right.
It was no one ever left Room 112. They didn't even get to go to lunch.
Right. They had lunch inside the.
Because they kept those kids locked up.
Yeah. And I remember one time one of them got out, and the teacher was frantically running through the hallway. Have you seen so and so? Because you knew all the kids' names. And I was like, no. She's like, he got out.
Yeah.
Like a jail.
Should make a movie about that.
Yeah.
You know, about a retard class.
I think they've done that.
They're all members of the horticulture club, and in my school though.
Really?
Yeah, they had all the retarded kids were the horticulture.
No, these are bad kids.
No, these are bad kids.
These are idiot
Yeah,
kids.
these are kids that just don't know how to sit in
They're juvenile delinquents.
They weren't members of any club.
Yeah.
But anyway, so this woman, she was like a really heavy woman, and she said, the husband was still sticking by her. You know what? I don't think she thought she was going to be convicted because they convicted her, and
well, you know what she admitted to? I thought, either you're going to say I did it or I didn't do it. She said there was no sex, but she did admit to writing a letter with some things in it that maybe weren't appropriate.
She said she sent some inappropriate jokes through the email.
Right.
That she
to one of her students.
But they said she never turned around when they brought her out. She literally had to take her pocketbook and her watch and hand it to her lawyer, and they just dragged her right out. The husband's yelling, "I love you," and she never turned around.
How long was they sentenced her?
Well, she was just convicted.
Oh.
So she got to go right to jail. She's going to get sentenced in September.
Right,
but she gets 4 to 5 years per kid.
But each of the kids testified, and they said, she would bring, it was the typical story, she'd bring them in, talk to them about sex, give them a couple of drinks, and then she'd have sex with them, maybe oral, or play with herself with her purple vibrator.
Oh.
Wow.
You know what her lawyer's saying?
Did the kids like it?
Well, the prosecutor's saying that it took.
Wait, look at your profile. When you smile, your teeth come forward like shorts, like when it goes for the piece of the meat.
And these are perfect, aren't they?
No, there's some work done to that. These are my old pictures. But anyway, let's take a look at your teeth. Like, typical profile. I want you to notice how the teeth come out over the lips when you smile. Like, you actually make shade for the bottom lip. I think that's phenomenal. It really is.
Well, I'm glad it makes you happy.
Well, that went on all night. That went on all Friday night. Because Gary was supposed to join us at the card game and never made it. I think he was worn out.
Yeah, that did him in.
Yeah. So much going on. Friday night, Madonna was supposed to perform a concert. I guess at the Meadowlands?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people were looking forward to this. She didn't show up because of a sore throat. But yet, the New York Post and the Daily News had her walking around the streets the next
Not only
day.
that, blocking traffic.
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
You couldn't. She stopped traffic completely for her 2 cars.
Right.
Well, they waited for her to come out of the building.
So I think that she is somebody who's totally neurotic and constantly has throat problems.
Yeah, anytime she goes out on tour.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to use her voice properly. She's probably busy yelling and screaming at that husband of hers constantly. And she really wears herself out because first of all, she's such an exercise freak.
Oh, she only does yoga now.
Oh, she does yoga 27 hours a day. There's not enough hours in the day for Madonna's yoga schedule. And she doesn't eat. You can see that. Not eating anything now. She's down to about 1 meal a day.
Yeah.
And when you have
I think she's at pre-birth weight at this point.
Yeah, and when you have a grueling, and by the way, older broads do that now. They all have a kid or two, and then they get so skinny that their head looks 5 times the size of a normal head. And that's where she's
It's
at.
like they're carrying a big head around on a stick.
Yeah.
Every year she adds an age is another 2 miles she has to run.
How old is she? So now she's up to 80 miles.
She's 41.
She's 41.
43, Fred?
She's 43.
No.
Yeah.
She looks great.
She's running 86 miles a day.
You think she's had work done? I believe she has.
Yeah. Yes, that's not the girl who came up a few years ago with Holiday.
Right.
How is she thinner now than she was when she was 21?
She was fat then.
Because she's working out now, and she's working out hard, and she's starving herself to keep. She wants to be thin. She wants to wear belly
She
shirts.
works on her accent when she's not doing yoga.
Now, do you think that that's discipline or a huge ego?
Well, I think that it's a bad self-image, number one. When you want the whole world to love you and you want the whole world to be interested in you and you want to hold their interest, she has tremendous drive. Not to stay fit, but to stay super thin. And also she knows she's an annoying woman. She's going to lose all male attention once she gets ugly. She's going to be walking around. What happened? Nobody's paying attention to my every word. If she loses her figure, she will lose the interest of everyone.
The songs just aren't as good when it's a fat chick.
Right. Oh, when it's an old bag. So now, let me tell you what happened at that concert. She works herself into such a tizzy with these workouts and then does this extreme concert where she's dancing and singing.
Yeah, the concert itself is a workout.
That the concert's a workout. She can't even stop her yoga for a day. She should stop the yoga the day she has the concert. That should be considered her workout, but she can't do it. She can't do it. It's impossible. She's obsessed.
Yeah, you wonder how Britney Spears is, she's been on tour for her entire life, and Madonna can't do 3 concerts.
Well, Britney Spears, but if she has any longevity in the business, which she won't, but if she does, by the time she's 40, she'll be canceling concerts too. Michael, go ahead. You're on the air. Yes, Michael. All right, Michael's not there. Paula, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, honey.
Good morning. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you. Anyhow, I wanted to let you know I saw you this Saturday. I was at Taboo eating dinner at a table next to you. I want you to know your girlfriend's very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I saw you guys, and when we first sat down, like, oh my God, that's how it's done. I didn't even notice the other gentleman you were with. I forgot his name already.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg. Because all the other girls were like, oh my God, Mark Wahlberg. And then when everyone got up and we saw, like, you guys divide, like, which girl went to which guy, we're like, oh my God, that was Houston's girlfriend. And, we had we were having this whole conversation. Oh, she's so pretty, she's so cute.
Oh, there you go. Isn't that nice? Well, let me tell you, it sounds like you were busy watching me and not eating.
Yeah, did you have any food?
You probably didn't enjoy your dinner.
No, I did, mostly because you guys were there. But,
wow.
I tried, I didn't look at you guys.
Everything is better when I'm there.
Yeah, right?
You know what I mean?
Definitely, but
it was worth the price of admission.
It's great to watch me with the girlfriend and Mark Wahlberg. That has to be quite a show. I know that everyone watches me when I eat, and I'm very, very self-conscious.
Do you watch how you chew and try to not do anything gross?
No, you know what I do? I have an interesting technique. This is why I will never get laser eye surgery. I realize everybody's watching me. I take off my glasses, and I cannot see anybody looking at me. You know that? And the whole room is one busy mess.
I've seen you with your glasses off.
You know I have very bad vision.
Yes.
Looks like an impressionist painting.
Yeah, I'm like Mr. Magoo without those glasses. So I take them off immediately when I sit down, and I'm in a room by myself.
Young woman, something though. When you hear that somebody feels very uncomfortable being stared at the way you stared at Howard while he was there, does that bother you and make you think better of your behavior next time?
Well, actually, I wasn't sitting there staring at him. Really?
You know everything he did?
No, I don't. I just know who he was with because when they had to get up, they had to leave.
Yeah. I mean, you can't blame somebody for looking.
She doesn't even hear what I'm saying. She is going to. She'll continue to stare.
Well, you know what? I have to admit, if I saw like Tom Cruise eating dinner, I'd have turned around and take a look at him.
Robin, I got to say, I was walking down the block one day at an outdoor restaurant with Kathy Lee, Frank, and the kids, and I stared.
Well, that's
a show. How can you blame someone for not staring?
You got to look at that.
Yeah. I mean, and by the way, I don't mind if people stare as long as they take my glasses off. You know what freaks me out? If I go to a restaurant and a guy sits across from me and stares at me angrily. Like they
don't crack a smile.
Yeah, I don't. I'll smile at the guy and go, hey, but like he'll just keep staring, like, and he doesn't talk to his wife or anything, and I know he's miserable, and he's looking at me like I got some kind of great life and I don't, and you know, it's just very disconcerting that the guy's that involved with me.
Well, what I'm trying to say is people should go out because they want to go out with whoever they're with, not to see you.
Well, I hate to break it to you. Most people go out with people they don't want to see. It's just that the only people who are available.
Oh, I guess.
It is sad. I see people in restaurants, guys with their wives, they don't even talk to their wives the entire meal, and I go, what? Why are they still married? Why would you put yourself through it?
I noticed that.
For the kids don't want to see that. When it gets to the point that you can't... My wife and I are divorced, and I guarantee you, if I went out to dinner with her, we'd sit and talk to each other. We'd have stuff to say. We'd get along better than most married couples. It's unbelievable.
That's why it's always more interesting at the other.
You know, it's funny. I told you I went up to Buffalo a couple of weeks ago and looking at the local Buffalo paper. I think I talked about this, and they had pictures in the paper of couples celebrating their 50th, 60th, and 75th anniversary. And there was not a guy in one of those pictures that smiling. Looked like a hostage.
Right.
Yeah, it looked like a hostage. The women are happy. The guys are just like, when can I
miserable,
die? Yeah. I'm 91. Can I die now?
Yeah, why hasn't God taken me? I watched a movie yesterday on HBO. I got to tell you something. I cried like a baby. It was the most depressing thing. I hate Sundays as it is. I hate Sunday. Yeah.
Because it's that day.
It's the day before work.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, our work is about as fun as it gets, and I still hate work.
It's that getting up.
It's the getting up. It's going back to work and having to deal with Tom and the ratings and all the crap. I don't want to deal with it, you know. I want to just hide in my apartment. Like that guy who just died, they found him in his apartment. He ordered the same 3 meals a day from a restaurant and just hid in his apartment.
The best part was he would take the money to the door. He didn't even enter the door when the food came.
You know, and someone said to me, what a horrible thing. And I go, horrible? That sounds great. I mean, the guy lived in his apartment. He never left. He never saw anyone.
Send him bags of money. Who did that?
That sounds great.
I would be on that schedule.
I do it.
Can I ask you something? Do the seasons affect you in any way?
Yes.
Like, do you find, I find that I get more bummed out about going back to work in the winter, when it gets dark at 4:30 in the afternoon. Then it's like painful.
Yeah, and then you get bummed out anyway because in the summer it's all bright out and you want to be outside.
Yeah, I get bummed out when I have to go to sleep when it's still light out.
Right. So anyway, I decided I'm going to sit in and watch a movie. So I put on this movie on HBO. I didn't know what I was watching at first, you know, because I watched this movie called I Dream of Africa with Kim Basinger.
Why did you stick with that?
You know what? It was good. But it made me... She was good in it.
There wasn't one reviewer who loved that movie.
Let me tell you something.
That's one of the longest movies.
I like the photography. I like seeing Africa. I like the story. It was a very sad movie, though.
What's the story?
It's a story of a woman who... I didn't see the beginning, but the story of a woman who moves her husband and little boy to Africa. White woman. Kim Basinger. And I got news for you. The broad had some range in it, acting-wise. I mean, she was good.
Why'd she move him there?
You saw it?
Her husband wanted, he had been there.
Kim Basinger's a good actress. I never thought I'd say that. She really was good in it. First of all, she's a good-looking broad, and to play someone like that and to cry like that and to show some emotion was pretty good. She wasn't awful. She wasn't like Cindy Crawford when she had her acting career. For a model, she wasn't so horrible. So all of a sudden...
well, the movie starts off with a car accident.
Oh, it does?
It's just tragedy.
Oh, I didn't know that. Who's in the car accident? Oh, and she decides to change her life.
Yeah.
She goes to Africa with her son and her husband. And holy... Yeah. And you're nervous right away. Anyone who would move to Africa's got to be insane.
Do they move to like a village, or are they out in the...
No, they're out in the boondocks with lions.
To nothing.
To nothing.
For what reason?
Elephants and lions. To change her life. And the husband, should I tell you what happens?
Yeah, I'm not going to watch it.
No one's going to watch it, right?
No, you can't watch it.
You can't
watch this.
You're not going to really look at anyone because nobody's renting or watching it.
She's got this loving husband, but he's a bit of a daredevil, always going out on hunting expeditions and leaving her alone and stuff. He dies. He gets killed by an animal in an animal attack. But I don't know. There's some dude.
But she doesn't just pick up and leave right after that.
Right. No. And she has this little son, and the son grows into teenage years. And
she has a baby with the other husband, so she's got a little girl.
She's got a little girl and a son. And the older son is like 18. He's going to go to college. He's going to Stanford. He's about to leave. He has a snake collection. A poisonous snake bites him, and he dies.
Oh, one of his own snakes.
Her own son.
Is this based on any reality?
Yeah, there was a woman who wrote the book.
Oy vey. Well, I'm crying like a baby in my apartment. Got the window shades down, and I'm crying. I'm crying. I was like, oh my God, this is a terrible thing. She raised this son in Africa and he dies.
How was he going to go to Stanford? She raised him and educated him?
But he went away to boarding school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she stays in Africa. Even the mother says, why don't you come home now? And the end of the movie, she's there with her little girl. And you know she's going to die there with the little girl.
Else is going to die.
Everyone dies in Africa. And she goes, Africa gave us beautiful gifts, but we have to pay dearly. We had to give back to Africa. And now I will protect Africa the rest of my life. And she is fighting with the local blacks who are busy killing rhinos so they can take the horn and sell it. And I'm like, holy cow, who's fighting with black people? She's the one white person there. Shut up.
But she also, one day an elephant walks in and knocks down the whole house. They finally built the house.
Yeah, it's just horrible.
An elephant comes in and knocks down. She's fighting.
And they're burying the kid. They're burying the husband. I was crying.
There's nothing but one funeral after another.
You didn't think that was a good movie?
Heck no. I said, why did I see her at the end of all this?
I stuck through the whole thing.
See, I saw a similar movie that was as depressing and made me cry. I'll never watch it.
What is that?
Angela's Ashes.
I won't watch
it. I won't watch it.
You know what?
Anything called Ashes.
Listen to this. All that happens is these people live in Ireland in 1920, and they're so poor that she keeps having babies, and they can't even feed the babies, so the babies just die.
And the husband leaves, except to come back and knock her up.
Well, no. What the husband does is he gets his check every week, and even though his baby's dying, he goes right to the bar and drinks the whole thing. He's an alcoholic, so he drinks everything.
Yeah.
They live at the bottom of a hill, and one day it rains, and they get up, and it smells like, like feces and urine, and they realize they're like at the bottom of the sewer where everyone throws their doo-doo out the window and stuff.
Yeah.
And everyone just keeps dying, and it just never gets any better. This whole life just sucks.
Yeah, that sounds like what I just saw.
Yeah, you don't want to watch that. But I saw something else I was going to tell you. Please avoid at all costs. And this is not a movie. There's this reality show on PBS now called American High.
I told you I love that show. I've been taking that show. You would love
it. What is that?
It's just the real world with high school kids. They give these kids cameras to take home.
Yeah.
And it's they go through their whole lives. It's almost like remember that old show, An American Family?
Yeah.
One kid, the parents are getting divorced.
I'm not going to watch it.
I'm telling you, all of these poor children are being tortured by their parents, the teachers.
Really?
One of the kids he's a little wacky, so you can't figure out what's going on. Then they go really in depth and they find out the kid's been on Ritalin since whenever.
Why would the parents and everyone agree to be taped? I don't know. They don't want to be on TV.
Yes, and it is a night. I'm like, if this is these poor children, I
wouldn't want my kid walking on a video camera videotaping me. You got to be out of your mind. Barry, you're on the air.
Howard,
yeah.
How dare you make fun of Madonna? I mean, she's a goddess, and you're like a male Madonna. You always complaining and worrying about your weight and had surgery on your nose, and who are you to complain about her?
Well, number one, let me say something about my weight. While I am always attempting to be thin, I am able to do my show with minimal. I'm on the air.
You haven't dieted to the point you can't talk.
Yeah, I'm not on the air complaining about my voice every minute. And I talk 5 hours a day. This girl can't do 7 concerts in a row without a complete nervous breakdown.
She works much harder than you and gives much more.
First of all, you're putting on a voice. And I don't appreciate it. You're trying to pretend to be gay, and you're not.
But you are.
No, I'm not gay. And you're not even doing a good gay voice. Schmuck. What a schmuck. Yeah, Nate, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up?
Do a good gay voice. Yeah.
Hey guys, pretty bad. I saw Crazy Cabbie at the Rolling Rock Town Fair this weekend.
What?
Yes.
Throwing what?
At the Rolling Rock Town Fair in Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
What did he say? He said, I saw Crazy Cabbie at the Rolling Rock Town Fair in Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And he was holding hands with some guy.
Oh, you know what? I gotta tell you, Cabbie, he's so all over the place. He might have done that as a goof. He might have done that.
You really saw him holding hands with a guy?
I don't think anyone noticed who he was, and then I called him out. I was like, Crazy Cabbie. Then he let go of the guy's hand real quick, turned around, and he pointed at nothing was going on.
Really?
What did the guy look like? Was he tall and thin and really good looking?
No, he's shorter than Cabbie.
So it wasn't Kane, his partner?
I don't know, man. It looked kind of shady.
All right, thank you.
Really? Well, we'll have to find out from Cabbie. Who is Jason?
It could have been just Cabbie and Kane doing an appearance.
Right.
Did they hold hands at their appearances?
Because they were scared.
We don't even do that.
Jason, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about, I banged my high school teacher on Friday.
You in summer school?
Yeah, I'm in summer school.
How old are you?
18.
Oh, okay.
You banged your teacher?
Yeah, I was, it
A
was,
guy?
No. No, she's some chink.
A chink?
Yeah.
A chink high school teacher?
Yeah.
And you banged her?
How old is she
She
around?
was like 23 or so.
Ooh. Wow. How'd you get her?
I was sitting in class and she was next to me, bent over, and she was helping the girl with her homework or whatever, and I was staring at her, and I wanted to see, she had a really short skirt, I wanted to look under her, and I wanted to know if she had panties on. It didn't look like she had any on, and I acted like I dropped my pencil, and when I looked, she turned around and saw me, and then she was like, I want to see you after class, and then she came over when the bell rang, right? And she was like, you want to go out or whatever? And we went out to her apartment.
Get out of here.
I'm not buying it.
No, me neither. He read this in Penthouse.
You're lying, right?
No, I'm not. I'm serious.
You were looking under her dress. She said, I want to see you after class. And she invited you over to her apartment.
Yeah.
She's so horny she has to have you.
Yeah. I'm a pretty good looking guy.
And what'd you do to her? Beef and broccoli her?
I don't know. She gave me a dragon.
Oh, see, he's full of it.
You're a liar.
Hey, Howard, do you have any prizes?
Not for that. Did you see the picture of the teacher who was convicted this past weekend of
having sex
with developmentally disabled students?
You know, she was a total pig.
Yeah. First of all, she was really heavy.
Yeah.
And it said that there were 3 of them. They were all 16 years old, and she said that she gave some of them oral, and some of them she just plain old did them.
Wow.
And
how much did she weigh, would you say?
She was pretty big.
She's in the 175 to 200 range.
Oh.
I don't know why you missed her pictures. I kept bringing up the story hoping you had seen her.
I'm thinking, okay.
You think it's the hot Chinese teacher.
You know that crazy teacher that keeps going back to jail, that can't stay away from the boys she started doing his boys?
Yeah.
She's not bad looking. She's okay looking, so I was thinking that.
She looks like Rush Limbaugh, this one. Yeah, hey.
But it's just sort of funny.
And the kids were developmentally disabled?
Yeah.
And they're just on Ritalin and stuff?
I don't know.
I think they were the kids that are in that class that never changed.
Right, the room that the teachers go to the room instead of the kids getting to go to other rooms.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yeah. But that was like in my school, Mrs. Adams' class.
Yeah.
You were in Mrs. Adams' class, you were an idiot.
In our school, they just called it Room 112.
Right.
It was no one ever left Room 112. They didn't even get to go to lunch.
Right. They had lunch inside the.
Because they kept those kids locked up.
Yeah.
And I remember one time one of them got out, and the teacher was frantically running through the hallway. Have you seen so and so? Because you knew all the kids' names. And I was like, no. She's like, he got out.
Yeah.
Like a jail.
Should make a movie about that.
Yeah.
About a retard class.
I think they've done that.
They're all members of the horticulture club, and in my school though.
Really?
Yeah, they had all the retarded kids were the horticulture.
No, these are bad kids.
No, these are bad kids.
These are idiot kids.
These are kids that just don't know how to sit in
They're juvenile delinquents.
They were members of any club.
Yeah.
But anyway, so this woman, she was like a really heavy woman, and she said, the husband was still sticking by her. You know what? I don't think she thought she was going to be convicted because they convicted her, and.
Well, you know what she admitted to? I thought, either you're going to say I did it or I didn't do it. She said there was no sex But she did admit to, like, writing a letter with some things in it that maybe weren't appropriate.
She said she sent some inappropriate jokes through the email.
Right.
That she
to one of her students.
But they said she never turned around when they brought her out. She literally had to take her pocketbook and her watch and hand it to her lawyer, and they just dragged her right out. The husband's yelling, "I love you," and she never turned around.
How long was they sentenced her?
She was just convicted.
Oh.
So she got to go right to jail. She's going to get sentenced in September.
Right,
But she gets 4 to 5 years per kid.
But each of the kids testified, and they said, you know, she would bring, it was the typical story, you know, she'd bring them in, you know, talk to them about sex, give them a couple of drinks, you know, and then she'd have sex with them, maybe oral, or play with herself with her purple vibrator.
Oh.
Wow.
You know what her lawyer's saying?
Did the kids like it?
Well, the prosecutor's saying that it took that it was really brave of these kids to come forward. And
yeah, you don't want to admit to that.
Which it is sort of brave.
No, because usually a boy will like having sex with his teacher, but this one sounds like such a pig.
You don't want anybody to know.
Yeah.
It's like riding a moped.
Yeah. But if you had a fat teacher who wanted to bang you, though.
At 18, probably.
No.
I don't think I'd do it.
Depends on
Did she threaten them like if we won't pass?
I don't think so.
No.
I just think she, you know, she took them home. They thought they were going to be tutored in their classes. That was the thing.
That goes a purple vibrator.
You know, the big question is, why is the vibrator purple? What's up with that?
Well, her lawyer's saying that one of the kids is a liar.
Yeah.
And that he was so embarrassed by making up this lie that he took the other 2 kids and just standing behind him.
Yeah, but why is she writing inappropriate email to her students? That's
Well, it's a writing exercise.
Oh, I see. You got to write them the dirty jokes.
Right. All right, let's go to Brian. Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing today?
Hey.
You were contestant on the a category on the Family Feud the other day.
Oh, really? What was the category?
It was, what does it take to be Howard Stern?
Uh-oh.
And number 1 answer was like a big nose. Number 2 answer was ugly hair and a loud mouth. You should get back at Louis Anderson for that. You should play what's it take to be Louis Anderson game.
Yeah, please. And there's a lot of interesting answers to that.
Yeah, definitely.
We should try to get a tape of that. I would like to hear.
Yeah, we want to hear it.
Yeah, I just have to.
They never insult anybody on Family Feud. Me, they're gonna insult.
Yeah, I know, man.
How about a pair of balls? Get on there and say and speak your mind, you bastard. Louis Anderson. Hey, I'm not sitting there hiding my lifestyle.
Not at all.
Right.
You're doing a great job, man. Keep your show up.
Big nose. Look at those teeth on Louis Anderson, for crying out loud. Get them fixed. Don't subject people to that.
I can't believe this. I want to see this.
Yeah. Bastards. Chris, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
You son of a gun. Look, how about this Beth that you're dating? Unbelievable. Now listen to me.
What did I do?
Now listen to me. I got a question for you. What is it like to be hitting that piece of ass?
Oh, come on.
Now, come on.
I like my girlfriend.
Oh, she's great. Listen, I went to college with her.
Well, there you go.
Pardon me?
So there you go.
Well, I'm just saying, I know how hot she is, and I want to know, what is it like to be hitting that after being married for 20 years or however long you were married? I mean, look at you. You're the man about town now.
I'm not a man about town. I still have the same life.
Oh, come on. You can't have the same
Sure
life.
I do. I got to go to bed at 8 o'clock at night. What kind of life do I have?
Oh, come on. This woman is so hot. When are you going to bring her on the show?
This is so silly.
I just have one question.
Go ahead.
Did she get implants? Because I know it's college.
Come on, man.
I know
what are
it's
you
college.
doing? You're insane. You're insane. I got a call from a guy who says, you don't talk about your girlfriend enough. I said, well, what do you want to know? And then he basically didn't want to know anything. And then another guy
I
says,
don't really have any questions.
then a guy earlier today called and said that I talk about her too much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I want to put him on here, and he hung up. Listen, she's a nice girl. I mean, you know.
People are very interested in
They are.
People are interested in everything but their own lives.
Unbelievable. Glenn, you're on the air. I got to bring in a guy next, by the way. This guy, Bobby Badfingers, he's going to snap his fingers to music. They say he's incredible.
That sounds exciting, Howard.
No, give the guy a shot. I mean, he says he's got something going on with it.
No, I will. Anyway, I was wondering, that story about the kids suing the teacher,
Yeah.
is there a statute of limitations on that? When I was in 5th grade, the secretary in a Catholic school had taken me home, smoked pot with me, took a shower in front of me.
You were in 5th grade?
Yeah, it was great for me, but I'm wondering, could I make $1 out of it? Is there a statute?
Sure you could.
There is a statute of limitations.
Yeah, but what grade are you in now, 8th?
No, now I'm 29.
Oh. Was it a male secretary?
No, she was cute. It was the greatest thing that ever happened to me. It made me a man. I know I'm a pothead.
I can't believe all these guys complaining about getting laid.
I'm not complaining. I just would like to make $1. I'm poor. I'm a janitor.
Remember that guy who just sued the school system because he got beat up like 19 years ago?
Right.
He got money.
Yeah, I should
right.
believe
I got beat up every freaking day. I should sue that too.
If anybody should get money, it's me. In the Roosevelt school system, I got my ass beaten every friggin' day.
Yeah, no, I remember you telling the stories. It was horrific.
I know. So, what did this teacher do to you? She bring you home and smoke weed with you?
Yeah,
In
yeah.
fifth grade?
She brought me to the park where she copped the weed. She was cute, redhead with freckles. Then she brought me back to her house, put on a Rod Stewart album, you know?
Right.
And she's like, oh, I have to take a shower. Don't peek. And she left the door open. So what am I doing? Peeking.
Really?
Yeah, she was really, really cute. I'm only in the 5th grade. She comes down, she rolls a joint, she's got her legs spread, she's showing me her panties, all kinds of sexual innuendo.
And you did
No
her?
intercourse, though.
No intercourse. What, did she give you oral?
Nothing.
Oh. What do you think she was up to?
Dude, man, I don't know if she was waiting for me to rape her and explode, but I was only, like dust came out of my unit.
Right.
I didn't even get it going.
I'd sue her for teasing you.
Yeah, it was torturistic, man. And then we did it like maybe, I don't know.
And this is in Catholic school?
Yeah, Catholic school in Greenpoint, Brooklyn.
Well, she was the secretary.
Yeah, it's redhead. Her name was Maggie. Maggie, if you're still listening.
Well, I don't know about Maggie, but I'll tell you this. That sounds like if anything, you owe her money for that.
I would say.
Oh, that sounds great, man. No, I don't think you have a case. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a blessed little janitor.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you got a good life. Don't worry about it. Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, you old dog. Yeah, I'm a gym teacher out over there in Brooklyn, and I bang all my students. I bang teachers, everybody.
You bang, yeah. Are you the good-looking gym teacher?
I look like Adam Sandler.
Really?
Yeah.
And you bang your students and the teachers?
Sometimes I have time for lunch.
Well, way to go, Joe. What can I tell you?
Hey, you want me to come over there? I'll bang you too.
When will you have some?
As soon as you get here, please. I'm really horny.
I'll see you in 7th period.
Thank you, brother. All right. Okay, I'm going to take a break, and then you're going to meet Bobby Badfingers.
I can't wait.
And we'll be back right after these.
Hey, what's the deal? This is Marlon Wayans of the Fabulous Wayans Brothers. You know, my brothers, Fredo, Harpo, Steven, Tito, the whole gang. I'm supposed to be the I consider myself to be one of the funniest black men in the world. And if you don't believe me, ask your mama, because she tells me every night when I'm slapping that ass, slapping that ass, slapping that ass. Who's funny now? Who's funny, bitch? Who's funny?
95.1, The Nerve. More of The Howard Stern Show is next.
Econ Office Solutions, Inc.
Now back to The Howard Stern Show on 95.1, The Nerve.
They don't make actors like Rock Hudson anymore.
Oh, Rock. Take off my bra.
Oh, darn. Ooh. Oh, I love your luxuriant hair.
Thank you.
Your hairless chest. Your abnormally wide hips and feminine buttocks.
Yes.
Your sloped and rounded shoulders.
Oh, thank you, Rock.
Who's talking to you? I was talking to the cameraman.
Oh, you.
Now that's a man's man. You're listening to every woman's dream.
That's great acting. Hey, I play a very convincing gay man. All right, this guy's name is Bobby Badfingers. He finger snaps to music.
I heard him warming up in the green room. I haven't seen him. I just could hear the clicking, snapping of the fingers.
Yeah. Well, I guess,
take his heart seriously.
yeah, here he is, a good-looking guy. He's top guy in his field. In fact, he's the only guy in his
I was
field.
going to say, how many guys are there?
Bobby, real quick, when did you start snapping your fingers for a living?
For a living, when I was about 26, about 15 years ago.
I see. And when did you start doing this?
When I was about 4 years old.
And you snap your fingers like this?
Yes, just like everybody else does.
But you're able to do it to music?
He makes a living at it?
Yeah. You are, right?
Yes, I am on tour with Jan and Dean right now from the 60s, Surf City, Dead Man's Curve, that type of stuff.
And that's how good this guy is, that he literally can go in concert and snap his fingers. How long is your act?
About 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's about all anyone can take, right?
Right. It takes so much of it, otherwise it'll drag you nuts.
And do your hands hurt when you do this?
No, not at all. I can do it for hours.
You can do it for hours. So the 15 minutes is a tight show, but it's not because your hands start to hurt.
No.
Right. And what we do is we put a track on, and then you snap your fingers to it.
Yes.
Are your fingers insured?
No, not yet.
They're not.
That's one of the most popular questions I get, actually, but I'm working on that right now.
You a married guy?
No.
You're not?
No.
He's wearing a jumpsuit, and I was wondering... You're into women, though, right?
Absolutely.
All right, okay, that's okay. and when you're on tour with Jan and Dean, they pay you X amount of dollars to be their opening act, I take it.
Actually, I go up on stage and I play with them.
You do?
Like you're part of the percussion
Yes,
unit or something.
yes.
Well, so far, the most amazing thing about this is that Jan and Dean are still out there performing.
I thought they were all dead or something.
Right.
No, that's fantastic. These oldie groups, you get to still see them once in a while. They're still out there.
Well, this is an amazing story, an amazing show business success. What did you used to do to make a living?
I used to own an RV dealership, one of the largest dealerships in the country, and decided to sell it, retire, and have a little stress-free life, actually. And
all right. Okay, so here it is.
You get discovered as a finger snapper.
I was sitting at a bar one night in about 86, and I always go in to see these oldies bands, and one of the guys was sitting next to me on break, and they were piping in some music, and I'm like a drummer with a nervous condition. I don't know I'm snapping my fingers half the time, and he says, hey, man, that's pretty cool. What are you doing? I said, showed him. He says, you coming up on stage and doing that with us? I said, oh, not a chance. He said, no, come on up. So we hit the stage, I hit the door. I came back a few weeks later. He says, you got to come up and do that with us. And I said, well, you know, I'm a little stage fright.
And in order to make it interesting, you dance a little while you do it.
Yes, I have a little Elvis Chippendale type dance.
You roll your hips and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
So you lost your stage fright, obviously.
No, actually, after a long stint at Petty Ford, because it was a Jose Cuervo I had to take.
Yeah.
No, I use sunglasses.
All right. Well, you're a funny guy, that's for sure. And you're ready to do your thing, and I'd like to give you the opportunity to do it here. I saw a tape of this.
You did?
Yes, I did. Bobby Badfingers is his name. You going to perform over here?
Yes.
Right there?
Right there. I need the...
He needs a microphone. Okay.
Well, you need a mic for that, huh?
Absolutely.
All right. And there's no special effect here with your fingers. I mean, there's no echo or anything like that. This is all just finger snapping.
This is finger snapping.
Now, give me a little microphone test here to make sure this is working properly. Let me see. All right, that's what we're going to be listening to?
Simple finger snapping.
All right, can you play Wipeout with your fingers?
Oh, absolutely.
Let me hear that.
That's what we're going to do.
All right, you're good. All right, I'm not going to... Oh, you're going to do part of that?
That's what we're going to do.
That's the song you're doing?
Wipeout, absolutely.
You're kidding me.
No,
you know it.
I was kidding around.
No, that's
All right, Fred, the music for Bobby Badfingers.
CD1.
CD1, okay, here we go. Oh, my God, that was fantastic.
Thanks.
He really gets paid for this.
Do you do anything interesting with your penis? No?
Not during the show.
Now, what other songs do you do in the show?
Oh, we have...
Oh, he's out of breath.
Be out of breath.
Kanisha Howard, he was showing me a bunch of stuff in the green room.
Ed?
Well, they don't like you if they keep coming up with these...
Well, that's... What's going to rhyme with
Where
you?
was that? I don't know. What show was that on?
Family Feud.
Oh, okay. I thought you said another show.
A different show.
No.
I want to hear the audio, but let me go back to that guy, okay? Hey, Todd. Todd, you still there? Todd, you there?
Michael, how are you? How are you? Good. What do you do? Well, I'm a nutrition transport technician. So what is that?
I can't understand it. Can you?
Terrible.
Yeah. I can't get a hold of him either. He's busy over in Worcester. Wherever he said he was.
He's in Boston. He left Worcester this morning.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, if anybody has clear tape of that, we'd love to hear it. It didn't sound so insulting to me. What does it take to be Howard Stern? A lot of beautiful women around you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. That's not so bad.
That wasn't the answer. But...
No. We don't know yet. I want to hear the tape before I get all in a huff in a feud with Louis Anderson. All right, don't forget the E-Show. An overwhelming demand put forth by our audience says, we want to see Gary Busey tomorrow night. So Gary Busey will see him attempting to rape Robin by knocking her down and dry humping her. We pull him off, and then he starts a fight with me. You will see that all on E-Television tomorrow night. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back and do the news for you right after these words.
Stephen Weber, and you're listening to a man who usually has full balls, Howard Stern.
WNDE, Honeyway Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
Yeah. Hey, did we give away the tickets to the Afro Man concert, Gary? Are they all gone already? We had 100 seats to Afro Man. My new favorite song, Afro Man. It's August 16th at Irving Plaza. Did they give away all the tickets?
No, we gave away about 60 of them. We still got about 40 left.
Baba Booey says I got 40 tickets. Afro Man is playing at Irving Plaza on August 16th. I don't know what time they're going on. They're going to be with Edema. And they'll be doing their hit song, Because I Got High.
I would like to hear the...
I love this song. It's so good.
It's a great song.
Well, anyway, where the hell were we? Oh. I might have to make a remake of that song.
Yes.
I was going to be a Hollywood square, and then I got I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, so Afro Man with Edema at Irving Plaza on August 16th. I got about another 40 tickets. If you want them, just by all means grab them by giving us a call. I don't know our phone number, but if you do know it,
you could get tickets.
You could just by knowing our phone number.
1-800-44-STERN.
1-800-44-STERN. And then we'll set you up, okay? Later this week, Tara Reid and Allison Hannigan of American Pie 2. Liv Tyler's mom, Bebe Buell, will be here.
Really?
Yeah, she wrote a book about all the guys she screwed.
Is she only Liv's mom, or is she Mia's mom, too?
I don't know. I think I know she's Liv Tyler's mom.
Okay.
And Bebe Buell banged not only Steven Tyler from Aerosmith, but every major rock star from the 70s and 80s, I think.
Mick Jagger, Rod Stewart, Warren Beatty. God, there's so many of them.
But she's not a slut.
No. Okay. Not when you bang famous guys, of course not.
Well, she said she thinks she's the inspiration for
Almost Famous.
Kate Hudson part in Almost Famous, and she said she wasn't a groupie; she was more of a muse.
Right.
I'm amused too.
Well, I'm not amused. Also, male queen for a day with the winner going to the Bunny Ranch.
All right.
Afro Man will be here soon, and Winfred's Money with director Kevin Smith as well.
Excellent.
A celebrity Winfred's Money.
You think Kevin can beat Fred? Well, you're a pretty smart guy.
Nah, he ain't that smart. Fred's a lot smarter.
Okay.
I can't believe Caddy beat Fred. That was
a fluke.
That was a total fluke.
That was a total fluke, and he tried to do it again. He couldn't do it.
He could not repeat.
It was a very bad day for Fred.
That was like when Fred walked out after I was being attacked. It was just one of those days. Fred didn't get it.
By the way, if Kevin Smith wins, he doesn't have to give the money to charity. He can take the $10,000 for himself.
We'll give him the $10,000.
Believe me, he probably could use it. I don't think his movies make a lot of money. A couple of things in the rag magazines. I know you have all the news, Robin, but just a couple of things I got to mention. It says here, and I don't know whether to take this for real or not. I tend to believe it. Jeff Goldblum, the actor who's 48 years old, is dating Elizabeth Taylor, and she's 69.
Come on. Do they have pictures of them together?
No. They have a picture of them, but they ain't together.
Okay.
The couple recently stunned diners at one of Taylor's favorite eateries, the chic La Dome restaurant in Hollywood, Goldblum insisted on licking Liz's fingers after their elegant meal. He delicately kissed each finger and whispered sweet nothings to her. He stared at her like there was no one else in the room.
He is becoming the fly.
Yeah. And then he vomited on her fingers and ate them.
He's becoming the fly.
Yeah. He spit on her and ate her fingers. Whole. Ate the whole friggin' ham.
It's the only way he knows how to eat now.
The Star magazine has inside pictures inside the home of Britney Spears. They actually went in and photographed it.
Oh, yeah? How big is it?
Well, it's just a great example of when someone who, you know, has tons of money but was kind of raised without money.
It's, what are you talking about, like a Beverly Hillbillies?
Yeah, it looks like Beverly Hillbillies. It's the worst taste you ever saw in your life. I mean, it's, you know, she's decorating it with her mom probably. Also, they have pictures of Cindy Crawford fighting with her husband.
Really?
Well, they say they're fighting. The pictures, you know, they got them, like, arguing, but I can't tell if they're arguing.
Cindy, she's pregnant, isn't she?
Yeah, you don't fight with a pregnant woman. I got to say something. I've always dissed Gwyneth Paltrow for looking bad. I got to say, the National Enquirer did her a favor. I guess she was somewhere in a swimsuit.
Yeah, I saw that.
And you can tell that she really had no idea she's being photographed. And let me tell you, I've been the victim of that, and I look pretty friggin' bad. She looks good in these pictures.
She's so hot.
She's very hot.
Please. Why?
I'm surprised. I think she's not that good looking, but I stand corrected. I stand corrected. She looks good. Do you think she looks good in those pictures?
I don't think she's hot. Oh. She's certainly thin.
She's hot.
Pam Anderson is hot. Gwyneth Paltrow.
Well, she's hot in a different way.
Okay.
Okay? We're guys. We know.
Did you see the pictures of Pam Anderson walking her dog?
No.
Oh.
Is she hot?
You know, if I was gonna, you know, if I could come back as anybody.
You come back as her.
Oh, my God. She is hot.
Really?
Even though she wasn't posed, she was just walking her dog.
Where can I get those pictures?
It's in one of those tabloids.
Oh, I need to see them. Now, I was watching tennis over the weekend, and I saw Venus Williams play, and I've heard guys make fun of her. I think she's attractive.
I love Venus Williams. I think she's very ladylike, actually.
Do you think she's unattractive?
I think she's hot. I've always said that.
In fact, they got pictures here of some white dude making, like, almost love to Venus Williams. It's her boyfriend.
I think he's like a security person.
He is her ex-bodyguard. He's ex because I guess it's his boyfriend now. Well,
his current boyfriend.
And he is in love with Venus Williams. They are kissing and making out and romantic.
Oh, good for her.
I don't think she's a bad-looking broad. I mean, a lot of guys have said that she is. I think I was one of them.
Yeah, no cellulite.
Well, yeah. You guys always argue who's the good-looking one.
Venus.
I would bang her.
No, Venus is way better. Oh, no way.
I would bang Venus. I would bang her.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd bang anybody.
And the thing about them is they're both very feminine. If you sit and watch them talk, they're very girly. They're not, you know, even though they're, you know, muscular sports.
Muscular.
They're very feminine.
Well, let me tell you something. What's always funny to me is that the guy playing Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire,
who's also very feminine,
is dating his co-star in the movie.
I know.
Kirsten Dunst. They got him on a romantic vacation, and they just again a hidden camera. And I'll tell you something. It looks like they're going hot and heavy. She isn't too bad, Kirsten Dunst.
Oh my God.
You think she's bad? Am I being too easy on her? Or am I just super horny?
Pictures.
She got a smoking body. She could use a little work in a helmet.
She's got a bad helmet? But how could she be in the movies as playing Peter Parker's girlfriend if she's that ugly?
She's not ugly.
She's not ugly at all.
She's not ugly at all, but there's some guys that think that her face is not that great.
Well, Peter Parker's girlfriend in the comic book is a model, so she's got to be real good looking.
Well,
no, she's not a model face.
No.
There's a new thing. In fact, there's a thing they pointed out in the New York Times, even in the style section, or was it? I don't know, maybe the Daily News too. Women now are wearing their pants very low, as low as without showing the pubic hair. It's very sexy.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, like Frankie Bee Gees, but even lower.
Lower than that?
Yeah.
How much lower can you go?
And here's Britney Spears doing it. You see how low they are? Almost to the pubic hair. Very low. That's the new style. Very sexy. If a girl's got a nice tight abdomen, she could wear these pants.
She should wear those pants.
Yeah, young girls should wear these.
Please wear those pants.
It's very exciting.
You know that Britney Spears was voted the sexiest musical performer of all time. Sexiest woman.
That's not true.
In rock and roll.
Al Gore has gotten as fat as Tipper Gore since he lost the election.
Well, the way you tell them apart is he has now grown a beard.
Yeah, I mean, literally, the two of them are very, very fat together, and they're just packing on the pounds. And I don't know what they eat. I think in the Globe they actually have a meal.
Really?
What they yes.
Oh my.
Here it is. They had I guess they went to Italy. They had the traditional 4-course meal served in Italy. They started off with antipasto, then the pasta. They both had sizable entrees, but Al's was way bigger. He ordered a huge lobster covered in bean sauce, and he devoured it.
That doesn't sound Italian.
Most people would have waved the white flag after that, but Al and Tipper then polished off some pastries and drank cappuccino.
Good Lord.
They also love the white wine, which is made by the restaurant. They brought 6 bottles to take home with them. Wow. He really does love that Tipper Gore, though.
Good for him.
I see him all over her. More stuff on Mariah Carey's meltdown. It's
it was
pretty
like
sad.
Everybody knew. They all had the cover. Mariah was on the cover of everything.
They got some secret photos, too, that Fergie, remember Fergie?
Yeah.
She is very heavy, and she was the spokesperson for Weight Watchers, and anyone who's a spokesperson is sure to chub up.
I was going to say, I haven't seen any commercials lately. What's he going to do when it's time to shoot a new campaign?
Very heavy, and they got pictures of her daughters with her in bikinis, and the daughters, too, are heavy. So she's not even teaching the kids how to eat properly. And I hate when they do this to kids and take pictures on the boat of Fergie and her children.
It's not their fault, huh?
Yeah, they see? Look around. All chubby kids. Those chubby kids shouldn't be wearing bikinis. But, you know, as long as the pictures are there, I'll look at them.
Baby fat, they could lose that.
Yeah, it's very wrong to do that. And finally, they have some startling pictures of Jerry Hall, who used to be married to Mick Jagger, and they have a picture of her ass, you know, without being touched up or anything. So much cellulite. Look at her ass. Worse than mine. Worse than mine.
Yes, but she claims, Howard, that is a trick of the sun.
No.
Really?
The sun doesn't know how to play tricks, Robin. In fact, what she did was she sent in another picture of herself to show what she really looks like, but I'm sorry.
She says that is just the light making her look that way.
No. No light can do that to you.
Yes, the light being on.
Yeah. You know what can do that to you? Cheesecake does that to you, not the light.
Oh, dear.
Come into the light. And so that's a summation of what's in the tabloids that caught my attention. And I thought I'd share it with you.
Well, thank you very much.
Now, what is in the news?
What else is going on?
Yeah.
Well, quite frankly, first and foremost, Ben Affleck, you know, not only has Mariah melted down, but this weekend it was announced that Ben Affleck has gone into rehab.
I'm not surprised. I said to somebody, I recall reading in the newspaper on several occasions that this guy was in Vegas all the time, or different places gambling, and giving away like $100,000 to a dealer, and
or a waitress, or whoever. He was giving away lots of money.
Well, you'd hear that he won $100,000, and then you say to yourself, well, if he won $100,000, he must be gambling hundreds and hundreds of grand on weekends you don't hear about. And that sounds to me like an out-of-control guy.
Well, they say now, I love the wording of this. I hope I can remember it properly. They said, you know, he realizes that he would now like to take some opportunities in life in sobriety.
No. Here's the deal. He put out 3 bad movies in a row. They all tanked.
You think his drinking?
Yeah, especially Pearl Harbor. And it matters a little too much to him. And he probably started to, probably his drinking influenced with movie roles he takes. Not that there are any good movie roles out there for anybody.
He thinks if he's sober, he'll be able to pick a better script?
So he's going to sober up, and guess what? They're going to make him a television actor. Good luck.
Well, they are saying, I'm just telling you what the publicist said, that, you know, he realizes he has a great life and he should drink it away. They say that he's been spending a lot of time partying nonstop in Vegas. He's always at the Hard Rock Hotel gambling. In fact, they say in the paper today he won $800,000 just before he signed himself into rehab.
He won $800,000.
$800,000.
How the hell do you do that?
By losing $10 million all year.
He was playing blackjack, and I guess he was playing for like $20,000 a hand.
Oh, what an out of control guy! How disgusting! There are people who don't even make $20,000 a year.
A year. And so he actually won $800,000 and gave somebody like $100,000 tip.
You know that's an out of control guy.
So they say that he can go up and down $200,000 at a time. You know, like he'll just gamble.
Yeah.
And he's usually drunk when he does it. He gives it all away.
Yeah, that's great. Then when he loses, do they give it back to him?
It was just a matter of time, they say, until he crashed and burned. So he has decided to sign himself into the Promises rehab center so that he can straighten out his life and go on. They're saying that he's got a lot of pressure on him right now, and Pearl Harbor was not the success everybody expected it to be.
You don't blame him for that.
Sure you do.
Sure, there was like 8 other stars in that movie.
Nah, he was the guy carrying it.
That's right. He was the guy they hung the
Let's blame him
on.
He's not fun.
And he's got a couple of other big films coming out that they're hoping do well at the box office. This could be it. But, you know, they say Matt Damon is usually there with him. He doesn't have a problem.
No. What's his problem? He's not spending $800,000 on gambling.
Well, how did you watch your friend do that while he's
No.
I don't know. It just seems odd. Do you want to live to be 101?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I do.
You think that'd be fun, huh?
Yeah. Although I was looking at the Queen Mother, you know, Prince Charles's grandmother.
Right, she's Queen Elizabeth's mother.
That's right. I was watching her on TV, and I got to tell you, it doesn't look like a lot of fun.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She just got, her 101st birthday was this past weekend, and they had to take her to the hospital to get a transfusion.
Yeah, and first of all, you know,
your body doesn't even make blood anymore.
and when she's walking around and stuff, you see everybody smirking and laughing at her. You know what I mean? People just laugh at old people.
Yeah,
like,
they just put up.
oh, dear.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm really, it's like everything. You get a cold, you have to go to the hospital. Everything is life-threatening at that age. So it doesn't seem like fun. But she won't go anywhere. She's still here. Not that there's any place to go. We talked about the Brazilian model who died in the helicopter accident. The helicopter crashed into the water. Everybody got out, tried to start swimming to shore. She got a cramp, and the other there were 3 guys. They left her.
Unbelievable.
And now she's gone.
They couldn't have helped her.
I said there were 3 guys. They could have each taken turns dragging her to shore.
Piece of ass like that.
Probably really tall and she was heavy.
Well, so what? In the water, you're not heavy.
You know how hard that is to swim with like a 6-foot person?
So what you do is you let her hold on to your feet or something. I don't know.
Right. You can think of something besides leaving her.
Maybe the impact hurt her looks when they just said, hey, no point.
Oh, stop. She was, her 15 minutes were just about up. Anyway, there was, that's a sad story, of course. And then, of course, there's the Nikki Taylor story. She's the woman who was in the car accident when the guy tried to answer the cell phone, and she's been in and out of the hospital. She's back in the hospital because of complications from this injury. This is a woman who initially got out of the car, stood up, and looked fine. And, they have to keep taking her back to the hospital. So she's still not doing very well. They say she could be in there for, days to weeks. They don't know for sure, and nobody's really announcing what is wrong. And then I read this horrible, horrible story about an Israeli model. They make everybody go into the military in Israel, even the models.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that.
19 years old, beautiful girl. Her pictures are about to go on the pages of French Elle, which is one of the big fashion magazines. Haven't even been published yet. And the face is gone, Howard.
What do you mean gone?
She was in a terrorist attack. And, like something blew up in her face.
Oh.
So her lower jaw is gone.
Oh, my God.
She's now completely disfigured.
Israel's got to just do something about this already.
It's a nightmare.
All their models are going to get hit in the face. What the hell are we doing?
But, the pictures haven't even been published yet, and the face doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Enough's enough already. The state of Israel, you see, here's the thing. The state of Israel is going to stay. It's there to stay. The Palestinians want it gone. It's not going to, they really have to end the problem now. They have to go to war and really obliterate.
They got to take care of the problem.
Yeah, otherwise they're sitting ducks. They're going to keep getting blown up.
What's going on over there?
They have to secure their borders.
As I said, my favorite picture of the weekend was seeing Gary Condit come out of his apartment in Washington with his bag, so he could rush to the airport to go to the family retreat.
By the way, before you go on to Gary Condit, you should finish the story about the Israeli girl soldier who was going to be on the cover of Elle magazine.
What?
If you want to see what she looks like now, you have to rip up your Elle.
Oh.
Rip out the lower. Crumple it up.
Tear off part of a jaw.
Yes. A lot of people are doing that, and I don't approve.
Horrible.
Well, I know Fred did that.
So anyway, Gary Condit is, everybody's saying, no, Gary Condit knows. Well, yeah, he's at a family retreat, just spending time with his family trying to heal the wounds of the past several weeks.
I would love to know what's going on in that house.
And if he can do that, he's a miracle worker.
Right.
So there you go. We'll have to wait and see what happens to him. Is it true? I heard a rumor that Dan Rather's going to get the first interview with him.
Well, yeah, because Dan Rather's a kiss ass. Dan Rather doesn't think this is news, and Gary Condit's going to reward him for not covering the story.
And won't have to answer any questions, I guess. Because Dan doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, why does Dan Rather get the interview? He's not. He shouldn't be interested in it. He hasn't been interested in the story.
What is he going to interview Gary Condit about?
Well, yeah, exactly.
So I thought that was very odd that now all of a sudden Dan wants to interview him, but he doesn't want to do the story.
First question you got to ask is, what are you doing for poontang now that you can't even get any? Like you had all these chicks, now it's going to be so much harder to cheat on your wife.
Yeah, all the chicks know, the wife knows, everybody knows now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you changed. You still want the chicks. You still want to get laid, don't you? You know, that's the weird thing. This guy still wants to get laid. What's he going to do? I mean, that's what's wrecking him.
And the one woman he can bang probably won't bang him.
Yeah, his wife.
Did you see the cover of the Post on Saturday? It was a huge headline. It said, "Face the Music." And it's a picture of him carrying his luggage onto the plane. And it said, he's going back to California to face his wife, his family, and his constituents.
I wouldn't go.
Yeah, I'd run.
But it's just,
run away.
You know, it was a sad guy on the tarmac, carrying a garment bag. And I think for a second I might have felt sorry for him.
Right. Well,
he's not going to any picnic.
No, I just think it's funny if he had nothing to do with this, which I seriously, he's got involved, doesn't he?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think they would have had something on him already. I think it's just his bad fortune that she was one of the many girls he was having sex with.
And she happened to disappear.
She happened to disappear.
All right, so maybe that's the case, and this poor guy, now he can't get laid anymore.
Well, you say that about President Clinton. What does President Clinton do?
Oh, he's getting laid. Oh, he is having the time of his life. I've yet to see him make an appearance since leaving office with his wife.
By all accounts, it seems like that's the only thing bad that came out of that. Not was that Hillary found out, but that Hillary was pissed off that the whole world found out what she already knew.
Mm-hmm.
Moishe, you're on the air.
God bless you, Harold. Finally, you say something right about the Jews. It's terrible. The Palestinians, the bombing of the Israel. It's terrible. Veshivakan by Israel.
Oh, boy.
That is Chinese food. I talk about Israel.
Thank you, Moishe. Angry Black, you're on the air.
What's up, bro?
Hey, man.
Real quick, 2 points. Last week at the Staples Center, Danny Bonaducci was at the Roy Jones fight, and he's supposed to be some type of big radio star out there, and he started badmouthing you. The girl said, I guess you're going to be a regular Howard Stern out there. And he responded by saying, no, he's lame, he's dumb. I'm trying to do my own thing.
Well, listen, Danny.
Well, let's hope he can find his own thing.
Yeah, Danny would be, I would hope, be the first to admit that he came to me in front of everyone and said, in fact, I have it on the air. He said, I'm going to go out and be Howard Stern.
And then guess what he did on Tuesday following the fight? He checked himself into rehab.
Yeah, well, he has his problems. He's a guy I stay away from.
One other thing I wanted to mention to you.
I mean, he's a guy, I ran into him in the elevator here about 6 months ago. I think he's mouthing off about me because I told the story on the air. But I ran into him, and he was nice enough. He was very nice, and said that he was having some problems. And, I just basically said, okay, Danny, no problem, blah, 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 because the guy scares the hell out of me.
Well, you remember when we did the channel?
He's scarier than Gary Busey.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather face Gary Busey than Danny Bonaducci. Danny's a black belt of some kind. I don't know if he's still in shape.
He was training for the 84 Olympics for karate. But when we did the Channel 9 show, we had him on.
Yeah.
And he came at me. he got up out of his chair and he's going to come up.
He's one of these guys who has a lot of training, and he only wants to fight. He wants to fight. He wants to fight. He wants to mix it up.
Didn't they tell him in karate school it's defensive, not offensive?
I like the karate teachers go, this is good for you to learn because it will teach you discipline and honor. And like he's like Darth Vader. He's throwing that all out. He was like, come on, Howard, let's fight. And I was like, oh my God, this guy's a karate guy. He's going to knock my block off.
He's like the guys that wear the black outfits in Karate Kid.
Yeah,
the guys against Miyagi.
Yeah. The guys who come to Miyagi and act like his friends, but then they screw him up at the big karate tournament.
That's what we're going to kick his ass.
2 quick points.
So well, 1 second, Angry Black. I, kind of just stay away from the guy. He's just not real stable, to put it that way. And I wish him the best. Got nothing bad to say about him.
Don't want to piss off a karate guy in rehab.
That's right. And God bless him with his radio career.
And his rehab.
Yeah, good luck to him. I wish him the best. Yeah.
The 2 quick points. Tom C. was going to give me my on-air audition on an overnight shift.
Right.
And I'm very appreciative, and I love the guy to death. I was hoping I can come in this week and sit with you, because it's more what I went to school for, talk, riffing, and writing.
Well, first do your air shift, and then bring it in with you, and we'll listen to it.
All right, that sounds cool.
All right, Angry Black.
Later, bro.
Later. Angry Black.
Very good. Well, since Angry Black is about to kick off his radio career, maybe he'll be in the market for Wilt Chamberlain's bachelor pad.
Right.
They keep having to reduce the price, Howard.
You know why?
You realize Wilt Chamberlain has a house. They originally put it on the market for $7 million.
I think it was 10.
Was it 10?
Yeah.
It wasn't that it was worth $10 million, but they felt it was a celebrity's home. They could probably get a little more
for
for
the
it.
name and the legend and all that.
They reduced it to $7 million, and now it's down to $4.1 million.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people think it's because he banged over 20,000 chicks, and he has a bad reputation.
How do you ever clean that?
No, I think it's because he made a total bachelor pad out of the place and designed it weird.
Yeah, if you see the house, like if you bought an apartment, right?
Right.
And some of you is in that apartment. Basically, you listen to an architect.
Right.
Okay. It looks as if Wilt, every wacky idea he ever had, he built it. I mean, I saw the house at one point. It comes to a pyramid, and there's like a weird window. It's like 5 houses in one.
Yeah,
you know the house has a name?
What's it called?
Ursa Minor.
Yeah, right, great.
Because that's the same that's the whatever that contains the Big Dipper, which was his nickname. So he named it after that constellation.
Well, he's one of those guys who got money and said, I'm now an architect, I guess. And he put wacky stuff into the house.
Have you seen it?
No.
It looks like I saw a picture of it. I don't know if it was Sports Illustrated or one of the magazines, but it looks like a 70s ski chalet gone awry.
Right.
You know?
7-foot toilet.
Well, listen to this. It featured singular amenities, including a bedroom traffic light.
Yeah.
It gave visitors the green light to love or the red light to don't love.
Look here, baby. There's a red light. Don't love. Not too many broads got the red light. Oh, there's a green light to love. You get the
time to love.
You get the Wiltometer. So evidently the house looks like a ridiculous,
The basement playroom once sported a wraparound couch in pink velvet.
Honey, why don't you get on the pink velvet and see if we get a green light for love.
And a wall-to-wall waterbed floor.
Yeah. That's very we got a traffic jam here. Better pull out the light. Got a couple of broads. Now, so you can imagine you walk into this house. You say to yourself, well, I got to spend $4 million to buy the house. Then I got to tear it down for another $2 and then we'll build it.
Right.
Well, I built a bridge on my bed for my penis. We're throwing that in.
But they took out the waterbed floor. They already took that out trying to improve its resale value, but it still hasn't helped.
Baby, slow down with that oral. We got a yellow light here pending.
Hey, who owns that house? I mean, does he have an estate?
It's his estate, yes.
What's funny about it is, can you imagine being a realtor? Well, you know how they always lie. It's like, well, you know what? It is an interesting room. It is in the shape of an ancient pyramid. But, a lot of people think if you just kind of put some new wallpaper up, it's going to brighten up the pyramid. It really is.
It's one of a kind. And, if you put in some French doors there, it'll change the whole look of the room.
It's a good room for anal.
Wait, maybe you have to consider the conversation value. Everybody will talk about it.
It's just a big mess. Well, you could just tear down the house and make it into a street.
Gotta tell you, great school system.
Right.
It's a nice piece of property.
Yeah. Beautiful property. I mean, yes, I admit it needs some work, but, I don't think it's that much. Yeah.
You just tear this down and start over.
Tearing down an entire Inca pyramid it should have cost too much money, according to our experts. You have the money, you buy it.
Oh, dear. They're compiling some of the census data in the New York accent here. And they have determined that, first of all, New Yorkers spend more time commuting to work than any other part of the country. It's the average commute in New York is over 30 minutes.
Listen, I'm over here at the Will Chamberlain house. I'm looking it over. I don't know how we're going to sell this thing. It's a real mess. I think we're going to have to sell it to an Egyptian. Okay. See if you got any Egyptian clients. We'll stick a magic carpet in there, too. Who knows?
Oh, dear. Anyway, we're spending more time in the car going to work. We spend time alone. New Jersey has replaced Connecticut as the place with the people with the highest income per average. And more people, even in the rest of the country, are living outside of the city and spending longer to get to work because everybody's willing to overextend themselves for the exaggerated American dream of a really big home with a really high mortgage.
Well, here's a solution. Why don't we get the traffic light from Will Chamberlain's bedroom?
That'll take care of all the traffic.
Yeah, and put it up somewhere where there's a lot of this traffic.
You know, we could use that for real traffic.
Yeah, baby.
But that's not going to happen. They just say that everybody really wants an extra large house now.
Yeah, Robin, get on top of me. We got a green light.
You know, this is the problem is New Jersey's third behind New York in the biggest commute. They say that 88% of the people in New Jersey commute, and of that 88%, I think 86% of them drive alone. So there's so many cars on the road at one time. That's what's causing all the traffic.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a buddy to drive with.
That's what they say they want people to do.
You carpool.
Yeah,
I'm in high school.
You know what they have that's really funny? I've never done this.
How many guys you know work the same exact hours where they can carpool?
Who are we going to carpool with?
But here's the deal. What they have in New Jersey, and they tried this in New York too, and it didn't go over well, is they have carpooling stations where strangers can meet and then carpool. Like, I'm going to go with
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Might as well get on the train.
Well, we'll just pick up a hitchhiker.
No, you're in your car because you don't want to be with strangers.
Yeah, I want to argue over which radio station to listen to in the morning.
Hey, would you go to a station to meet somebody and let a total stranger in your car?
Of course not. No. I don't even want to walk down the street and meet total strangers, let alone put them in my car.
Like to have streets that are just for you. But what are you going to do? So anyway, that's what's happening. We're having a wonderful lifestyle in America. They say the boom of the stock market during the 90s fueled this dream of everybody having much, much larger homes and living further and further away from where they work.
All right.
There is a pot-powered car on tour.
Yeah, hemp.
You know how the hemp people are always saying, you know, you can do anything
with pot.
With pot. And now they have turned it into fuel, and they have a car that's touring the country. And
it's fueled by pot? How fast does it go?
I don't know. I mean, the car, they say, is totally powered by marijuana, or fuel that's made from marijuana. And I guess right now it costs about $4.75 a gallon for this marijuana fuel.
Hey, if I ever make a living again, I'll buy it.
Oh.
But it burns 80 to 90% cleaner than fossil fuels and generates 90% less carcinogens. And it gets 27 miles to the gallon.
I have a beer, too.
Put some beer in that, too.
You know, they can make paper out of hemp, and we don't have to cut down any more trees. But yet we choose to cut down our forests.
You answer the phone.
He's got the logic down. So now they've made it into fuel, so you can actually power your car with pot. It's on tour now. Try to check that out. Number one at the box office this weekend was Rush Hour, the new
I saw it. That was a very good film.
Chris Tucker, Jackie Chan film.
Worst movie ever made. Doesn't matter.
Seen it?
Doesn't matter. You know it is. You know it is. You just know it sucks. It's not right.
Chris Tucker was actually paid $20 million for the film. I wonder what Jackie got.
$80 million.
The trailers suck for that movie.
It's horrible. I don't know who's seen it. It must be the same people who go to see, like, you know, the Burt Reynolds movies in the 80s.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, that series.
Proud, aren't they dead?
I spoke to kids are going to see it, like, 13-years-olds.
Really?
Yeah, that's, the kids I was talking to.
All right. Well, here's Chris Tucker, who talks about how his career was affected by the first rush hour. Number 1.
It was cold that day. It was cold. I didn't want to get there.
No, I got the wrong one.
I said number 1. That couldn't be the answer to the question.
Internationally, it really changed a lot because I can go like anywhere. You know, by being in a movie with Jackie. Jackie is so well known around the world. I can go anywhere now. People recognize my face like out of one movie. So that's a big.
That's a lie. Would you recognize Chris Tucker if you walked into him? I wouldn't.
He must be recognized around the world from this movie. Don't you think it was?
No. I don't believe anybody went to see it. I think they're all lying.
Just because you didn't see it.
My whole life changed from the Jackie Chan movie. Now, in my bedroom, I installed a traffic light. You should see what's going on, brother.
That's when you know your life has changed.
You got me a traffic light.
In the bedroom.
What's up? You should have seen what was going on. I took my kids to the movies on Saturdays, both my kids. And it was one of those movie theaters where they play 8 movies. 3 of the theaters had Rush Hour, and the lines were just around the block.
When 3 theaters?
3 of the 8 were playing Rush Hour, and there was just a line like you wouldn't believe.
Well,
see?
That's amazing. I mean, I don't want Jackie Chan to be a movie star in the worst way.
You don't understand the impact.
I don't. Now you don't even need to speak English to be a movie star.
Oh, dear.
Man.
The second Chris Tucker is about what it was like filming a scene in which he and Jackie are dropped off naked on a freeway.
It was cold that day. It was cold. Yeah. No, I wasn't butt naked. Jackie was butt naked. I had shorts on. I had the little leg on. I told them they would have to pay me some more money to do that.
More money? $20 million? $20 million, I'd jump off a roof head first.
But I put the lids on like that.
Yeah. Sammy, what's up?
Oh, that movie, it was very bad.
Yeah, it was.
You're right. It's a terrible movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bad.
I thought the first one was bad. I saw the first one. It was bad. Yeah, I rented it.
It was rather
It
charming.
was really bad. Horrible.
Charming.
And I thought the second one would tank, but go ahead.
Yeah, so far, no good.
It's a 20B movie.
But number 2 at the box office was that Princess movie. That's a Disney film with Julie Andrews.
I saw that. That looks like a great.
Actually, it was number 3.
Number 3. Planet of the Apes was number 2.
The Apes was number 2, but it only made like $20 million this week, which is a huge drop-off from its opening weekend. And they say that's very, very bad. That's a real bad sign.
Oh, very bad. You had Chinaman in there. Oh, very bad. Gotta get someone you can't even understand. Just go karate chop. I do all my own stunts.
I'm glad Jackie Chan is making these American films, because I've seen his Hong Kong films. They are awful.
I know, why can't they bring back the days when guys could really act like when Arnold Schwarzenegger was in the movie?
Oh, please.
It was wonderful.
You ever see Rumble in the Bronx, Robin?
That was the first American film he made.
It was supposed to be in the Bronx, but there was mountains in the back.
Rumble in Bronx.
They were up in Canada.
I love karate flicks, but I don't like them when they make them funny. And they try to, I don't like humor, and I
actually went to see one of his Chinese films. It was called The Drunken Master.
Horrible.
Oh, my goodness.
Do me a favor.
So bad.
Bring back Steven Seagal. Somebody told me that new Jet Li movie, Ron Zimmerman told me, he says it's brilliant. It's absolutely
you
great.
Like Jet Li either.
Oh, Jet Li.
He can't speak English.
Oh, can speak English. All right.
You know,
I love Jet Li.
Now the drama school is only accepting Japanese students.
Meryl Streep sucks. Meryl Streep, she can't put one ass in theater. She can't do one karate. She can't even do kata.
Well, the legend of the Drunken Master, he could only really beat up people when he got drunk. So he'd have to drink a lot before he could really fight.
Jackie Chan pretending to be drunk.
Yes, it was really bad.
Uh-huh.
Angelina Jolie was in one of the films that opened this weekend. It got very, very bad reviews. But here she is on the sexuality in Original Sin, number 2.
The sexuality in this is not, it serves the story. It's necessary for the story. It all tells the story. So I never saw it as sex. I don't see it as, I mean, it is, and it's amazing.
Oh, man, she's way out.
It's sex, but it's not sex.
I don't care.
Here's Antonio Banderas, speaking of somebody who can't speak English, but is a huge star in this country, on who should want to see Original Sin, number 3.
It's a love story, which I think...
You're meant to go to see this guy. Are you kidding me? I mean, what is that about?
He doesn't even fight.
I'm worried about my New York accent. These guys don't even care.
It's very attractive for audiences. In that case, I think it may be almost a date movie, but at the same time, it's going to be a movie interesting for those people who love.
It's going to be a movie interesting for. I mean, he should be an actor. He should have gone to Hollywood and everyone should have laughed at him. So get out of my office.
Again, they went and got him. He was over in Spain, very happy, making movies over there. They got him and brought him here.
I would have said to him, listen, you can't make movies. We got Jean-Claude Van Damme. We don't need you.
I would have said, what a silly idea.
He should be parking Stuttering John's car.
How soon before he drops Melanie Griffith?
If he's held on to her too long.
Oh, no, he digs her, man.
Oh, come on.
You see the picture of her in a bikini in the newspaper today? She looked pretty good. I'm telling you, I saw her up close. She's hot.
Her face hasn't hit the wall at all?
No, it's a different face because she's been pulled back so many times, but it's a good new face. She got a new identity.
See, this is why I think she doesn't get work. Nobody recognizes her as the woman from Working Girl.
Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
That new movie, you're right. Kiss the Dragon with Jet Li, it's great. Especially this one scene we can see Bridget Fonda copying a squat. You can cast a little bit of a bush.
Really?
Air dog.
You could see a Bridget Fonda's bush.
Just a slice, but it looks nice. It's a big fat air dog. Terrific.
A big fat air dog?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Whatever that means.
You know what that means.
Absolutely. They say in page 6 today that Corey Feldman is having trouble with his sobriety.
Hey, Gary, book Corey Feldman on the show.
I think they've got the Corys mixed up.
No, Corey Feldman.
They say that he's had a hard time staying clean and sober.
I believe that.
He showed up stoned for his first 2 interviews with E! According to this account on page 6, but I can't believe it. We've known Corey for years, and
Who do you mean Corey Haim?
That's what I'm thinking. It was a special on Corey Haim, this E! True Hollywood story, and they might have gotten him and Corey Feldman mixed up.
Get him a hemp car if he's back to getting high. I thought Corey had that all under control.
I think he does, but let's call him and find out.
Right.
And finally, I always love to hear Angelina Jolie talk about her and Billy Bob Thornton.
Yes.
So finally this morning, are they thinking of having kids number 9?
They should sterilize the 2 of them so they can't have kids.
Well, Billy has 2 beautiful children, and their mother has made it really comfortable.
Which mother, which wife, which children? How often does he see them?
For me to get to know them, and she's been wonderful. So we've been allowed to become somewhat a family, and they're still little. So I don't want to take anything away from them.
Would you want to adopt or just bring them?
In a few years, I would love to adopt quite a few children.
Oh, boy.
All right, see you.
Oh, that I'd like to see.
Those children have a lot to look forward to.
Yeah.
And finally this morning, the little shark boy, the 8-year-old who was bitten by a shark and dragged up on shore by his uncle, who then beat up the shark and dragged in on shore, too, and got his arm out.
Yeah, that guy's great.
He is awake, the little boy.
There you go.
Yeah, and what about it?
Good, you know.
How's his intelligence?
He's responding to everybody.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey.
He'll never be the same, that kid.
How do you know Hollywood a bit? Hey. It's a whole new world.
Well, we'll see. Is the hand moving?
Glad he's awake. I don't know if the hand is moving. I don't know what the hand is up to. But they say he's beginning to focus quite well.
At least he's a fish now.
He still remains in a light coma, but no longer is he completely asleep.
He will never, ever be the same. You'll see. We'll see. I hope he does, but all right.
Thank you.
Fred is in a light coma.
And it hasn't affected him.
He's working. If you need more information on Bobby Badfingers, want to thank him for coming in, BobbyBadfingers.com. Also want to thank, what was that kid's name who came in? The 26-year-old who looks like he's 11. Jonathan, who looks like he's 11 years old. And I want to also thank Melissa for coming in and trying to have sex with him. She couldn't bring herself to do it. So much to do later this week. Tara Reid, Alison Hannigan of American Pie 2, a movie I'm looking forward to. I love American Pie 1. Liv Tyler's mom, Bebe Buell, will be in. Male Queen for a Day with the winner going to the Bunny Ranch. Also, Afro Man will be in here. Kevin Smith playing Winfred's Money. So much going on. Not enough hours to do it. Don't forget the E! Show tomorrow night by overwhelming demand, the Gary Busey incident, where Gary attacked viciously Robin and myself.
Hey.
You won't believe what you're seeing on E! Tomorrow night. I think it's 11 o'clock it goes on. Until then, we'll see you tomorrow.
Actually, but I don't know. You know, Gary asked him the key question. Well, would you defend Osama bin Laden. And he goes, no, I'm not going to defend that guy. And I'm like,
it was enough with OJ.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you. Why not defend him too?
If you kill 2 people,
they're both murderers.
If you kill 2 people, it's fine, but 1,000.
Anyway, in remembrance of Johnny Cochran, here's a lighter moment with Johnny.
How you doing? I'm doing fine. Everything's great. Did you ever doubt OJ's innocence even for a second? No, not really. I mean, I didn't. Once we got involved in the case, he maintained he was innocent, and we accepted that. Things he told us checked out, and we just proceeded. Pretty much.
Have you ever been a victim of racial discrimination in the courtroom?
Hard to say. Hard to say. I don't know. I mean, it's something that you can only speculate about. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know.
Who makes better lawyers, blacks or Jews?
Well, that's hard to say. I don't think it depends on the race or whatever. I think it depends on the particular individual.
Do you think you could get Osama bin Laden's sentence reduced?
I doubt that. I wouldn't represent him. Him I wouldn't represent.
If OJ kills again, will you represent him?
Well, I assume it's a fact, not an evidence. Right?
He's a good lawyer.
Is there anybody you won't represent?
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing any more criminal law. I'm not doing any more criminal law at all at this point. So, a lot of people are not doing any more criminal law. My last criminal trial was Sean Puffy Combs. Okay?
And do you like a big ass on a black chick?
I'm not answering it.
Thanks, Johnny.
You couldn't trap Johnny.
Yeah. Didn't seem like a bad guy,
Hey, well, he's obviously a very bright guy.
Right. He knew how to deal with it.
Yeah.
What did he say about evidence? About OJ?
That, something. It's a very lawyery what he said.
Yeah.
Assumes evidence not in,
assuming the evidence.
Something.
Right.
And I like that he's whispering.
Assume facts not in evidence. That's what it is.
I like that he's all mellow.
But when he talks about bin Laden, he goes, him I wouldn't represent. He's almost admitting that he has represented some, you know, evil people.
Yeah, I went as far as OJ, but I ain't going any further down that food
That's
chain.
as far as I go.
Yeah. OJ's rock bottom for him.
Yeah, he went, him I wouldn't represent.
Have you heard the theory that God paid back Johnny Cochran for defending OJ?
No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
I actually started that rumor.
Yeah, that's going around Beverly Hills. A lot of people are saying it.
I didn't know God was into that.
All right, as long as I'm into playing some tape before we take a break, you want to hear Paul Abdul explaining why her job is the hardest on American Idol?
Yes, tell me why that is.
It ain't easy being nice. Just ask Paula Abdul.
I think I have the toughest job. I really do, because I am the one who has to keep it together. I choose to be kind, and I choose to find the good in everyone.
I'm the one who has to keep it together.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound
What is he talking about?
That sounds like the easiest job, choosing to be kind.
I didn't know that it was a job to keep things together on that show. I thought it was to give your opinion on what they sound like.
But who is she keeping together? Every time I see her, she's attacking Simon.
Well, that's her counterbalance to Simon. She's the only one willing to stand up to him.
There's nothing harder than being honest, and she clearly isn't.
Right.
They could throw her off that show tomorrow.
And nobody would notice.
No one would notice.
She would notice, but she's about the only one.
The CNN, I was talking about this yesterday, how there's a congressman floating an idea out there that rather than just fine broadcasters who are indecent, he would prefer to just lock them up in jail. They're floating it. They're seeing if they can get some action on it.
Trial balloon, is
A little trial balloon. CNN did a survey on it, which is even more repugnant to me.
Oh, my goodness.
Even to, like, entertain it in the public forum, but okay, it is out there. And they somehow work my name into it. You know,
of course.
Broadcasters like Howard Stern are going to satellite. Broadcasters like Howard Stern are going to satellite, but there's a congressman out there who thinks, so in other words, do you think Howard Stern should be in jail?
Right.
That's
is he a criminal?
Right. They somehow get my name in there.
Well, throughout the show tonight, we've been asking you to vote online on our Showbiz Tonight question of the...
All right, those are the results. I should probably do this first. Okay, here. Let me do it in the right order.
Well, as Karen mentioned, Howard Stern is making his way to satellite radio as the debate over what to do over broadcast indecency heats on up. One idea, instead of a fine, make it a crime. That's what a top congressman says he wants for broadcasters who violate indecency standards. Wisconsin Congressman F. James Sensenbrenner told a cable TV convention that he would support a law that would make it a crime to violate indecency standards. Now, we want to know your thoughts on that. So here's our Showbiz Tonight question of the day. Broadcast indecency. Should people go to jail for it? You can vote by going to CNN.com/ShowBizTonight. Got more to say? Email us at ShowBizTonight@CNN.com, and we'll share some of what you have to say later in the show.
By the way, why not lock up Hugh Hefner for putting out that dirty magazine? I mean, like, where do you draw the line? All right, I'm going to satellite. You going to lock me up for going to satellite? Something people pay for? It's no different than Playboy magazine. You know what I mean? I mean, what is this? In other words, how do we get Howard Stern in jail?
Right. Yeah. We understand now that he's going to broadcast just to adults who can choose to have him in their homes, but we don't care.
We still want him in jail. We want him gone. Unbelievable, isn't it? And then the results come in.
Oh, and people actually voted. People didn't just scream at these people.
No.
What's wrong with you?
We're not voting. There's a First Amendment.
Yeah, like, I don't know what this show's going to be like at but compared to Sex and the City, we're like Romper Room or something.
I know.
I mean, because they win Emmy Awards? No one cares about that?
But why don't they say Tony Soprano?
You know, everything is crazy what they
What?
You put the wrong...
I put the wrong one in, right?
Yes, sir.
You said it would have been C.
You mean C, sucker.
I'm not a good bleeper.
No, you're not.
That was great.
All right, but the point being that, why Howard Stern?
Right, lock up everybody at HBO.
Yeah, their show's way dirtier than mine on the air, if you're going to call that the air.
That's right. Real Sex, Taxi Cab Confessions, HBO is a criminal.
Real Sex is like a porno show.
They are. They're a porn channel.
Why not talk about Jenna Jameson could be going to jail for a very long time?
Yeah.
There's no difference.
And throw Time Warner in jail while you're at it. They run porn on the...
on the cable.
Pay-per-view, yeah.
I don't know. But all you hear is Howard Stern. It's really weird being me.
Right.
I mean, you got to admit, it's kind of odd, isn't it?
Well, you are Al Capone, man.
I know.
You're public enemy number one.
But if you're going to say... I mean, there's shows that are 50 billion times dirtier than this one on
Cable, yeah. Well, Showtime and Cinemax. And
Howard Stern's going to satellite, but will he be doing jail time? I mean, really, who am I? What am I doing?
You're going to jail for lesbian dial-a-date.
Yeah.
As Karen mentioned, Howard Stern is making his way to satellite radio as the debate over what to do over broadcast indecency heats on up. One idea, instead of a fine, make it a crime. That's what a top congressman says he wants for broadcasters who violate indecency standards. Wisconsin Congressman F. James Sensenbrenner told a cable TV convention that he would support a law that would make it a crime to violate indecency standards.
CNN doesn't go, there's a maniac on the loose who's masquerading as a congressman who's suggesting we remove the First Amendment. What do you think we should do with this congressman? Vote him out or keep him?
I can't believe he got out of that cable convention alive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, really? they're sitting here entertaining this jerky...
They should have stoned him. He was standing right in front of cable people saying, I think you ought to go to jail.
Yeah, but instead, Howard Stern's going to satellite.
Let's vote on it.
Really?
Do you think he should be allowed to work in this country?
The first question should be, well, sir, listen, you're clearly nuts.
I know, it's just insane.
In fact, that should be the vote. Is this congressman crazy?
Now, we want to know your thoughts on that. So here's our Showbiz Tonight question of the day. Broadcast indecency. Should people go to jail for it? You can vote by going to CNN.com/ShowBizTonight. Got more to say? Email us at ShowBizTonight@CNN.com, and we'll share some of what you have.
I didn't do the results, but...
No.
Well, throughout the show tonight, we've been asking you to vote online on our Showbiz Tonight question of the day.
It really helped, guys, if you just number them 1 and 2. I mean, this little tiny writing scrawled across these labels. I'm doing a show. Put 1 and 2. The order.
Broadcast indecency. Should people go to jail for it or play for the devil race? Let's take a look at how the vote's going so far. 20% of you said yes, people should go to jail for broadcast indecency. So the overwhelming majority, 80% of you said no, they should not. We've gotten some emails on the question as well, like one from Ralph in New York who says imprisonment is quite harsh for broadcast indecency. Warnings, community service, or probation may be more suitable. And Jenza from Milwaukee writes, television wouldn't be as fresh or entertaining if there wasn't the occasional taboo here and there. Remember, you can continue to vote at CNN.com/ShowBizTonight.
I like the guy goes, community service or
probation.
We'll all put on orange jumpsuits for trying to entertain
Give you
people.
a stick with a little nail on the end of it so you can go pick up some paper.
Sorry, I'm trying to give you an enjoyable ride to work, and I might have stepped over some imaginary line you've created.
It really
in
does
your head.
It really does sound weird to hear him say that. Like show business question: Should indecency offenders be put in jail?
Yeah.
Where are we again? Check the country.
Well, I told you. You had a pope who now has 1 million people visiting his rotting corpse, and he turned a blind eye to these cardinals who sat and protected child molesters.
Wanted to prevent people from having condoms so that AIDS could spread.
Yeah, I mean, you put on a pope hat, and right away people think you're a noble man.
Once again, we have to agree with Shirley from God Hates Fat.
Yeah, I don't want to ever agree with her, but
she's made one good point.
Make sense.
See, 20% thought I should go to jail. Me.
You're right. That's like Gary said this during the commercial. It is funny. We should interview them.
And 80% they assume then don't think I should go to jail. But I think like 60% of them thought I should just be executed. You know.
Yeah, you didn't ask them what they...
Get rid of him.
They just said, maybe jail's not enough.
Get him off the earth.
But it's giving me hope. I think that it seems to me there are only 20% maniacs in the country.
No, if you worded that survey differently,
you could get different results.
Yeah. It was such a repugnant poll that people reacted to it. I voted that Charles Manson should host the Tonight Show, or at least be the announcer.
That would be better.
Right. So that's another sign of the times. You know.
Yeah, we don't have enough people in jail. Let's throw broadcasters.
Yeah. We've had presidents sell arms to Iran, but we'll throw broadcasters in jail.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, like, what are you in for, kid? I raped somebody. What about you? Well, I asked the chick if she pleasures herself.
Right.
I got 10 years for that. You wanted to hear the commercial I was doing where I threw a tantrum?
Yeah, maybe
I don't know.
Tantrum again.
I don't know. I don't want to offend our sponsor.
What?
Screw it.
If you work hard for a living, if you're one of the hardworking people of America, get up, you go to work every morning, the alarm goes off, you drag your butt out of bed, you're somebody who works hard. Isn't there anything for you in this world? How about a new car? See what I did there?
Yes, no schlub.
Yeah. I mean, I was just trying to come up with something. I'm winging it, as they say.
Yeah, but that was good. That was good, because now I can relate to this commercial.
Yeah, well.
You're entitled to a new car.
Hey, schlubs.
And Santa Ana...
Hey, loser. Hey, loser. You on the couch. I want to insult you.
You're one of the few adults without a car.
Then I want to sell you a car.
You are one pathetic loser.
And I want to sell you a car. I was just trying to save the sponsor's ass.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I don't think they were thinking.
Well, I don't think they necessarily wrote it. They might have approved it, but they probably had a bad day that day.
Yeah, maybe they didn't go all out and hire a top-notch ad agency to write that copy. Maybe they figured they'd save a few bucks. Well, all right, whatever. It worked out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, schlubs.
Hey, schlubs. Hey, loser. Hey, Bong Hit Bill. There he is. Very famous Bong Hit Bill. You're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
All right, bro.
Hey, man, what was going on last night with them broads, man? That's some of the ugliest broads I've ever seen in my life, man. Especially that transvestite, the one who really thinks she's a broad. Looks like even nastier than a Tabitha Stevens, bro.
Well, I think you're referring to the E! Show.
Yeah, man, the E! Show.
Yeah. That show where we had the
guys
in the office dress up as women. We aired that last night, and I hope everybody watched it. It was real good.
Yeah, that was definitely some nasty stuff, man. Part 2 is going to be some good show tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be funny, man.
Yeah. Hey, how about Big John falling in love with Donna?
I thought that guy was a freak or something. I don't know what Artie was giving him a drink there, but he was pretty bad or something.
Well, that shows you what alcohol can do.
Yeah,
that's why you shouldn't drink.
He brought the booze in, man. I was just joining him.
I thought that guy was straight or something, but he must have something going on with him.
He's straight, don't worry. He didn't hook up with her. Don't worry.
Alcohol can make the straightest man crooked.
That's right.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
I don't know. I've had a lot of booze with me, Robin.
Well, you went out with those Queer Eye guys, and you were asking for some favors.
One time.
Brian, you're on the air.
Hi, I was just wondering if the indecency laws were made into crimes, not fines, would the FCC be involved anymore?
Probably not. You're talking about a federal offense. You're talking about...
You're talking about criminal. You're talking about going to court.
You're talking about criminal prosecution. You're talking about a whole other story, bro.
Yeah, you got to have a trial for that. The FCC can't just mete out sentences.
Let me ask you something.
They actually have to define decency.
Who the hell with any talent... think about this. You know, radio for years was a barren wasteland. No one with talent ever went into it. I mean, it was just a bunch of guys with deep voices who were, I shouldn't say weren't talented. They had an ability to be announcers, and a lot of them had really deep voices, and they could do commercials and stuff.
Really, the talented, expressive people had gone into television and onto stages and stuff.
Well, A, there was no money in radio. B, talent was disrespected and not sort of fawned upon or appreciated. But nowadays, you're a young guy and you got something on the ball. Would you ever consider going into broadcasting? I mean, you got to be. I mean, if you wanted to do something edgy and cool, I'll get Bill gone.
Yeah, well, not if it's going to get you some jail time.
I mean, I know when I started doing radio, it was nuts. I mean, there was nothing going on, and I started doing wild stuff. And people, were shocked by it. And I never would have taken those risks if I knew I could have done jail time. And my point is that risk is good. Risk changed the whole medium of radio. It made people start to change the way they talk on the radio. You started to hear guys who weren't known for their deep voices, but known for their opinions.
Yeah.
Out of that school came, for better or worse, Rush Limbaugh.
That's right. Rush would never be spinning records anywhere.
And out of the Rush Limbaugh school came, all these Fox News guys and O'Reilly and Hannity, Combs.
Even that woman who's the gym teacher who tells everybody how to live their lives.
Right.
You got to give props to Bob Grant.
Bob Grant.
Yeah.
But Bob Grant got his ass handed to him and fired by Disney because he dared to say his thoughts. And
right.
Now, what kind of environment is this? People talk about what? Sex? Give me a break. I don't know. It's just so weird. It's just, when Elvis Presley came on the scene, you got all these conservatives now who love Elvis Presley. That's their hero.
Oh, yeah, but they would have banned him.
Banned him. They would have thrown him in jail for swiveling his hips.
Well, that's true. Now he would have been thrown right behind bars.
Anybody different? That's crazy. All right.
They got to be proud of themselves if these are the thoughts they're having.
Yeah. It was Negra music. Remember? Negras.
He's swiveling his hips.
Like a Negra.
Well, that's still true today. There's a lot of whites doing Negra music.
Yeah. Whatever.
All of them will be rounded up.
Yeah. Well, some of them should be.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to arrest Justin Timberlake, I'm not going to get...
You're not going to get upset?
I'm not going to make a picket sign.
I'm for that. All right. I was looking at a picture of... All right, I'll do this when I get back. Let me take the break. I'm being yelled at. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Hi, this is James Brown, the Godfather Soul. I enjoy Howard Stern because he's real. It's always a pleasure and always something new. And you know what? He's always human.
Why don't you get the f*** out of here before I shove your quotations book up your fat ass?
Woke up this morning and got yourself some Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
F you. No, you.
F you.
Yes.
F you.
All right. Enough of that. Give me a headache.
Take it easy.
All right.
Gravitas.
Anybody want to hear what went on at the Johnny Cochran funeral?
I do.
You do.
Oh, God, yeah.
Al Sharpton was there.
It'll be quite unlike, I think, the Pope's funeral.
Yeah, it'd be different. A little looser, I think. I'm just kind of curious. I need to keep tabs on what's going on.
Yeah.
Here's Al Sharpton talking a little bit. I guess everybody got up and spoke.
Well, they had, a lot of people spoke.
Yeah. A lot of people who can't shut up. I see already Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
In all due respect to you, Brother Simpson, we didn't clap when the acquittal of Simpson came for O.J. We were clapping for Johnny.
Ay, this is something. Make me jump out a window. We was clapping for Johnny, sticking it to the man.
Simpson?
Brother Simpson.
Who's Brother Simpson?
Brother Simpson is the guy who killed 2 people. That's backward logic.
Brother
Simpson.
Killer Simpson, Brother Simpson.
The only place you could be a hero is at a Johnny Cochran, the only place O.J. could walk in and be called brother.
Right.
Is at a Johnny Cochran funeral.
And maybe a couple of bars in Buffalo still.
If I didn't know he died of cancer, I would have thought O.J. killed Johnny just so he could have a good day.
Yeah, he needed to get some socializing and see some people.
With all due respect, I need to hear that again.
In all due respect to you.
In all due respect.
Yeah.
With all.
With all.
No.
In all.
Brother Simpson.
Brother Simpson. Okay, good night. I'm going home.
Yeah, that kind of got me. Brother.
How about Sister Simpson and Sister Goldman, who've been dead for 13 years? How about that?
Yeah.
We didn't clap when the acquittal of Simpson came for O.J.
Shame on you, Al. There are 2 dead people. You clap for Johnny. Good.
There should have been no clapping.
I hope you get the clap.
We were clapping for Johnny.
For Johnny. Brother Simpson. Brother Simpson. Interesting. There's a demented thought. All right, here's Al Sharpton again.
Finally, a black man came and said, if it don't fit.
Working the crowd. Working the loony crowd there.
They must have been the jurors, this crowd.
Yeah, I mean, who is applauding? Well, who would sit and get worked up over this? Finally, a black man came along and said, if it don't fit, you must acquit.
Good one.
You must acquit.
He loved that. Al loves that.
Al is basking
in
the golden reflection
of Johnny. Jesse Jackson got up.
He got into it, too.
He's always so brilliant.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
He got music going. Look at how I need some accompaniment.
I set my speech to music.
Yeah, this is kind of like a rap.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me.
Can't believe he didn't win that election for president. By the way, Jesse Jackson then did a light show. He did like a Pink Floyd.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, after the musical thing. That sounds like a mental... You know what that's like? If they had a funeral at a mental asylum.
Oh, like Johnny Cochran wanted to get out of this room.
Yeah. Johnny got up and crawled away. By the way, I found out, according to one of our listeners, and take it with a grain of salt, but I found out that the reason you happened to mention yesterday that they don't embalm the Pope.
Yes.
The reason for this.
There's a reason.
Yeah. That they're thinking of making the Pope a saint, as you know.
Yes.
And one of the criteria is that when you die, you don't decay. If you're a saint.
Please.
Yeah. No, seriously.
I can attest to this, and I'll tell you why. When I went to Italy, I don't know, 10 years ago or whatever,
right.
I saw this cardinal or something who
They're
died.
going to call it a miracle.
Yeah. I saw this cardinal who died in like 1500, and he's in this lucite case, laying just like the Pope is now.
Right.
And, I mean, he's a little crumbled and stuff, but all his organs are there, and he doesn't look like he's been dead for 500 years, so they made him a saint.
They made him a saint because
he didn't look like he died.
Because he didn't deteriorate.
It's wacky, but that's the thing. And they're saying that it usually takes years and years to make someone a saint, but since the Pope made
He's on a fast track. Yeah.
He's on a fast track. The Pope made Mother Teresa a saint, so now they can make him a saint. And if they don't see any decay, that means it's a miracle. And
Well, they're putting him in the ground. How long?
Yeah.
does it take?
I thought they said that they'll dig him up in I don't know 4 or 5 years, see how he's doing.
See how he's doing?
Yeah, they'll dig him up. It's a miracle.
That's so silly.
Do you remember the great Father Guido Sarducci bit when they made someone a saint after only one miracle? And he was like, it's because they're not Italian. He goes, we got Italians with like 40, 50 miracles to the day. It's great.
All right, here we go. Let's get back to the funeral.
Jesse Jackson's still talking.
I didn't mean to sidetrack the conversation.
Dear Father, Your Honor, he brought down walls. He stared down governments. He fought for the poor. But most of all, dear God, he helped free Mandela. He's your fella. Give him a place at the right hand of the Father.
Wow. Wonder what he said. Here, free Mandela, he your fella. Blah, blah, blah,
Give
blah,
him
blah.
a place at the right hand of the Father.
Who knows what he's saying?
He's the first person I ever heard rhyme Mandela and fella, though. That's pretty good.
I got to hear that one again. I'm way into this funeral.
Dear Father, Your Honor.
Dear Father, Your Honor.
He brought down walls. He stared down.
He had some balls.
It's like Dr. Seuss's funeral.
He wore a sweater. Who could be better?
Governments. He fought for the poor. But most of all, dear God, he helped free Mandela. He's your fella. Give him a place at the right hand of the Father.
With the right hand what?
Of the Father.
Father.
He marched with King. He was Johnny Cochran.
Okay,
He
that's
wore
stretching it.
A mustache. He made some cash.
It was no rumor. He had a tumor. Well, Stevie Wonder was there. Always liked Stevie. He at least played a song, you know. And start, I think is what he did. Whoa, what happened?
I don't know.
That's Stevie?
That's Stevie Wonder.
Wait a second. Whoa.
This was a very surprising funeral.
Your body's sad and inside his words. There's no who to turn to burn.
I guess he hit a bad note.
I think so.
I agree with that.
Simon would have ripped him a new ass on American Idol for that.
Absolutely dreadful.
Even Stevie Wonder could see that O.J. was guilty.
Well, maybe he just saw O.J. in the audience.
Your body's sad and inside his words.
O.J.'s here.
Hey, I can sing better than that.
There's no who to turn to burn. When you've done everything you can, no one's there to take your hand. I'll be your comfort, know your pain. And I'll
All right.
Simon would have said, Randy would have said, yeah, you were a little sharp, a little flat, a little, something
How
going
about,
on there, but you pulled it together. You did your thing.
Why didn't he play Isn't She Lovely? Isn't she lovely?
How does Stevie Wonder know who's black? I've always wondered that. He just takes people's word for it or something?
He knows.
He should have said, I just called.
I just called to say I love you. Yeah, come on, play some hits.
I just called to say, if it don't fit, you must quit.
Sean Puffy Combs got up.
Yeah, he said that he called Johnny Cochran. He got to know Johnny Cochran when he called him late at night one December.
I heard that he wasn't practicing, criminal law anymore. And I didn't mean to get myself in a situation, wrong. So I had one call, and
There you go.
Called Johnny and woke him up.
Yeah, is that it?
That's, I think, it. That's
Who's
what
Thomas
I'm told.
Byron? Anything to do with it?
No, he doesn't have anything to do with it.
Steve Goldberg, no?
No, none
Too
of those
bad.
guys were there.
I want to hear more. I need more Johnny
I'll
Cochran.
see if I can find some more, but
Oh,
must have been a wonderful funeral.
Yeah.
Place too big.
Hey, we're not on the air today in Fort Lauderdale, where we're very popular.
Howard?
Yeah?
I'm sorry, I think it's Fort Myers.
I mean Fort Myers, not Fort Lauderdale. Why did I say that? I know why I said it, because it had Fort in it.
Yeah.
Fort Myers.
And I'm an idiot. And I don't know any geography. And to
You're
me,
a schlub.
Fort Myers and Fort Lauderdale are right the same thing,
We're
as
not
far
on
as
the
I
air,
know.
Not on the air in Fort Dix.
By the way, this just in, the Vatican will not make Johnny Cochran a saint. They claim he decayed in 3 seconds.
He disintegrated immediately.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, did you know they used to proclaim the new pope with a puff of smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, white
But
smoke.
They're not going to do that this time.
What are they going to do?
Like different kind, like there was confusion because smoke would go up in Italy every once in a while from other people's chimneys, and everybody get confused and say, "Oh, we got a new pope." And
So
it was
what's
just
the way they
chimney.
do it?
Now they're going to ring bells.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I like the white smoke.
Me
I know
too.
everybody loved that, but the smoke was confusing people.
My first car was a 1974 Matador. I bought for $300.
Yeah.
And it used to make white smoke for some reason. It came out of the radiator sometimes, and people used to say that it was either Artie coming or there's a new pope.
I like that.
So people can be confused. There'll be bells this time around.
I was trying to think of, so I was saying Fort Myers. But, Gary, call Don and ask him if I can speak about this. I don't want to speak. I mean, I would like to talk about what's going on. Call him at home.
Yeah. Free Mandela, he's your fella. Put him on the right hand of the phone.
I was thinking about.
Where's you at? Thank you where I is. Come away from where you is over here where I is.
More from the funeral.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was trying to think of chicks who would look good in our contest. We're doing this contest. If you're a woman who's like, I want to say chubby, like we've seen a lot of these girls walk into the studio who take off their clothes for us. And they're, I would say, they're like 15, 20 pounds overweight, a little bit out of shape. And I look at them and I go, why is that? I mean, imagine if they lost 15, 20 pounds, they would be super hot.
In fact, there was somebody here a few weeks ago before the contest started, and you said, man, she would be perfect for the contest.
Yeah, she
in fact,
came up and got naked.
Yeah, I told her about it. I think she's going to do it, too.
Good.
Now, my point is, and you don't have to be naked for this contest, it's just my point is there are women like that. And we are very into women on this show. And we're into improving women and making sure that
That's
they're
your
perfect.
mission.
Yes.
It's your calling, if you will.
If the show has a mission, it's that.
Some need no improvement, but...
And I was thinking about this. Every time I see a picture or I see on TV Alicia Keys, the singer, I go, that is the most beautiful face I've ever seen on a woman. Perfect, aesthetically perfect. And then they show her fat ass. I mean, you go, why doesn't she lose 25 pounds?
So she's a famous chick that you'd use as an example here.
Absolutely.
I was
Alicia
going to
Keys.
say you've said the same thing about Beyonce.
Beyonce, too, the lower half, let's face it. I mean, that ain't attractive.
She's thick.
Yeah. Now, Beyonce, I don't know if we could help because she's got the very thick, big legs.
You
and
think it's a bone problem.
She's got cankles. And she's a big girl. Now, Alicia Keys, I have a feeling, just needs to cut back on some food. This is my feeling.
And a little exercise wouldn't hurt.
Exercise.
Here's a good example. Nicole Richie did it by herself.
Right. That was a great example.
Yeah.
So we call this contest from a lard ass to a hard ass.
Gwen Stefani did it.
Gwen Stefani looks great. Oh, my God, does she look good. Yum,
She's now
yum.
getting movie roles because of it.
This is what I would do to her.
After we do this, can we do another one? Like hot chicks who would be perfect girlfriends if they talked 15 minutes less a day.
Now, what do you do about
From
that?
like a loud mouth to a nice mouth.
Well, we can't do anything about that, but Bally's is helping us with this. Now, if you enter our contest and you win, if you turn into a hard ass from a lard ass,
If you make it to 10.
you win $10,000.
Wow.
A contest sponsored by Bally Total Fitness. They'll take you away from this studio and for 3 months work you out and transform you into the woman you want to be. So send us a videotape of yourself. Show us why you could be a hard ass.
Miss Hardass.
Right.
Yeah.
2-minute video. Something like that. 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, New York, 10019. And we'll get you in the gym. We'll work out with you. We'll hook you up with Bally's experts. And we'll see how you do. And that'll be kind of fun.
$10,000 if you win.
And then ugly guys like us will evaluate you. Which is even fun for us.
Yeah,
you'll be decent for ugly guys.
I'll sit back with a Pop-Tart and go, I don't know, honey, you could use a couple more.
Right. On days like that, we feel really like kings. So, help us out, too.
Artie will be putting another schmear on that bagel.
Yeah, what the hell?
Evaluate you.
I'm not going to help a chick.
Alicia Keys would be a fine example of that.
She could enter.
Yeah, she's allowed. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. Let's make him feel at home. Kids, follow me. Say, Baba Booey.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Hey now. Here's something I read in the paper that I thought was sort of interesting to mention. That, here, I'll get the article out, do this right. 50 Cent, the rap guy, now rivals the Beatles. He right now has 4 songs in the top 10 all at the same time.
Wow.
Rapper 50 Cent became the first artist since the Beatles in 1964 to place at least 4 songs in the top 10 of Billboard's Hot 100.
That's an accomplishment.
It is. Number 1 song in the career. Well,
where are the top songs? You haven't even been paying attention.
Well, just because I'm hip, I'll tell you, it's In the Club.
Oh, stop it. That's so old.
It is?
Yeah.
I'm a joke.
That was a couple of albums ago.
If it's in the club, go to the pub.
all right, let's see. Boulevard of Broken Dreams from Green Day is number 5. See? Ash. 50 Cent. Number 2 is Kelly.
Listening to it.
You sort of beat back and forth a little bit. And, you know what? Hand back your flannel shirt. And her other song, Breakaway, is great.
I love that song. She's got 2 good songs.
Dude, the
Oh,
gayest
my
move
goodness.
on
Yeah.
on an radio, there's a button, a memory button that'll, whenever that song's playing, it'll switch automatically to it.
Yeah.
So I put that song,
Oh, no.
Kelly Clarkson, in there.
That's pretty cool, isn't it, that you can do that?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Let's review the last 2 weeks. You'll let a guy do what with your face for 20 grand and breakaways.
You know what? I was reading an article in Rolling Stone about Kelly Clarkson, and the guy who is sort of the mastermind, Kelly Clarkson was signed to a deal with this guy, Simon Fuller, who invented American Idol.
Right.
That's automatic. If you win, you're signed to him.
Oh, it's not the other guy, Carl?
No.
No, Simon Cowell doesn't sign anybody.
No, Simon Fuller's the guy's name. And so I guess she wanted to get out of that. She wants to just get away from the whole American Idol thing because she got some crap happening, you know what I mean? So she is grateful to them, but then signed with The Firm, which is a big management company in rock and roll. And they hooked her up, which is unusual because in your second album, a lot of people have what they call the sophomore slump. So her record sales...
Sophomore?
Yeah, it's your second album, your sophomore slump. But a lot of artists who have good first albums kind of screw up on their second album. So they hooked her up with this dude, and I can't think of the guy's name. He's about 40 years old. He's been in the rock and roll business for a long time, a producer. And this guy, he just sits down with them, and he's into whole power chords and all that kind of stuff. And he's got about 20 right now artists who are all, having huge hits because of him. And this cat,
those producer guys are everything, apparently.
Yeah, and this is the dude, he produced these. He's like a rock and roll guy who just kind of is into all power chord songs, and he's having hit after hit after hit. And he said, I'd rather get these other people to sing these songs, and I'll just write them and let them do it. He's got 20 songs.
Yeah, because he can't have 20 songs on the chart, so he just has everybody else do his songs.
Did you see the video for this? She's pretty hot.
I tell you, she's getting better looking.
Scott, leave the room.
No, you see, I'm with him. I got to say it.
You two girls should just go off by yourselves.
A real man can admit when he's into Kelly Clarkson.
A real man can admit when he's gay.
Even some guy, they interviewed some rock and roll guy. I forget who it was. Conveniently, I forget everything, but...
Because this didn't really happen.
Some guy was saying, you know what, God damn it, that's a good song. And the guy has it on his iPod, and he goes, and I play it 40, 50 times a day.
He can't get around the fact that he likes a bad song.
It's upset.
When I think of power chords, I think of AC/DC.
I don't think that's a bad song. I'm sorry.
You like Michael Jackson, Artie. Hey, look, I cried at a Michael Jackson.
You guys aren't open-minded, except for Scott DePace.
It has nothing to do. I like good music. Fred, what do you say?
What? Awful? You don't? Awful. Doesn't move you at all now? Awful. No. Wow. I like
it. Move me out of the room.
Yeah, right. I'm thinking of moving. Watch the video and see if it moves you.
It moves my hand to turn the dial.
I'm thinking of moving to Africa.
Hey, by the way, I got to tell a Scott DePace story. Scott is our director for our E! show. And by the way, let me mention, tonight on E! more of the Office Beauty Pageant. And if you didn't see last night's, you got to watch tonight.
The rest of the girls come out.
Yes. You'll meet the judges. Last night you met the judges. Tonight you see the 7 guys from our show dressed as girls strutting what they think is their sexy stuff on the runway. Also, there's some packages, not those kind of packages, but taped pieces where you see these guys getting ready, and it's just funny as hell. One of the best E! shows you'll ever see. It is the conclusion of the Office Beauty Pageant, a 2-barf bag episode tonight on E!
You know what? I wanted to ask those guys. It was so shocking that day. I never asked them how they felt dressed as women.
Some of them liked it a little too much.
Yeah.
But I heard a story about you that was so disturbing, Scott DePace.
This even offended me.
You know, we were talking yesterday about how, I don't know about you, but somehow I get kind of sad when I see a guy like Peter Jennings has cancer.
It struck me yesterday.
Yeah, it was kind of sad. So
I think I know how it got into it. It's like
I know how it got into it.
Okay, sorry.
Right, yeah, it's hard.
So we talk about Peter Jennings having cancer.
Especially when the guy called up and talked about how little chance he has.
Yeah.
It's awful.
What do I have to do with cancer? Scott has no idea how this boulder's barreling towards him.
I'll tell you how it gets to you. You got to tell me if this is true or not, all right? So I'm talking to Will.
Yeah.
And Will had said that, Will, when he was a little boy, Will works for our show. He had
Hodgkin's?
Yeah.
Bad, like stage 4, right?
Stage 4. He was supposed to die.
Yeah.
He had cancer. In fact, he wrote me a letter when he was a kid.
That's right.
He was
That's
a fan
how
of the
he's
show,
here.
which is a weird... That's not how he's here, but it's just a weird coincidence.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, so...
No, he's here because he's great at what he does.
He kind of said, you know what, his cancer's nothing compared to what I had. He was just kind of making this statement. So I said to him, Will, When you have cancer, what is it like? Like the rest of your life? Are you filled with fear? And he said to me candidly, he said, even when I get a cold, I worry, geez, my cancer come back.
Right.
It sort of clouds your whole life. But also,
sometimes I even look at him and go, how's he doing?
But there's also a blessing involved that, wow, I'm alive and I was supposed to be dead.
And you make the most of every day, I would hope.
So there's a whole bunch of emotions.
I look at him and go, no matter what, he's healthier than me.
So he says to me, he goes, and there's other ramifications, like I'll never be able to have children because I have cancer. And the cancer, the chemo and everything wiped out my ability to have children.
Right.
He thinks. He's not sure.
He's not sure, but he's pretty sure.
No, I've been to like a sperm place where they can check, and they give me the negative.
So Will says
not one of them swimming?
So Will tells me a story. He told Scott DePace he's never going to be able to have children, and Scott DePace went, "Ew, that means you're going to have to adopt."
Not true.
You
not true. No way.
It is so true.
You're going to have to adopt it.
Tell me more.
How do you say that to a guy who lost his sperm?
That's brutal.
I know. It was so upsetting.
Am I misquoting here?
Absolutely not.
Did I really? I did not say that.
He doesn't even remember the conversation. We were playing golf. We got done playing, and we were having some beers. And when I got into the whole story, we're kind of having a heart-to-heart about it. And he's just like, ew, you're going to have to adopt? That's gross.
That's gross.
No, you'll never love and adopt a kid like you will your own.
Wait a minute. First of all,
that is cold,
Christ,
dude.
man. Come on. A whole day of busting balls, that's a
dude. That's busting
not
balls.
Time to bust balls.
I don't know that I even said it, but if so, I was drunk, and I'm sure I was just trying to get back at him.
You're sure you were drunk and truthful?
Are you going to deny that you said, ew, you had cancer?
Anyway, there you go. Another great
Such
Scott
a
DePace.
feeling, thoughtful person.
I don't care.
Well, I'm sorry if I said that, but you might want to get checked out again.
But it is true, right, Scott?
Ew. You're going to have one of them foreign children.
You're going to have to adopt a Cambodian.
You're never going to love it.
Howard said 1,000 times you shouldn't adopt. Right?
Ooh, you lost your hair cancer, kid.
Wow.
So wait, were you affected by that? If I did say this?
No, I mean, it's always in the back of your head, like, if you really do adopt a kid, are you going to love it as much as you do, like, a child that you have on your own? So it's like one of those fears you already have, and you're kind of just reinforcing that.
So, but you remember the story, so every time you look at me, you think, hey, there's
I'm
the
disgusted
guy
by it,
And then when he has his adopted kid, he's never going to want to be around you.
I wonder what it'll look like.
Ew, it don't look like you.
Now I can't look at you the same, Scott. I used to look at you as the fag who likes Kelly Clarkson.
Why don't you
your son looked like 50 Cent.
You know what, Will? Don't worry about it. With the money Tom pays you, you're never going to have a kid.
Good point.
Hey, by the way, you can name that kid. Ew.
Do you need a donor?
No,
you
not
can
from
call Scott Uncle Ooh. When you,
Uncle Ew.
This is Uncle Ew.
All right, in honor of Scott DePace.
Honestly say that I had never heard that before, and I hope I never hear it again.
It's a good song.
You're out of it.
Ew, you adopted a kid.
Happy to be out of it.
Ew, you're adopted. You're a freak. You're adopted.
You don't look like your dad.
Your dad had cancer.
All right.
Since your sperm is gone.
I love that song.
There you go. All right, Scott, thank you. Will, thank you. Go back to your spermless balls. There you go.
to the sperm bank, buddy.
I got another sperm place for you. It's on 42nd and 8th.
And look at him flaunting his sperm. You need a donor?
I got
buckets.
I thought that was particularly cold.
Oh,
that is. Even I was like, whoa.
All right, let me move on. There's a friend of mine, this guy named Jerry. Who,
Did we get to all of the top hits? I think you were.
And the number one song, did I play Candy Shop?
No.
That's 50 Cent. Again, so my point is that he now is in the history books with the Beatles for having 4 songs in the top 10, all in the same chart.
Wow.
This is number 1.
No,
that's the one you
The other one.
the game.
All right. See, I don't know one from the other.
That's it. Now I know these songs.
Hey,
you're cool.
The broad he sings this with is hot.
This chick.
Now this is in gay music, but it's
This chick is hot.
All right.
That album's right up there with Rubber Soul.
Right, huh? Yeah.
Which I bought yesterday on CD for about the 800th time in my life.
What's up, Baba Booey?
No, that was going to help you if you needed help with the thing you were about to talk about.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jeff, what's up? Hey, Jeff, what's up?
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, Robin, I think it's time for you to call it quits. You got it wrong about the Pope smoke.
No, I read it in a release on the AP the other day.
So they are still going to let off the smoke, but they're also going to ring the bell so people don't get it confused that it's somebody else's smoke going on. So they're going to do
So they're going to
both.
smoke and bell.
And bell.
Yeah,
There you go. You got it.
I was surprised they'd give up the smoke. They are in love with that smoke thing.
Yeah. All right, Robin, you got it wrong, but so
I'll
what?
check. I don't know that this guy's right. Why are you taking his word?
Not
Who's
willing to give in yet. Right. Good. All right. Let's check that out. That's very important. Vinny, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I just want to tell you, you're 100% right about that Kelly Clarkson song.
Oh, this is the author of what?
Yeah, exactly. This
All right,
proves
let's
our
hear the man.
point.
Go ahead.
No, but seriously, it's like it's so rare that a person's second album becomes like their big album. And I just emailed you a cover version of that song by a rock band. I mean, it's a great, great single. It's the perfect song.
Let me hear the cover version.
I just emailed it to you, so you have it right now.
Let me check my email.
What's the rock band?
Does Kelly Clarkson have a deal with
The
CBS?
band no, it's Ted Leo. Ted Leo's the band.
Ted Leo.
Yeah.
I never heard of them.
Oh, they're great.
No, they are great.
Yeah, they are. I'll see them at Giant Stadium soon.
Unfortunately, it'll take me about an hour to get into my own computer.
Oh, really?
Let me see. Hold on. I could maybe open it.
It's worth it.
Yeah, you don't know my computer. It's awesome. Hold on. This actually might be working. Oh, got a letter from a friend of mine. Okay, let's see. I have to replicate because I didn't get... Well, how long ago did you send it?
It should be there by now. I made sure it went out.
All right, hold on.
You don't have one of those spam filters, do you? Does it kill that
No,
stuff?
I don't have any filter. It's not there, bro. I don't have it.
Oh, really?
No.
You want me to play it over the phone?
All right.
All right, hold on. I mean, hold on. Do your show.
I'm the only guy in the world who has snail email.
Tomorrow
I sent it from my new Gmail account.
What's Gmail?
Gmail is great. It's Google's version of email.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let me hear what it does.
Well, you know what? You get 2 gigabytes of storage automatically free on the internet. It's like a locker, digital locker. You can keep files and MP3s. And then it's like cool to have a Gmail address.
It's cool.
It is?
Yeah, it's cool if you're a geek.
It's gay mail.
Cool as the song?
It's geek mail.
And it's hard to get, by the way. Yeah. So if you see someone with, Gmail, that's pretty cool.
Why would it be hard to get?
It has to be given to you.
Because
it's like a black
it gives
Amex.
you 2 gigabytes of free storage.
Like my neighbor works for Google, so he said to me,
okay,
here's a Gmail.
I have it. You ready?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Vinny barreling through.
Started out friends. It was cool. It was all pretend. Yeah. Since you've been gone.
Why would he do this?
Is that Tom
Because he wants to
DeSimunda?
prove how good the song is. Even this bad version is good.
Wasn't love for told you my yeah. Since you've been gone,
When a dude sings it, it's a little gay.
Yeah.
and now you hear me say, how I picture me with you. Yeah,
Sound like
you
Tiny
never
Tim.
hear me say, since you've been gone.
What do you think?
Hey,
That's
Vin,
horrible.
Hey, Vinny, listen, seriously. Tomorrow night I have tickets to see the Eagles, but if this guy's playing somewhere, I'll cancel.
Oh, stop. Come on, it's like Buddy Holly. It's
Are
pretty
you going to
cool.
go to the Eagles
I'm
concert?
going to the Eagles. I got tickets months ago.
I'm thinking of going to that concert, but I can't. Joe Walsh invited me to go, and
Where are the Eagles playing?
Meadowlands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Little
Those
place.
guys, they make like $50 million a year from doing like 10 concerts. It's amazing.
I was thinking of going, but sometimes it's kind of a hassle for me.
I could imagine. I wouldn't even.
You know, I'm such a superstar, Robin, that
You can't. The concert starts watching you.
the concert becomes about me.
I mean, Howard, you ever go to a concert where you sit in the audience, right?
Yeah, I have. Sure.
The
I go
Stones.
to
You saw the Stones
I went to
recently.
see the Stones. I saw DFP. I saw
How about McCartney? You saw McCartney, right?
McCartney, Billy Joel,
And you don't
Elton
get,
John.
You don't get hassled in the audience?
No, people are cool about it, but it's just like a whole thing. Like, you know, everyone's got to carry on with security. And it's like, you know what? I don't even want to be a bother. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
The Eagles is too mellow anyway.
Oh, shut up.
Just
Oh,
sit
you're
there
nuts.
with your girlfriend, you know. You don't even stand up for that kind of music.
I'm going with my girlfriend.
I know, but you're just sitting there. What are you going to do? It's like being in a club, you know?
But Beth and I are...
I don't get it.
Yeah, much rather hear Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
Beth and I are actually thinking of just going to dinner, which excites me to no end. And then, you know, to me, dinner, you know, just having a night out to go to dinner.
I know, it's fun.
We
Just
never-
to be able to relax in the evening.
Yeah.
And not worry about the time.
I'm just worried I'll be like all stressed out trying to get to the concert, trying to get in, you know.
It is
It's
stressful.
a pain in the neck because if the concert starts at like 7:30 or something, getting out of
Then,
Manhattan
yeah.
It's your whole night.
is like you got to leave at like 6.
And you're in rush hour. It's horrible.
Sitting in
Yeah.
a tunnel.
Getting out of the city is the worst traffic.
Fran
Absolute
Drescher,
worst.
Fran Drescher invited me to some party where they were celebrating her new TV show.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe I'd stop by that.
What's her new show? A sitcom?
Yeah, she's got this show.
Living with Fran. is
She's
that-
married to like a young guy who's the age of her son.
Yeah. It's kind of, you know,
Like
I
the
don't know.
Schimmel Show.
Right.
Yeah. I blew my stack when I was putting that show together for Schimmel, and the premise of the Schimmel Show was this 50-year-old comedian who marries his daughter's best friend.
Right.
And I said, what, are we going to have 2 shows on the WB that deal with the same thing? And sure enough, we don't.
Oh, Fran shows on the WB.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
Was she with J.B. Kennedy?
what do you mean with him?
Well, he's producing the show, and I read a review, and they said they partnered up because it sounded like they had that real relationship.
I don't know. She
But I
might,
don't think it was Jamie
I
Kennedy.
don't think so either, but that's kind of what the review implicated.
she might be doing him. I don't know.
Now?
No, I have no idea what she's doing. She's coming in on Friday anyway. So, and Joe Walsh is coming in. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see Joe again.
Haven't seen Joe in 100 years.
Joe has not been here for 11 years.
Yeah.
Well, what happened was Joe was having a bit of a difficult problem with some of this alcohol stuff. And when the Eagles reunited, they said, "Hey, Joe, we want you back, but you got to get off the sauce." And Joe did it. And part of Joe getting off the sauce, I think, was not associating with us.
Well, yeah, he cut off every friend he had who he had drank with.
But he didn't drink with us. I didn't
No,
drink.
he drank while we did the show.
Right. I don't know what I had to do with it.
I think one of the craziest days for him for being drinking on the air was he did a record release party and he called us the next morning and he was in a hotel room with a bunch of hot chicks and you sent me over there and it was like going to it was like when we went to Pam Anderson's room. It was crazy.
Wow.
Just hot chicks all over the place.
He was having a lot. No wonder it was so hard to give up drinking. He was having a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
The only time I don't drink is
his
when
own show. He had his own show on K-Rock.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I didn't give him any show. Someone gave him a show.
But just Joe, when you see Joe now, he seems a lot different. Almost like
Like cleaned up, like Robo.
yeah, that's what you called him, Robo Joe, like
Yeah.
a Stepford Joe.
Stepford Joe.
He's not any fun anymore?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. But he looked,
I haven't seen him in 11 years.
I know.
Right after, he left your show, I did a sketch with him at Mad TV. I think Quincy Jones convinced him to be a guest on the show. And I was in the sketch with him, and I asked him about you, and he sort of put his head down. He said, "I love Howard, man."
Yeah, I love Joe.
Yeah,
I mean, I was really sad when he wouldn't come in anymore.
And he
Yeah, I mean, we begged for this 11 years. Joe, give us a break.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything.
What did we do, honey?
And that wasn't the first. There was a couple times where he didn't talk to us. There was one time he didn't talk to us for a year over
I
something
know.
happened on the Channel 9 show.
Yeah, invite him
A
on.
message for Gary, or you'll murder somebody, huh? Hello, Gary. It's Joe. I hope you know how to shine shoes. Good luck with your next career. Don't ever talk to me again. Effective right now. And have a nice day.
I remember what we were guilty of, too.
Yes.
What was that about?
Well, we had Joe on the Channel 9 show. He came in and he did Desperado. He did
An
like
acoustic version, yeah.
acoustic version of Desperado was great. I mean, I love Joe singing.
I remember that.
Yeah, and it was great. It was just a good time, and everybody felt good about it. And then, I don't know, he called up and he said, why did you guys hear that?
What had happened was...
Oh, because
The Eagles were mad at him.
Yeah, Henley got mad or something?
Because he was doing their song. That's their
Yeah,
song.
and I said, Joe, you did a nice... You're allowed to do that song.
Yeah, why not?
No, what happened was he sat down and we said, Joe, we heard that Don Henley's mad at you that you do that song. And he goes, yep. And we said, we heard you're not supposed to do that song anymore. And he goes, yep. And you go, would you do that song right now? And he goes, yep.
And he
played
went
it.
right into it.
And then he got mad at us.
I know.
He left like 50 messages on my machine saying don't run the show, but I was already on Long Island.
Right. But he is great.
Such a good tune.
He gives that band rock and roll credibility.
Absolutely.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Come down from your fences. Oh, you're a hard one. I know that you got your reasons. There's things that are pleasing you can hurt you somehow. Don't you draw the queen of diamonds, boy. She will beat you if she's able. Queen of hearts is a girl you never met. It seems to me some fine things have been laid upon your table. But you always want the ones you can get. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Come down from your fences. Call it a day. It may be raining, but there's a rainbow above you. You better let somebody love you. Let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you before it's too late.
I love that.
It's
That was great.
Yeah. Man.
I don't know how anybody could get upset with it. It was a
Play that
beautiful
Kelly
version.
Clarkson song again.
That was so good.
Purple dress. I put on my dancing shoes. And not
This
like
is
all
the
the
guy we're
rest.
listening to.
This is a great song.
I know why Henley was so mad. Because,
That's the best version I've ever heard of that song.
well, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
What had happened was, it was like 1988 or 89, and Henley was on a solo tour, and Joe was touring with Ringo, and they were literally crisscrossing the country, playing like the same venue. Like I saw Henley like on a Friday night, and Ringo like 2 nights later,
Right.
and I saw them both do the same song, and quite honestly, I thought Joe's was better. But Henley was like, that's the first song I wrote when I got to L.A. That song is my baby. That's my song. How dare he do my song?
And the point is, you think he'd be complimented that somebody thought enough of the song to do a cover.
And I heard we have friends who work in the record business, and they swear to me that Joe's appearance on our Channel 9 show like derailed the Eagles reunion for like 2 years. Henley was just so outraged.
Oh,
by
man.
it.
But I mean, that had nothing to do with us.
No.
Well, Joe blames us.
Yeah. Not anymore. He's sober now.
Well,
He's coming on.
I still think that he blamed us for a lot of the troubles in his life.
Well, yeah.
It's weird because this
I don't know
this
why.
show keeps me sober.
You know, I never
It
understood that
didn't
one
keep
either.
Joe sober.
Like, I never understood we never bought him alcohol.
Oh, come on.
Well, wait, I did
No.
that. No, wait a second.
By the way, you should have a bottle here tomorrow.
You know
just
what
in
I
case.
did?
I got a bunch back here.
I told
We should have a big bottle of booze when he walks in and go, hey, come on, let's test this.
I got some Score champagne.
Howard, I was telling Artie a story. When we did the pilots for Fox TV, Joe came in on a Saturday morning and did a dress rehearsal at 10 in the morning, but then he wasn't going to do the show till 4.
Right.
And, 10 o'clock in the morning, like 11 o'clock, I get, Joe Walsh wants to see you, Gary. I go and he goes, could you get me a bottle of vodka and some orange juice and some ice? Okay. An hour later, could you get a bottle of white wine? Okay. An hour later, we need more vodka and orange juice. An hour later, is it okay if we smoke in here? And this went on the whole day.
I know. And then by the time we got out and started taping the show, he passed out on the floor.
Right. Wasn't he sleeping in a stairwell or something?
No, he was sleeping behind my desk while they shot the show.
You know what? I was
like, hey, look who's behind my desk, Joe Walsh, and I just drag him out.
But he and Leslie were fighting.
Yeah.
It was just crazy.
Oh, they hate. Those two did not get along.
No.
But I was telling Artie that he had done this amazing version of Rocky Mountain Way in the dress rehearsal. Amazing.
I know.
And then in the middle of the afternoon, he wanted to go over to Manny's music store, and he bought all this equipment, and I had to babysit him because we got in the car, and he said, let's go to the airport. And he was just going to go riding around.
I know.
So he bought a trombone, and I couldn't figure out why he bought it. And when he did Rocky Mountain Way in the middle of it, he pulled out the trombone instead of the guitar solo.
Right.
Started playing the trombone, but he never played it before.
I know. He wasn't bad at it.
Do you know he's at the end of the movie, The Blues Brothers, Joe Walsh? Do you know that scene when the Belushi and Aykroyd are in jail? They sing Jailhouse Rock. Joe Walsh is one of the prisoners, and he gets up on a table and starts dancing like a maniac. It's really funny. It's like a quick shot.
I got to go back and watch that.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things didn't you remember when James Taylor was in here and Joe was here and the two of them jammed?
Goodnight Irene.
On Goodnight Irene. That is maybe my
wow.
favorite musical performance. The song Goodnight Irene is one of my favorites of all time.
Can we find that?
Yeah, I love that song. I love the song Goodnight Irene. And when James Taylor was doing it, and then he said to Joe Walsh, join in.
Yeah.
And did Joe sang a little bit on it?
He's just in the chorus, yeah.
They harmonized, and Joe played guitar.
All right, Joe Walsh and James Taylor.
Wow.
Joe on electric.
Goodnight, Irene. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I see you in my dreams. Sometimes I live in a country. Sometimes I live in town. Sometimes I get an ocean. Jump in the river and run. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dream. I love Irene, God knows I do. I love her till the seas run dry. If I can't see my girl tonight, I'm gonna take morphine and die. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I see you in my
I love that. I love that. Yeah, that drives me nuts. I get all kooky from that.
Yeah.
And Joe's guitar and
great.
James Taylor and getting those two guys together. That was a way cool moment. Yeah.
Take morphine and die.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
a rough
what did
line.
Irene do?
I don't even know. It just gets me all bummed out. But Joe will be here Friday, so we're looking forward to that.
Is that tomorrow, right?
That's tomorrow. All right, when we come back, I'll talk about why the show is off the air in
Fort Myers.
Fort Myers. I have my reasons.
I thought it was Fort Bradenton.
Some fort.
One of the forts.
Fort Pendleton.
Fort Tensky. Hey, David.
Yeah, Howard.
You listening in Fort Myers or not listening in Fort
Not
Myers?
anymore. I couldn't believe it. Turn on the radio this morning. I've been hearing it happening in other markets, and gosh darn it, it's happened here. And I've been listening to you since I lived in D.C. in '81.
Would you like me to explain it to you?
I would love to hear it.
All right. I'll put you on hold. I'll pick you up right after these commercial words.
Thanks, Howard.
All right.
Is it just me, or does Joan Rivers' voice mysteriously change in this next clip?
So I'm not going to do that. I think it's disgusting. I'm not going to mention products live on the air. I don't do that kind of thing.
It starts to happen right here.
I understand, Missy, just to fill time, there is going to be a 10-foot Oscar made out of Velveeta cheese, and they will be delivering this delicious Velveeta and making it into a huge Velveeta statue and nice and stylish. And they're bringing in a Mercedes-Benz S-Class, Melissa.
The Howard Stern Show. King of all media. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, yeah. Tonight on E, more of the office beauty pageant. Last night you met the judges. Tonight you meet the 7 guys from our show dressed up as girls. There's some great packaging there, too. They follow the guys around as they prepare for their beauty pageant. It is funny stuff. People are calling it a 2-barf bag episode tonight on E. That's all the guys from our office dressed as women. And it's funny. Some creepy crap going on in the news. In Central Park yesterday, and I haven't heard about this in a while, but some lady was walking her baby around about 10 o'clock in the morning, and a dude came up and put a gun to the baby's head and said, give me your rings, give me your money. That's pretty cold.
You got to really love crack to do that.
The broad was running around with a $7,000 ring on, though. $6,000 Tiffany Platinum band with several sparkling diamonds. That ain't a good idea anywhere.
6 G's?
6 G's.
Wow.
All right. So anyway, that's pretty scary stuff.
You should be able to wear your jewelry. Don't say that's a nice
Yeah, but you also got to be a little street smart here in Manhattan, don't you?
Yeah, that's true, too.
Okay.
And what's this woman doing carrying a baby around?
It was the middle of the day.
What's her problem with it?
How nice was yesterday? Finally, a 70-degree day.
Beautiful.
You know what I did yesterday? Me and my buddy hit me ground balls.
You want to know what I did?
For an hour. I was in heaven.
I drove back and forth from Long Island. I didn't feel a thing.
You're on the LIE.
I think in 1 minute I was outside.
You didn't get a chance to take advantage at all.
Nah. It never works out on the weekend that I get that nice day. It's supposed to be a nice weekend here in New York, right?
Really? Because I heard rain is coming back.
Yeah, tonight, but the weekend will be okay, I heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, you see in the Post, the New York Post, this Paula Freilich?
Yeah.
She's kind of cute, huh?
Who is she?
She's a gossip columnist, I guess, but, I always think you don't see them, but...
In the Post?
Yeah.
What page you on?
New York Pulse, page 45. I always see her name on page 6, and now they got a big picture of her, and she's kind of hot.
Who's she gossip for?
The Post.
Oh, yeah, she's hot.
Look at her.
I would do that.
Wonder if Richard Johnson knows.
I would do her foot. She just got a little
what going on?
On the hip there's a little cellulite. Not cellulite.
You think she's good for our contest?
She no, you see, she's already fine. She doesn't need to lose 20, but she just needs to tighten up a little bit.
She's the kind of chick I'd love to just get oral from.
Yeah, she's already hot.
She doesn't need 3 months.
Hey, I got a lot of funny stuff to go over and a lot of news to tell you about. But first of all, this brings me to Artie's answering machine.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Artie did this funny story on the air. He told a little bit of his personal life about the time he was...
It's about him and hookers a lot.
Yeah, and that nothing drives women crazier than, hearing that a guy's with a hooker. That's, just disgusting to them. So Artie even said to me right after he did it, he goes, oh, God, my mother's going to freak out. So, of course, here's Artie's first voicemail.
Oh, dear.
Art, it's Mom. By the way, great hooker stories today on the radio. Can't wait till you get the so I can hear what else you have to say. Bye.
Oh!
She's attempting to ruin
Our show.
Our show. Because you're kind of afraid of that woman.
No, I'm not.
They have your sister and your mother have the strongest hold on you.
I talked to her, and she was sort of busting chops.
She's trying to stifle Artie.
She knows the story. I love my mom, but I've had issues in the past.
Now, this thing shocked me. As long as we're going through Artie's voicemail, I got to play you this. I've never received one of these calls, but this is the ultimate chutzpah. It really is just gross. So Z100 is a radio station here in New York. It's the top 40 station and stuff. They now call your answering machine or call you at home and play a tape.
Really?
You know, I mean, that should be against the friggin' law.
I've never heard of this.
Ready? This is Artie's machine picked it up.
This is Elvis Duran from Z100 in the Z Morning Zoo, calling to let you know that Z100's phone taps are worth $1 million. Here's a little preview from tomorrow morning's 720 Z100 phone tap.
We have 5 pets on the plane, and we're going to have to bump 2 of them unless we can make some other arrangement.
No.
Yes, ma'am.
No.
The 3 pets we have.
No, man, my cat is going. No, my cat is going. Listen tomorrow morning after the 720 phone tap on Z100. We'll tell you to be the 100th caller at 1-800-242-0100. You'll win $1,000 and qualify to win $1 million. The Z100 $1 million phone tap from Z100.
Ugh.
Wow.
Could you imagine? Like, I choose not to listen to them, and now they're calling me.
Yeah, you can't avoid them.
But you know what I immediately thought of? And we were talking about this during the commercials, but, like, Robin, there's been times Howard tries to call me and he can't get through because of some stupid thing I have on my phone, but Elvis Duran gets right through.
Z100 got right through.
They figured out how.
Yeah. That's really, I mean, don't you think that's
annoying.
An invasion of your privacy? Like, Jesus.
It certainly doesn't make me want to listen.
I was going to say, does that encourage you to listen or make you angry at the station?
Plus, I mean, I've been an announcer, if whatever you want to call this, for 20-something years or 30 years maybe. I don't think I could talk that fast ever. I don't even understand how they do that. I mean, how does the guy do that?
Does the whole show go like that with Elvis?
Yeah.
This is Elvis Duran.
I mean, good Lord. How fast does that guy talk?
This is Elvis Duran from Z100.
This is Elvis Duran from Z100. I mean, who talks like that?
Nobody.
Elvis Duran. Z Morning Zoo, calling to let you know that Z100's phone taps are worth $1 million. Here's a little preview from tomorrow.
I feel like I'm in, like, what's the rush?
But he sounds like something really incredible is happening.
No, man, my cat is going. No, my cat is going. Listen tomorrow morning after the 720 phone tap on Z100. We'll tell you to be the 100th caller at 1-800-242-0100. You'll win $1,000 and qualify to win $1 million. The Z100 $1 million phone tap from Z100.
Jesus Christ.
Exhausted after 4 hours.
You know what it is? There must be a fire over at Z100. He's racing to get out of the building.
Hey,
That's
Elvis.
what it's like he's going to catch a plane. He's just trying to get this message out before he gets on.
Hey, Elvis, for the record, next time you call me, man, slow up. Tell me about your day a little.
Yeah.
I want to hear about you.
Before you F me, give me a little foreplay.
All right. You know, hi, how are you?
And Elvis, leave me your home number. I want to call you.
The Pat O'Brien tapes continue to be the best, and
I was going to say, we haven't played them yet today. I missed
I know.
It's almost 8. What about the Fort...
I'll talk about that.
Dying to hear.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to pick up on that guy on the phone.
I just wanted to play this. We took the Pat O'Brien tapes and called a bakery.
Who's going to help you? Okay, go ahead.
You're so hot.
I beg your pardon?
Let's get crazy. Get some coke.
Who is this? Listen to me. If my husband finds out what you're saying to me, you're in big trouble. You degenerate.
Well, she summed it up.
You degenerate. I love that.
That's great.
Yeah.
I love calling bakeries.
All right, I just want to say that, first of all, I'm a fan of the TV show Lost, and I watch that, and I know about 20 million people a week watch it, so it's a real good show. But when's that fat guy going to lose weight? If he's stranded on an island, I mean, it is.
I said that about 2-3 weeks in.
Yeah, it's getting disturbing. And for a while they were saying, well, the fat guy just doesn't lose weight in a week, and there are things to eat on the island. But this is crazy.
He's maintained his weight admirably while pretending to be starving.
Yeah, apparently it's the only island with an operating Wendy's franchise.
What do you think's going on? My new theory is that they're not in hell. They're not in heaven. They're all dead. And they
don't exist.
They're in an in-between place. and that whenever somebody does an act of goodness, they're going to die, and then they get to either go to heaven or hell.
Well, I don't know about that part of the story, but I've decided they're dead.
Now, what about, they've got to be dead.
Yeah.
Crippled guys don't all of a sudden start walking.
Right.
And what about, like, that hatch that they're trying to open up? What do those numbers mean, and why are they trying? Like,
you know what? That's another red herring. It's a dead end.
Okay.
You know, it's not going to be anything.
Yeah, because what could it be? And unless they're on an asteroid.
Yeah, like they landed on another planet.
Yeah.
This is a spaceship, but they were in a plane.
Like
How did they get out of the Earth's atmosphere?
They got caught in, like, a vortex, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden ended up
they
on
went through like a hole in space.
Wormhole. All right, I mean, that's one theory, but
That's too complicated.
everyone said those mystery numbers are probably like all the Yankees are in the Hall of Fame. That's all their jersey numbers.
Oh, really?
Is it really?
But it's not.
It's not.
No.
I haven't watched the show. Well, that would be, first of all, that'd be about 30 numbers. So
Right. Well, they took some of the more prevalent numbers.
Prevalent ones. I can't wait for the skipper to bang Marianne. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, it does feel that way.
Is it getting? Are you getting a little
Meanwhile,
out of it?
My feeling is their lives are so great. Who'd want to leave the island? Everyone's hooking up, getting laid. I mean,
so far it hasn't been bad. It has not been bad.
the dark-skinned Arab-looking dude, he's going to have sex with one of the best-looking chicks on the island, and hey, it's paradise.
I've seen. He turns out to be the hunk. Now, you
Right.
know, if he was here, he'd be driving a cab.
That's right.
Hey, how many people are on it, Howard? Now, like how many people in the cast? Like
I don't know,
like 15 or something.
I don't know.
But the fat guy I've seen pictures of, he's like enormous.
Plus, the guy who died last night,
He died. You're telling me something.
Oh,
I
you
don't-
didn't see it? Oh, all right. They took the least cared about character.
And killed him.
Right. And I don't know. I don't know where they're going with it, but
and then was the baby born? Since you're
Yes.
telling me everything. So now that's odd for a dead group.
yeah. But who knows what that is? I don't. You know what? I don't know what's going. I don't even think the guy who writes it, J.J. Abrams. I don't think he knows.
Yeah, I think he's making this up as he
Yeah,
goes.
and you know what he's like? He goes, I thought this thing was going to last 4 weeks. Now I got to come up with something.
They were going to do an episode where all the numbers were the Met retired ones, but there are none.
Oh, shut up.
Howard, I have a Howard Stern exclusive.
Sal Governale.
Uh-oh.
What is it? What do you know?
Stern exclusive. This is big.
You're off Rip Fuel?
No, Robin Boone died. Boone died.
What?
Boone died.
What is this? I don't understand what you're talking
Oh,
about.
those guys set me up outside. Those son of a bitches will set me up. Ah.
What are you talking about?
He says that she didn't know who died on the show.
Yeah.
Right? You
I
don't
just
know-
told her who died on the show.
Oh, I'm so sorry. They totally, these guys.
Get out.
The guys.
Do me a favor, Sal, please.
They're messing with
Think
me.
before you walk into my show. I'm in the middle of a
They played a prank on me.
All right, but please, guys, and I noticed
Don't
this
include
too.
us in your carrying on out there.
And like Brian Phelan walking in after a guest,
Shut up!
and he tells the guy he was horrible and he bombed. We got to stop all that.
I agree.
No goofing.
I apologize.
Goof only in here when we're doing the show.
But I'm always the bait for this crap.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
I
sorry.
don't want that done very much. Don't send people in to interrupt me.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Robin,
now-
Robin Boone died. I was like, who's Robin Boone?
Yeah, we were like, Robin Boone died. What is that?
Okay. Gee, I got excited. Maybe the guy knows something.
Notice that he has never known anything.
I got a friend, Jerry Inzarello, who I think he's up to something good, so I'm going to give it a plug. He threw a concert. He put it together himself, and he decided he wanted to raise money for the families of Marines killed or injured in the military right now who are serving either in Afghanistan or Iraq or whatever.
That's nice.
Because one of the biggest travesties, while most congressmen are sitting and worrying about locking people in jail for trying to entertain you,
Trying to use their freedoms, yeah.
or, while people in our government sell arms to Iran and everywhere else.
And Tom DeLay maybe takes inappropriate trips with lobbyist money.
Yeah. That soldiers who are killed are not that well taken care of. If you start to read what these guys get,
Yeah, their benefits aren't that great.
their families are pretty screwed.
You ever walk into a veterans hospital? It's pretty depressing.
So he got the idea to help pay for, raise money, even to the point where the children, their college would be covered.
Oh, that would be great.
Right.
You'd think the government would be doing that.
So he threw this concert, and did Jerry say how much money he raised with the concert? And a lot of people participated: Sammy Hagar and Hootie and the Blowfish, Ja Rule, Destiny's Child, Kiss, Mary J. Blige, Cindy Crawford, Sharon Stone, Carmel Electra.
Cindy Crawford, what did she do?
She probably just walked out. That's all you need.
She came out and pulled a guy out of the audience and asked him some questions, and of course he, stuttered like crazy because he was talking to Cindy Crawford.
Right. It was just a feel-good kind of thing, and everyone who could do anything did it. So he set up a website if you want to donate money, and all the money, there's no administrative cost. This goes directly to the families.
It just goes through him right to the family.
Yeah. So I said, listen, what do I know? It sounded like a good cause to me. So it's supportthecore, CORP.org, supportthecorp.org. And he just became outraged when he read about how little these guys get.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, so it seems like a good thing, and I'm proud to help him out with that. All right. So people from Fort Myers are calling in and saying, why can't they hear the show today? Our show is very successful in Fort Myers.
You want to get that guy back on the phone? You told him you tell him.
Oh, where is it? Where is this guy?
He drove to Miami.
Let me see if I can find. Let's see. Pissed you off the air in Fort Myers. Okay, there he is. Okay, hi.
Hi, Howard.
All right, let me get to this. So I get a call from my agent yesterday that our contract is up in Fort Myers and that the radio station would like to renew it, and they would like to renew it for the same amount of money that they pay there right now. And I said, okay, that's fine. And because I like the idea that we're leaving radio and that people can hear us, and the audience in Fort Myers has been very loyal to us, and we have a hit on our hands in Fort Myers. So I said, what's the problem? Then he says to me, you know who owns the station in Fort Myers? I go, who owns it? The Beasley Group. Beasley. This is a small, not even so small, but it's a radio group.
Who's Beasley?
Beasley. And I said, refresh my memory. What happened? They signed us and put us on in Miami. Then they weren't satisfied. They put us on an AM station in Miami.
Oh, that's the group. Okay.
Yeah, and for some reason, they came out with the announcement months later. Howard Stern's, we have to take him off the air. We're not paying him. He's indecent. Blah, 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 blah. This, I hope I have all the facts straight. I'm not sure exactly. This is what's trickling into me now. Because I don't even know anything about this. So the way my agent was explaining it, A, they're not paying us. B, you want to take me off the air, you got to pay me. You got a contract. Right. This is my whole problem with Clear Channel. I mean, okay, you decide you want to clean up your airwaves, fine. But don't claim that all of a sudden I'm indecent and you're not going to pay me. I've been doing the same show for you all along. So I said, you got to be kidding me. Where do they have the nerve asking to renew a contract
when they're not paying?
I said, did you ask them if they're going to pay? So I guess Don spoke to one of the Beasleys. I guess it's it's still some people who are named Beasley own it. I don't know which one he owned, which one he talked to, but the one he talked to said, nah, come on, that's not me. That's some other guy in the company, and I'm worried about Fort Myers. And Don said, well, you can't separate one from the other.
It's one company.
Yeah, it's one company. What's the deal? Are you going to pay us what you owe us? It's... And why are we obscene in Miami, but we're not obscene in Fort Myers? Yeah. How do you explain that? So Don turned to me on the phone yesterday and said, what do you want to do? Do you want to renew Fort Myers? And I said, absolutely not. I said, it pains me to have to do this, but they're doing it to me. I said, under no circumstances. I said, I do have some pride. I am not going to renew in Fort Myers and pretend that the Beasley Group did the right thing in Miami. And so be it. It's over.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's the whole story. That's the whole truth and nothing but the truth. How am I indecent in Miami, but I'm not indecent in... And how do you make the claim I'm not going to pay you because you're indecent, but I'm going to pay you in Fort Myers?
Right, but I want to renew a contract with you in Fort Myers.
So you tell me how you take that attitude. Does that make any sense to you?
I'm just that's unbelievable.
Now, if somebody said to you, I want to renew a contract, would you renew?
No. No,
No.
because you can't trust these people.
No.
It just sucks. The people in Fort Myers now,
They get screwed.
they
Yeah,
gotta
exactly.
wait.
Now
wait
we're
for 8
punished.
Yeah. So, but you understand what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's just, that's you're the only thing that's worth listening to down here.
Well, I'll tell you what. I would love to be on there tomorrow, and I'll say to the Beasley Group, listen, if I have any aspect of this story wrong, give me a call, and let's work it out. But as far as I can tell, that's the truth. You can't claim I'm indecent and then keep me on in Fort Myers.
Right, and how can you make a contract with people who don't honor
That's what I'm
their
saying.
contract?
I mean, I don't know. And I got to tell you something. I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to pat myself on the back. I am one of the most honest human beings you will ever meet. I might be a scumbag. I might not be funny. I might be irreverent. I might
Maybe
be
you're even a schlub.
I might even be a schlub. But I'm honest to a fault. I got nothing to hide in my personal life. I got nothing. I'm as honest as they come. And if I make a contract with you, I honor it. Right to the end.
That's why you're sitting here today.
That's why I'm sitting. Believe me, I don't want to be sitting here. Not with what's going on with the government. Not with all the hostility directed at me. I mean, CNN did a poll. I played it earlier this morning. I'll play it again. CNN did a poll yesterday to see basically whether I should go to jail. Because of my show.
That legitimizes that whole idea. Them
Well,
doing
that's
a
what
poll.
I'm saying. That's why I can't believe that the cable companies didn't get outraged when this man stood in front of them and said these things, and now another broadcaster gets on and sort of makes a joke out of it.
Don't even give this any validation. You're talking about turning this country into Iran with ayatollahs and mullahs. But I couldn't fathom how somebody would be willing to pick up the phone and say to me, renew your contract and ignore everything else we're doing.
I should have asked them to pay you in Fort Myers to renew what they owed you to Miami. Everything would have worked out.
That would be fine with me. However you want to structure it, but forget even the payment. How can you go in and be interviewed and then say, well, he's got a dirty broadcast? I mean, if I'm dirty, aren't I dirty in Fort Myers?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
And that's certainly no help to you. Maybe you don't want to do business with you, but why hurt you?
Yeah.
In the process.
Boy, and is so many months away.
Is 8 months away.
Yeah, but man, come on, 8 months without you, that's tough.
I know.
Like
I
family
really,
getting cut off from family.
I'll tell you the truth, and I swear, I really think Infinity Broadcasting or Viacom really should let me go.
They're not thinking clearly.
They're not. First of all, leaving me on every day, somehow someone brings up
You can't stop people from coming in here and mentioning it, as we saw yesterday.
It's only going to drive up subscriptions. Get rid of me now. Take me off the air. You're keeping me out there in the public eye.
It's not a good business decision.
If you fire me tomorrow, I'll be on and there's only 1 million people listening over there. It would be the smartest thing in the world to get me off the air now. Trust me, people forget about me.
Yeah, but you're still a cash cow,
I know, but someone else will be able to make cash too. Trust me.
Is there any way to do an audio stream on the internet till then?
What?
Can you stream?
No, I can't stream anything.
Sir, we're off the air, I know, but did you hear about Z100's phone tap with Elvis Duran?
Yeah, whoa.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's time to go. And when CNN is doing polls like this,
Well, as Karen mentioned, Howard Stern is making his way to satellite radio as the debate over what to do over broadcast indecency heats on up. One idea, instead of a fine, make it a crime. That's what a top congressman says he wants for broadcasters who violate indecency standards. Wisconsin Congressman F. James Sensenbrenner told a cable TV convention that he would support a law that would make it a crime to violate indecency standards. Now, we want to know your thoughts on that. So here's our Showbiz Tonight question of the day. Broadcast indecency. Should people go to jail for it? You can vote by going to CNN.com/ShowBizTonight. Got more to say? Email us at ShowBizTonight@CNN.com, and we'll share some of what you have to say later in the show.
I love that they're bringing me, like they work in the name Howard Stern. Now, you got to, if you're going to start fining people for broadcast indecency, and they're going to do it with satellite and cable, what are they bringing my name up for? You don't think The Sopranos is dirtier than anything on TV? You don't think Deadwood?
The Sopranos, they are lightweights compared to Real Sex.
By the way, who owns CNN?
CNN is owned by the Time Warner people.
And guess what Time Warner owns?
It owns
Adult on Demand.
That's right.
Yeah, you can buy. I buy my dirty movies from Time Warner. You're going to tell me that? Why don't they say, "Uh-oh, look out, Time Warner. You could be going to jail." Howard Stern. This is all about me.
But if I turn on my TV again and HBO is showing me women in a group pleasuring themselves.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And
What's
people
that
are
on?
talking about us?
Yeah, so why don't they say, HBO, you better look out?
Right.
No, it's all, do you hear how they work in Howard Stern here? They'll work it in again when they give the results.
Robin.
This is like, should Howard Stern go to jail?
Well, throughout the show tonight, we've been asking you to vote online on our Showbiz Tonight question of the day. Broadcast indecency. Should people go to jail for it or play for the devil race? Let's take a look at how the vote's going so far. 20% of you said yes, people should go to jail for broadcast indecency. So the overwhelming majority, 80% of you said no, they should not. And we've gotten some emails on the question as well, like one from Ralph in New York who says imprisonment is quite harsh for broadcast indecency. Warnings, community service, or probation may be more suitable. And Jenza from
good. You get to dress up in an orange jumpsuit
But
and
that's still making it a crime.
pick up the garbage.
Milwaukee writes, television wouldn't be as fresh or entertaining if there wasn't the occasional taboo here and there. Remember, you can continue to vote at CNN.com/ShowBizTonight.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
Yeah.
Howard Stern is making his way to satellite radio as...
Howard Stern's making his way to satellite radio. So what do I got to do with indecency?
Howard Stern indecent. Howard Stern indecent.
Yeah,
Howard
that's
Stern
that's
indecent.
why I got to get the hell off and get the heat off me with the government every minute. I got more government involved with me than you know, than you don't know the half of. So I'm just saying, I want to leave. I got into this to entertain people. This is nuts. Go to jail. I mean, screw that. I'll leave before I go to jail. Go to jail. The hell, I wouldn't
What are you
survive 5
talking
minutes
about?
in jail.
Well, as Artie pointed out this morning, when you're sitting next to that, serial killer, and
Yeah.
you say, I'm in for saying
I pleasure myself.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's crazy.
you're going to be in big trouble.
Hey, Michael, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I am dying here. I'm ready to go to jail and kill somebody.
You
in
realize
Fort Myers.
In Fort Myers, yeah. You realize I could go to jail for farting too long.
Yeah.
That's what they're talking
Yeah,
about.
if it's wet.
Yeah, if it's a wet fart.
I'm ready to kill somebody, Howard. I get up this morning like I always do, get in my car about 6:05. There's music on. I think, well, maybe there's a mistake. So I wait about 10 minutes. There's still music on.
Well, I don't know
I'm
if you heard.
thinking, he went to XM. He went to Sirius. I turn on that. No, you're not there.
No, I won't be there for 8 months or maybe sooner if...
Well, yesterday you were saying, you kept saying, hey, fire me, fire me, fire me. I thought, well, maybe they fired him. Maybe he's there.
No, I fired the station.
Oh, come on. Just quit. Just walk out today, please.
Well, I'll tell you
they
what,
don't
Michael.
bring you back on.
I'll tell you what, Michael. I'll tell you what. There is nothing pains me more than to lose radio stations. But for once, I mean, I've got to say, this is the looniest rationale I've ever heard from a radio company. Stay with us, continue to work with us in Fort Myers.
Forget what we're doing over there.
And forget what we're doing in Miami. and the guy on the phone with Don was pretending that he goes, oh, that's my brother. He like, oh, so your brother's the bad guy, you're the good guy. What is this, bad cop, good cop? You're one company. You can't have it both ways. You can't tell me I'm indecent in Miami and I'm not in Fort Myers. I'm not going along with that. I'm not going along with you not paying your bill. I don't want to hear about it. And what is it with everyone in radio not paying their bills? I mean,
they're criminal.
Somebody needs to go to jail. That's all I know, and it doesn't need to be you.
I'm not going.
Well, you got a game or something I can play? Got something I can do?
You want a game?
Keep me on the show longer. Let me listen on the phone.
I think what kind of a game I can play with you? What kind of game should I
No
play?
games racked up in there?
Fred, what's a game? Let me see if I got a game.
How about guess Sal's next announcement?
You want to play? I'll play with you. We'll play hard,
What is
too.
it? They took you off in Fort Myers?
No Gary the retard game?
I got to have some Drunken Scores Girls game, homeless game.
Oh.
There we go.
Dr. Phil quiz.
What's that?
I hate
know.
Dr. Phil.
Well, maybe that's the game for you.
Well,
That's not
let's
a good
play
game.
Dr. Phil. Let's play Hate Dr. Phil.
Could play Dead or Alive.
Anything.
All right, I'll give you a choice. What do you got there, Gary? We always have a game.
Stupid. Big ass pussy. Monkey. Snowy. Hairy. Retard. Monkey. Stupid. Snowy. Friggin' moron.
Guess who?
Bob Abui. Stupid. Bob Abui.
Big ass.
Bob Abui.
Moron. Stupid.
All right. What do you got?
I got the Gary the Retard Memory Game, where Sal tries to tell
I
us-
love that game.
That's a good game.
Or I've got the John the Stutterer, guess that song he's trying to sing game.
Oh, no, I ain't no good at that one.
Oh,
Let's
I
play
like
Gary
that
the
game.
Retard.
I say John the Stutterer.
All right, let's play John the Stutter.
Hey, Chris, what's up? No S word. Start
I'm sorry,
over again.
buddy.
You're on the air.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was crazy, man. I'm like, people can go to jail for the Enron scandal, but, no one goes for that, but they're going to harass Howard for saying a couple funny things on the air. It's crazy.
Wow,
I totally
Bob,
support Howard, man.
what idiot would go into broadcasting now who wants to do anything edgy, original, or maybe, different?
You would definitely have to try someplace else.
Yeah, like I don't know what.
Theater.
You're allowed to still say what you want in theater, but they're going to change that too. You wait and see. I'm telling you, religious nuts are taking over this country. And CNN goes right along with it.
They don't care.
Give us your opinion. Do you think we should throw everyone in jail?
Should we throw Howard Stern in jail?
No, your ass is going to be in jail, stupid, because Time Warner is busy showing Adult on Demand. If you're going to... It just seems like they just want to throw me in jail.
Yeah. You're the only one that's indecent. Everybody else gets a right to do everything they want.
See, I don't think these politicians are upset that I'm indecent.
I don't think so either.
I don't think that has anything to do. I don't think they like a. I don't know what I represent to them.
I told you, it's that you don't change. Everybody else, if the government comes down on a person, they straighten up their act.
Yeah.
They kowtow. They do what the government says. You've never thought you were doing anything wrong. You couldn't understand why anybody was making a big fuss, so you've continued to be yourself.
Yeah, but now I'm going to satellite. They won. What? I mean, I'm going.
You have defied them and defied. They want to kill you.
You won't go away is the problem. You're going away a little, but not enough.
Right. Yeah, I guess that's
and
it.
you know what? Haven't backed down one bit.
And you're an easy target. Like, who's going to defend you? You can't even find people to protest the war.
I know. Yeah, isn't that weird? It's like it just keeps going on and nobody cares. I don't even care anymore. I give up. I'm just keeping my mouth shut. I just enjoy my life. I don't want to sit and fight with anybody.
Yeah, but you're that guy. I told you. They all went into it for the power of making people do what they want.
Right.
And when you don't do that, even going away doesn't help you. They want you to do it.
All right, Rob, let's get to something important. What are we playing? Gary the Retard or John the Stutterer?
John the Stutterer.
Okay.
All right.
$500 courtesy of the new film Sahara, starring Matthew McConaughey, Steve Zahn, and Penelope Cruz in theaters everywhere April 8th.
Is that Sahara or Zahara?
Sahara. The horror. All right, here we go. $500.
All right.
Maybe it's Sahara. I don't know. Robin, please.
It's Sahara.
All right. John the Stutterer is going to do what?
He starts to sing the first line of a song, and we stop it right before you know what it is.
Okay.
And you have to try to figure out what he's singing.
And I'm no good at this game.
You'll be all right. Here we go.
Every...
I know what it is.
I know it.
I guess.
Well, help a brother out.
I'm gonna guess,
I need a lifeline.
I'm guessing it's Backstreet Boys.
No.
Everybody.
Oh, really?
I was going to say Every Breath You Take.
That's what I think it is.
I think Every Breath You Take.
What was that song we did? That gay song.
Yeah, the Every Homo.
Every homo.
That would be great if that's what it was.
Every cowboy.
What does Fred think it is?
Oh, he's out there, man.
I believe Fred agrees with me.
I'd say it's the Police. Although there is Every Little Thing She Does Is Magic.
That's true, too.
It could be Everybody Dance Now. That's a John the
A lot of
Stutterer.
things it could be.
Every homo.
Every bad.
Every homo. Every sissy. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. Backsides back all night.
Yes.
and tight young boys. Crisco brothers, let's make some noise. You got funny hair, we're gonna shave it now. Gonna dress you up like a little boy scout.
That's right, you're my boy, aren't you?
Do we like Liza? Yeah. Do we like juicy butts? Yeah. Do we love nipple rings? Yeah.
If you look like Ricky Martin, jump into the shower now.
Every homo. Yeah. Every sissy. Yeah. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. My backside's back, all right.
Becomes my favorite part. We like to wrestle in the nude. I like anal, how about you? Smart or stupid, we like them all. Pull down your pants in the bathroom stall.
Do we like Liza? Yeah. Do we like hairy butts? Yeah. Do we love nipple rings?
Yeah. If you look like Ricky Martin, jump into the shower now.
Every homo. Yeah. Every fairy. Yeah. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. Backside's back all night.
My favorite part, right here. This is what this I like.
So every fairy everywhere. Hi, Daddy. Let's see what's in your underwear.
Yeah.
From London, England to Japan. If you've got penis, we'll be your friend. We'll be your friend.
This is it. Look at this. This is production.
Look at my face.
Wow.
Yeah. Every fairy. Yeah. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight. I'm backside back. Every homo. Yeah. Every fairy. Yeah. Every cowboy. Let's tongue kiss tonight.
Sausage.
Backside back. All right.
Well, first of
I
all,
will take a chubby pickle.
who says I can't sing? Number one.
I don't know who said that.
Yeah, who said that?
Not only is that my favorite song that you guys have ever done, but Fred's remix is amazing.
I know. We got so many more wonderful things you could add to that.
Yeah, Fred was like scratching, like Jam Master Jay.
Wah, 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 wah. That duck sound.
Jam Master Gay.
VH1 asked me to do Storytellers. You know what that show is?
Yes.
Where I sing that and then explain how I came
What
to write
you were
it.
thinking.
Yeah. You know, Fred and I were sitting around one day talking about how gay the Backstreet Boys sounded.
Right.
And we started thinking about it. And then we came up with the line, every homo. Every sissy.
What do you mean by every homo?
Well, I just thought this was making gay fun.
Right.
Gravitas.
I love the line, drop your pants in the bathroom stall. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
I like if you've got penis, will be your friend.
Penis will be your friend.
A lot of people say that's what brought down the Backstreet Boys. That parody.
That song.
Every.
All right, what do you think it is? Now it's time to decide. For $500.
What'd you say, Robin, it was?
Every breath you take.
I'm going to go with Robin, every breath you take.
All right, let's take a look and see.
Every
every breath you take.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every move you make.
I love you, Robin. I love you.
Value break. Every clean mistake. I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see?
Can't you say?
Hey, by the way, I'm not sure you were right.
What?
You sure he was singing Every Breath You Take? You won $500 cash, courtesy of the new film Sahara, starring Matthew McConaughey and Steve Zahn and Penelope Cruz, in theaters everywhere April 8th.
You are God, Howard.
That's
you
right.
are God.
I'm a living saint.
You know what I'm going to do with that $500? I'm going to buy 3 more series radios. I'm going to put one on my motorcycle, one in my house, and one in my wife's car.
All right, thank you. And hold the line, okay?
All right.
There we go.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, did we ever hear the second word of the song from John?
I played that new Pat O'Brien thing, right?
Yes.
I don't know what I did with it.
The baker?
Oh, that was
The bakery call?
You are so hot. I like that she calls him a pervert.
A degenerate.
That's so great.
That's hot. Who's going to help you? Okay, go ahead.
You're so hot.
I beg your pardon? Who is this? Listen to me. If my husband finds out what you're saying to me, you're in big trouble. You degenerate.
Yo, auto body. Who is this?
You're so hot.
What do you want?
Let's get crazy. Get some coke.
Get some coke. What the are you talking about, man? Who is this? Your mother's a hooker. Who is this, you faggot? Come on down here.
Together, I wanna.
Come down, you homo.
But I want to just make you crazy.
You better hope I don't find you, piece of.
We begin our classroom with the questionnaire, which was used brilliantly for 26 years by my great hero, Bernard Pivot. What is your favorite word, Kiefer?
Latin, gravitas.
What is your least favorite word?
Nigger. Gravitas. Gravitas.
Which was used brilliantly for 26 years by my great hero, Bernard Pivot. What is your favorite word, Kiefer?
Nigger.
What is your
got a little off topic, but new format K-Rock's pushing. What's that all about?
I don't know anything about it. I just know they switched formats to rock period.
I almost want to say that it sounds more like satellite radio. There's no more DJs.
Yeah, that's
There's
only
no
for a
talking.
week.
Yeah, the first week of the format, the DJ's got the week off.
Satellite
that's the
radio.
deal.
Satellite radio has talking.
Yeah.
They do have talking.
Yeah.
It just seems like they're, trying to keep up with satellite radio, and you're the only thing right now keeping them afloat.
Well, whatever. Hey, I'm sure, whatever. I got to get out of here, though. That's all I know.
I totally agree.
Yeah. I gotta
Get the
out.
hell out of there.
Well, I'm honoring my contract.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
I'm the only guy in radio who evidently honors contracts. Nobody else seems to pay attention to them. I don't know why I just can't walk out. I don't get it. No one really honors them. Although, I don't know, Infinity's been pretty good about honoring stuff.
That's why you're here.
But although then the other day, Joel just totally took away a deal
Oh, really?
that we made and just kind of said, no, you pay. So I don't even know if I could trust him. I guess I can't. He really should let me go. What does he want me being around here? It's like a morgue now that I've announced I'm leaving. You should see I walk around everyone in the halls. Take me, take me, take me. It's like, get rid of me. I'm a cancer here. I'm like Peter Jennings' cancer. Why should I be around here? It reminds people that I'm leaving. Get rid of me.
We've got about as much time as Peter Jennings, according to what I was reading.
That's right. What are they saying? How much time's you got?
Well, I was reading one article that said, if it's one form of cancer, it's a year. If it's the other form, it's 2 years.
Small cell, yeah.
They said, it's like 16% survive lung cancer. Oh, wow. And that's only if you have it localized.
Right. And they said it was very suspicious that they were doing no surgery first, which means it's probably the worst kind of cancer. Because usually if it's...
Gravitas. Gravitas.
All right.
Can we be breaking his balls a little more?
I think it's fun.
I do, too.
It's all in the spirit of fun.
Fun. It's
Who else is talking about
the
it?
most fantastic thing ever.
That's right. Yeah, so you were saying...
Yeah, they said, if it were encapsulated just like a tumor or something, they would take out the tumor first, then start the chemo. And that's the more curable kind. But if you're just doing the chemo, it would be that non-small cell or whatever they call it that can really either metastasize all over your lungs and get into other parts of your body or just, really be very aggressive in your lungs.
Yeah, I talked to my 12-year-old daughter about it yesterday. I just said, listen, here's why you don't smoke. I said, all of a sudden, now you don't worry about it, but then all of a sudden, the guy's 66, he's on top of the world, he's not that old.
Now he's regretting every cigarette he ever smoked.
I guarantee he quit now.
Oh, yeah, he's quit again.
Yeah, might as well.
But it's a little too late.
Might as well keep smoking. I feel bad for the dude, nevertheless.
Yeah, it's depressing, because, again, he's a guy you think has it completely together, a nice life, and...
Yeah, and he doesn't appear to have harmed anyone.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Just a nice guy, did a good job, what he did.
But you really are killing yourself with those cigarettes. The problem is we all know a person who's like 80-something years old, smoked their whole lives and has no problem.
Right, it's like roulette.
Yeah.
Because not everybody gets it, but most people do. And you got to figure you're not going to be one of those.
Allison, what's happening?
Hey, this is Allison. I was the one that came on the show in February.
Oh, and got naked?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and they said you needed to lose about 15?
No, about 39.
Oh.
See, you're, though, a perfect example for the Bally's contest, and we're calling it From a Lard Ass to a Hard Ass. And you could win $10,000. What we do is we hook you up with Bally's for 3 months, and they really watch you. They put you on a diet. They give you the exercise you need. And, to me, the perfect example is Alicia Keys. That girl has the most beautiful face, but, man, every time you see her on an award show, you go, God damn, can't she lose 25 pounds so she'd be hot?
Right, you're screaming, don't move the camera, keep it on her face.
Right. And this chick's the same way. I remember seeing you naked. I went, man, all she's got to do is lose 25, and she's a fox.
Well, she said 39.
That's what it said on the site.
On the website, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think 25 would make a big change in you.
Well, I've lost some since the show.
Yeah.
And I've lost more inches than weight, I'll be honest.
No.
But
Inches.
it's really good, though, because I've already lost the pant size.
Those are chicks who can't lose weight. They always think they lost inches. I know I lost something. I lost inches.
No, because the day after I came back, I measured myself, and I've been measuring myself every month.
No, honey, let me tell you something. Just because you can fit into a pair of pants, I mean, sometimes pants are cut differently.
I realize that.
You know, so. And a lot of you
I'm
chicks.
on my way.
Anyway, why don't you send us a video and we'll enter you in the contest?
Yeah, don't you want to enter the contest?
Totally, yeah. That's the reason why I called, because my sister called me earlier this morning saying that you were talking about some girl and she thought it was me, maybe.
Yeah, it's you. 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, New York, 10019. Put on it from a lard ass to a hard ass.
Yeah, I'll definitely be sending my tape in.
All right, baby. See you later.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bally putting up $10,000 on that one. And that's going to make a good E-show. Speaking of the E-show, more of the Office Beauty Pageant tonight, where 7 of the guys from our show dressed up as girls. It is so funny. And tonight you get to meet all the girls. The conclusion of the Office Beauty Pageant.
Funny queer.
We'll be back right after this.
And now Chris Rock.
And there's black people, and there's niggas. The niggas have got to go. Every time black people want to have a good time, ignorant-ass niggas up.
And now Chris Rock's mother.
I like black people. I love my people. I don't want to live next door to niggas either.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The Howard Stern Show.
Play her ass like a bongo.
Yeah.
Wow, this is really exciting. Yeah.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
I got more email about this one picture on howardstern.com. Robin is being cradled by Fabio. She's being held in his arms. And the thing that people are reacting to is that Gary's head is right behind yours, Robin. And
really?
It drives him crazy. Like, what is he doing there?
Oh, no.
And how horrible he looks. And it's unbelievable.
It's a little ridiculous. Like, some guy said, like, the picture's not even that clear. The guy goes, Gary looks really old in the picture. I'm like, just get a life.
Leave me alone.
No, I'm serious.
Why me?
They don't let up.
At long last, get a life.
I happen to accidentally be in a picture. I'm not trying to get in.
Let me be, will you? Why me?
Yeah, Gary accidentally is in the picture of you and Fabio, but it just created so much email.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, wait. You can go look at it on howardstern.com, and
I didn't even notice Gary in the picture.
I actually did. It's funny that people brought it up because I was like, man, there's Gary's head. It's like right over yours.
Well, it's right there, but it's sort of blocked.
Wait a minute. That is disturbing.
Here, I noticed that the Fabio picture on your website captures Gary Dell'Abate lingering in the background. Even when the shot has nothing to do with him, his huge, stupid, ugly head finds a way to get in there. I don't know how you can stand looking at him every single day, but more power to you.
Yeah, you know what? When I'm at home at 5 o'clock at night looking at Fred's email note, trying to build up my self-confidence, this does wonders.
Click on today's picture of Robin with Fabio to enlarge it. Protruding out of the side of her head appears to be some sort of ta-ta tumor. Look how old Gary looks. Is he doing all right?
Is he doing all right?
Are you doing okay,
I've got
Gary?
Stage 4 lung cancer.
Well, there you go. A lot of negatives about your face. Howard, you said on the air the other day that Ralph and Dominic are the most unpopular people on the show. You think Ralph might not be as unpopular as Dominic? Time to put up another poll on your site. I'll wear out my mouse clicking on the Dominic sucks button. Someone claims we had about 5 minutes of dead air in Boston on WBCN the other morning when we were discussing Cardinal Egan and the Pope. And
oh, dear. And probably Cardinal Law.
They feel that it was bleeped because the Catholics in Boston couldn't take it. I don't know if that's the case. Could be a glitch in the satellite. You never know.
You never know. Funny that it would happen then, though.
And again, here to answer your question, the Pope wasn't embalmed. This is one guy writing in. I think the church may not embalm the Pope because there's a chance that he may be made a saint. In years past, one of the ways of determining if a person could be a saint was to see if the body did not decay. After determining that a person may be eligible for sainthood, Many times years later, the body of the dead person was dug up to check for decay.
Now, that sounds absolutely superstitious to me and could have nothing to do with religion.
Well, then it sounds like something that would be going on. In some cases, the body did not decay. St. Francis Xavier's body is one such example. His body was not embalmed, and he lies in state in Goa, India.
Really?
So, there you go.
Let's go see him.
Yeah.
See how he looks.
Yeah. Howard said, this one says, Howard, why do you ask Tom about his pleasuring himself? Months ago on the show, Tom said he gave up pleasuring himself as his form of Viagra. If so, he can perform for his wife more often. That's what Tom supposedly...
Well, he somehow implied that, yes.
Here's a guy who responded to the Sean Penn is exhausted from making his last film and needs to take years off. Howard, tell Sean Penn, I'm so sorry he's exhausted. It must be so hard being pampered on a movie set to go back to either his home where he has nannies and maids or a hotel where he has even more people to kiss his ass a little bit more and do everything for him. Let him tell my 66-year-old mother, who still has to work 5 days a week, who's up at 5:30 in the morning to work until 3 p.m., come home, make dinner, clean, and do laundry. Then start all over again the next day. Or my 67-year-old father, who has to get up at 2:30 in the morning to drive a yellow cab in the city all day till 2 to 3 p.m. So tell Sean Penn from me, wah! I'm exhausted from having my ass kissed. Wah! Tell him to go F himself and try working a real job exhausted. What an obnoxious a-hole. Now, see, I even say, if you are exhausted and you're a big movie star, never admit it.
Yeah. It sounds stupid.
Some ugly ones about Peter Jennings. This one took me by surprise. Yeah, Pete, 10 million people have cancer, and you didn't give an S about them until yesterday. Ha, 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 ha.
Jesus.
Is that true? He didn't give an S about them?
I don't know. I mean, somebody angry. Here's a guy who reminds us, Arthur Godfrey, not Godfrey. Arthur Godfrey lived 20 years after his lung cancer operation.
Yeah, but he had an operation.
There you go. This guy doesn't. Yeah, let's ruin any hope the guy has.
And for the record, the Catholics in Boston better pray for the Red Sox.
I mentioned on the air that I went fishing and I enjoyed it, and I threw the fish back in.
More news on that?
I want to thank Sam Simon, who created The Simpsons, for bombing me with my email and sending me endless emails about how fish feel pain. And when
He's the one?
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, you know what, dude? Leave me alone, will you? You don't
How
have to...
about you stop fishing for Playboy Playmates and throwing them back?
Yeah, think that hurts them?
They have feelings.
When you actually hook them.
Yeah, you think after you hook a Playboy Playmate and you divorce her after a few days, you think that hurts her? I mean, really. I mean, at least stay out of my life.
Yeah, give me a break, Sam.
I love the guy, but really, I
Not
mean...
you.
And by the way, I received a completely opposite article. Do fish feel pain? Fish are incapable of feeling pain and fear because their brains are so much different than those of humans. In fact, they operate from the brain stem while we function from a much more developed forebrain. Conclusion is they don't know what's going on. Therefore, the reactions of fish to noxious stimuli are without conscious awareness of pain.
They don't feel it when the lure bonks them in the head.
The evidence supporting this conclusion is extensive and diverse, thus permitting a high degree of confidence in its correctness. So, of course, this was written by Conservation Magazine. Who knows what their agenda is, but I don't know whether a fish feels pain or not, but leave me alone with this. I'm not fishing anymore. I did it once.
Yeah, when you hook a fish through the mouth and get it up on the deck of a boat and it's flapping around bloody, it looks like it's having a great time.
Here's a guy who writes me. His mom suffered from ovarian cancer for, how many years is this? Many, many years. The last 2 years of my mother Mary's, she was battling ovarian cancer. During her hard fight to deal with the disease, along with long chemotherapy treatments, she had found your ETV show to be the most influential therapy of them all. She laughed. She loved your gang, Robin, Gary, Artie. You've left a lasting impression of laughter and humor in my mother's life. On December 13th, she passed away from the disease, but during the last 5 months of her life, I was able to witness the power of your show and what it did to her life. I only wish you the best of luck and continued success. God bless you. From Anthony. So, there you go. You see, we're not all bad.
Yeah, that was a nice letter.
Maybe some people do like us.
We bring a little light into some people's lives.
Mm-hmm. Here's a...
For just this.
I've never heard anything like this before, said the 28-year-old police veteran. This guy's name is Tom McDonald. Arrested Sunday after his Ford pickup was pulled over on the highway just outside Barrie, Ontario. The 59-year-old driver was loaded into a cruiser, taken to a police station en route. Sergeant James Buchanan said the prisoner vomited, urinated, and defecated in the rear of the squad car. After arriving at the station, he said the man grabbed a handful of his own waste and placed it in his mouth, attempting to trick the breathalyzer machine. It didn't work.
Oh, wow.
He did it for nothing.
Oh, I hope they threw away the little mouthpiece he used.
They charged him with DUID. Driving under the influence of duty. So there it is, and that's a real story, man. That ain't something from some whacked out website.
You know what? That's when you know you have a drinking problem.
I'll take a Jack and duty.
That should be on one of those tests.
He alleged the machine registered 2 readings of intoxication from samples the suspect provided. Both were more than twice the legal limit, despite the duty.
Man,
the duty did nothing to take the edge.
It's a lot of booze.
Here's a quote from the cop McDonald. This fellow was in dire need of help. It's bizarre, but the effects of alcohol can make people do strange things.
I've never seen that.
Yeah. How's that?
That's amazing.
In theory, it should have worked.
Right.
Well, how so?
Well, duty's got to block out some kind of... It's duty.
Well, you're
so strong.
Not using scientific thought there.
Just not.
I did that breathalyzer a couple times. Man, is that the most nervous part of your life? Ugh.
Let's go to Fred.
Hello.
Hey, now.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Hey, I listen every day, and I always hear a bunch of people winning money and stuff. I was seeing if you got a game I could play.
I think I'm out of money.
Are you?
Yeah.
So am I.
Yeah, I don't have any.
You're eligible for our Guess the New Pope contest.
Oh, yeah?
I'm still going with the black guy.
I was thinking about becoming a priest.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, you sound great.
Yeah, right?
I don't think any listener of mine is ever going to become a priest.
I was going to say, and what was your next thought?
You got to be seriously whacked out to become a priest.
Yeah.
He said this John Paul was so charismatic, he could get young guys to go into the priesthood.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's some power there.
It's sex power. I don't know what to make of that whole priesthood thing. In fact, everyone, you got to remember something. Priests in the Catholic Church used to be married all the time. And then I forget what century it was where they changed it. And the reason they changed it had nothing to do with religion. It had to do with money.
Really?
What would happen is when you would raise money for the church, the wives, once they were widowed, they would make claim to some of the land and some of the estate. And the church didn't want any part of that. So they went to celibacy. Therefore, your family couldn't lay claim to any kind of money.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, the Pope has a will.
Yeah.
And the will be read sometime today, I think.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, it has nothing to do with religion whatsoever. Anything in society can be traced back to one thing, moolah.
Yeah,
absolutely, especially religion.
Religion is a big money-making operation. People laugh at Scientology because it's a new religion. It's a money-making thing. These people can make money. It's tax-free money. It's the greatest. Can you imagine? The church can buy any kind of property and not pay taxes. That's insane.
Is that all over the world or just this country?
All over the world. It's a tax-free organization.
Yeah,
they don't pay taxes.
My dad used to be a pastor, and he was able to buy anything without taxes.
But that's here. I don't know that goes in Europe.
I'm watching this Hannity and Combs. I told you, the Reverend Billy Graham's son, who has I don't know who the Reverend Billy Graham is, but now the son is a whole expert on Jesus Christ, and he's in the same business of doing nothing but preaching Jesus Christ. And these guys make a fortune.
You got to see Swaggart's kid, like I was telling you about. He's on a new infomercial with his father.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, they all pass down that ministry.
And I don't know, some guys are just real good at sucking money out of people, and that's what religion's all about. I know I'd be great at it.
I know. I was in Orlando over the weekend, and we drive by this huge church, and somebody tells me it's some televangelist.
Yeah.
Just a a block-long building.
When you see a building that big, what do you think they're putting money into?
Right.
Themselves.
You know what I've heard about Kinnison? That, his family business was preaching. That's how they made money. And he was amazing on stage at preaching, but supposedly he was horrible at closing the deal.
Not supposedly. He was horrible. He couldn't get money.
Oh, really? He had a heart? Is that why? Like, he felt sorry for these people?
I don't know what it was exactly, because I read it in Bill Kinnison's book.
Right.
He said Sam wasn't a closer. He just couldn't get the money out of people. And,
Yeah, some guys don't even have to ask. People start throwing the money.
I would have to imagine it's because Sam was too honest.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. I don't think he could really sit there and lie. That's why he went into comedy. You know who's becoming a whole expert? Mel Gibson called into Hannity and Combs on Fox.
Oh, they must have been on fire if they had him on the phone.
But can you imagine the nerve that Mel Gibson has become? He thinks he's Jesus, I swear to God.
He's a better Catholic than the Pope, as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, he called Terry Schiavo's parents during the whole, Terry Schiavo thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who the hell is he to be calling Terry Schiavo's parents? Well, he made a movie.
You've been following the Terry Schiavo case at a distance, but you took time on a number of occasions privately to give them a call.
See? Jesus.
What moved you to do so?
Well, I heard their...
Guess what? It's Mel Gibson on the phone.
Their cry for help, and it was...
and what did you do?
As far as I'm concerned, I think it's just completely wrong to sort of deprive this poor woman of...
All right, so keep those thoughts to yourself, genius.
Well, I mean, how did he answer the cry for help?
How pompous is it? He picked up the phone and he calls Terry Schiavo's parents.
Food and water, and that it's a prolonged and cruel execution, basically, and we're being caught up in all the machinations of the dialectic of the whole situation, and everyone's ignoring the real compassionate move here, and the desire of her parents. So I've been in contact with the family and talked to them at length about the condition of the woman who they're there, and they say that she's not in a vegetative state, but she reacts, but she
Oh, is he annoying? He's become Jesus.
The dialectic and the vegetative.
And the machinations. What the hell's a machination?
The Macarena.
We discussed the Macarena with the parents. And who is this guy? He made a movie.
He's the guy
the guy from Lethal Weapon is who he is to me.
Or Conspiracy Theory, you're forgetting about that.
Let's do the machinations.
Listen, Miss Schiavo, I don't know if you saw Bird on a Wire, but I'm in that with Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, and I need to talk to you.
I feel I have some advice you need.
Here's how I wish the interview had gone.
Earlier today, I spoke with Mel Gibson about the position Terry Schiavo's in this entire case. You've been following the Terry Schiavo case at a distance, but you took time on a number of occasions privately to give them a call. What moved you to do so?
Well, I believe she's had some brain damage, and she's a vegetable with her mouth hanging wide open. I heard their cry for help. As far as I'm concerned, deprive this woman of food and water. We have to pull the plug on the infirm or the disabled or the aged. And
I don't know.
What?
The interview I would have liked to.
That's the doctored one.
Right. Got more tape here than I had to do with. We cover everything? I feel like I did. Oh, Greg Fitzsimmons is coming in for the news.
Yeah, I just saw Greg.
Oh, tell him to come on in.
Haven't seen him in a while.
Nah. I got a whole bunch of stuff here.
Sergio.
What's that?
I thought it was John the Stutterer. Hey, Greg. I was looking for the John the Stutterer game. I love that game.
I love that one. I love the Gary the Retard, the memory game, too.
Let's play John the Stutterer game with Greg Fitzsimmons.
All right.
See if he can do it. You good at music?
Yeah.
Confident?
I think so.
Good at stuttering? No understanding a stutterer?
I feel like I can talk to them like some people can talk to people in vegetative states.
Wow.
Like some people can talk to dolphins.
Pretty confident guy over there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gift.
What song is John the Stutterer trying to sing?
I can see
That's easy.
Wait a minute. I
can see clearly now.
That's
the
what I
rain.
thought he was going for. But then
How about I can see for miles?
I was going to say that, yeah.
What are you going with?
I'm going to go with you.
Really? I'm going to go with The Who because...
He loves
He's
John
a
Entwistle in
huge
The Who.
Who fan, yeah.
Go with The Who.
All right, I'm going to go with The Who.
I can see.
No, you're right.
It is clearly.
Clearly now
Throwing Craig off.
The rain is gone.
He can speak clearly now.
I can see all
Greg, you owe us $500.
Obstacles in my way. No more of the dark, the clouds that had me down. It's going to be a bright sunshiny day.
Nothing better than hearing him struggle to say it's going to be a bright, sunshiny day.
I have respect for him. If I was him, the heroin could not get in my body quick enough. Just shooting up constantly.
Right?
I mean, the kid's fairly normal for,
Try it again, Greg.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with my instincts this
Right.
time.
I am the
Wow, that's a tough one.
Wow.
I am the walrus.
Cuckoo.
No,
You might be right.
It's
I think you're right. Expert, texpert, choking smoker. Don't you know the jokers?
This is like the musical version of the Howard Stern show today.
Yeah.
A lot of singing.
I
am
the
Say it.
You're right.
I am the
I can't wait till he gets the cuckoo chip.
Eggman. They are the Eggman. I am the walrus.
That's funny. Cuckoo.
I love that song. Expert, texpert, choking smoker. Don't you know the Joker laughs at you? See how they run like pigs from a gun. See how they hide. I'm flying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm flying.
I am the Eggman. I am the walrus.
So hard to know what to do while I'm singing and staring at you.
Yeah, it's awkward.
Yeah. What's up, Baba Booey?
There's only one left, so you might as well do it. It's start at track 11. We skip one by
Oh, we
accident.
got to get more of
It's
these.
the only one left.
I need more.
I'm guessing David Bowie's changes without even hearing it.
I think you're right.
I am the
It's the same one.
That's the same one.
Yeah,
That's track 11.
that's track 11?
Yeah. Oh,
Do
no.
that
wait.
again?
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
It might have been track 17. I can't see. Okay, hold on.
Stroke, Billy Squire.
I just
Oh, I know what that is.
I just called to say I love you.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with Stroke by Billy Squire.
You right?
I just called to say I love you. I just called to say how much I care. I just called to say I love you.
He always catches up.
And I mean it from the bottom of my heart.
I just called. Yes, Ralphie.
Hey now.
Hey now.
You're talking about priests can't get married?
Right.
People, the guys who think they're going to get married should really listen up because the church doesn't even let priests get married because women will take your money. That's what they're saying.
No, that's exactly why the laws were changed in the priesthood.
Yeah.
Effing broads.
The broads. See?
These broads.
Broads.
Yeah, but now the young boys are taking the money.
Yeah, they are.
They're running off.
Either way, someone's taking the money.
Everyone's getting the money. That's the problem.
These damn young boys, but they're not banning that, are they?
Church figured it out, except now the boys.
They banned marriage, but you're still allowed to F a boy.
They don't have to give money to women anymore.
Now we love the boys. Oh, yes, the boys. Oh. We got to take a break before we start the news. Now, Mr. Greg Fitzsimmons is here at the Baltimore Improv, April 14th through the 16th. A lot of people are talking about this. It's going to be highly controversial.
Really? Why is that?
This is some brouhaha.
Tell her why.
Well, recently it came out that I'm not gay.
People always thought Greg Fitzsimmons was gay.
Comedian.
He was a gay comedian, and now they outed him.
No, actually, nobody ever thought I was gay, but it came out that I'm not.
I thought you were gay.
Are you serious?
Yeah. No.
But you did sing to me about 5 minutes ago.
For tickets, call 410-727-8500. Did you go to Ted Brown's funeral?
Ted Brown.
Ted Brown died?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that was in the paper.
Oh, he did? I didn't even see that.
I figured you knew that because your dad was a famous DJ.
Hey, well, Ted was a friend of the family, yeah. I didn't know that. That's very sad.
Died a couple of weeks ago.
You missed the funeral.
It's been, there's been too many funerals lately. It's hard to...
Ted was mean to me, boy.
Was he?
Oh, yeah. SOB of the First Order.
Really?
Yeah, it was just weird. Like, I just started out at NBC, and Ted was like, he was like a morning guy, or I don't know what he was.
Yeah.
He was at NEW for years, and, he was like a personality or something, and NBC forced me to go talk to the Westchester Advertising Council. It was a panel of me, John Gambling, Ted Brown,
William B. Williams, Gene
those
Clavin.
types, I don't even know that it was Gene Clavin, but it was just like a bunch of guys, and everyone was fine. Each of us had to get up and make a little speech and talk about advertising and this and that. And Ted Brown stood up in front of everyone. I was brand new to the New York market.
You hadn't started dumping on the other DJs yet?
Maybe sometimes, but I mean, I was at NBC maybe a couple of months.
Okay.
He goes, "You won't last more than 5 minutes in this town, you piece of garbage." And he gets, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Some speech.
And like filled with anger, and you don't know anything about radio, and and I went, "Who's this guy?" Like, talk about seething with jealousy. But
wow,
it was weird. So after that, I hammered this guy every day of his life on NBC for years. Finally, my dad was at the track one day. Who's he run into? Ted Brown. And he sees my dad because he knows my dad. My dad was a recording engineer.
Yeah.
Probably worked with your dad.
Yeah.
And Ted Brown goes, "For the love of God, on the life of my family," he goes, "Ben, this is my father." He goes, "Ask your son to stop, please."
Oh, my goodness.
So my father calls me up. "Hello?" My father never calls me.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
Never picks up the phone and says, "How you doing?" Nothing.
But for Ted Brown.
For Ted Brown.
I realized this morning, like when I was listening to you talk about the situation in Florida with the station, you're like a mafia kingpin. You're like, the people in Miami aren't doing the right thing, so we're going to take out the people in Fort Myers.
Well, you got it. You got to play hardball.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, my father goes,
Hello?
I go, "Hey, Dad, what's up?"
You know who I run into at the track today?
I go, "Who'd you run into? And how am I your son?"
And his father was born in this country.
Yeah, who am I talking to? Dracula?
I ran into Ted Brown. I used to be an engineer for him. He said to me, "For the love of God, please have your son." Now, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But Ted Brown was in tears.
He said to me he was crying. I said, "Dad, good. Let him cry. Wah, wah, wah."
I'm just passing on the word.
Like, my father was afraid of me. He's like, "Don't say anything bad about me." I go, "You tell Ted for me, wah, wah, wah." I should have thought about that before he was a dick. You don't get away with that crap. And then I hung up the phone and I went, maybe I busted the guy's balls long enough. And I just kind of, I don't even know what I was saying about him, but I stopped.
By the way, Howard.
I mean, really, seriously, it was just the guy ticked me off. I mean, he really embarrassed me.
Yesterday,
Don Corleone.
Yeah.
Yesterday, your father ran into Kiefer Sutherland at the track. and Pat O'Brien at the DMV.
By the way, do you think I'm being mean to Kiefer Sutherland?
No, it's just funny.
I really don't think I am at all.
It's hilarious.
Just a hoot.
I mean, it's funny that he said Latin gravitas.
Yeah.
I think it's just pointing out that he might be a little obnoxious as an actor.
Well, if he's that self-conscious, maybe he shouldn't go on those shows.
No, but there's always a word. Gravitas was the word for that period of time when actors who wanted to sound smart, they drop it into a sentence like they use it all the time.
Right.
And like Mel Gibson just said, I can't even remember the words he said, but those
Machinations.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Everyone's going to
machinations.
start saying machinations now.
Right,
Well,
right. It's the
sometimes
big word. I actually use the word machinations.
Do you really?
Yeah.
But what was that other word?
Machinations.
In what
you know,
context?
In the context that you went through a lot of machinations to get there.
That's a good way to describe a word.
Well, what does that
Use
mean,
the
though?
definition.
No.
Use
He
the
said,
word in the definition.
No, he said to me, how do you use it? I go, well, he went through all these machinations. And then I said, I'm describing how a person gets to something. They go through machinations.
Which are what? Just a lot of pain in the ass
A lot of
things?
pain in the ass things.
Oh, okay.
You go through all kinds of different...
But you're
It's
a
a
Jew.
complicated route.
You're a Jew.
The Jews can throw a word like that around. You know, you've got your Yiddish, you've got your education.
Yeah,
To throw at us.
By the way, I'm not Jewish. I don't know where you got that
But the word dialectic, that was a good one.
from. Yeah.
Dialectic. Well, sometimes actors suffer from that athlete thing where athletes try to use big words just for no reason to sound smart.
This just in, Rich has news for us. Go ahead. This is news about the new Pope. Yes, Rich.
Hey, Howard. There's a famous Catholic prophecy. A guy who's named Saint Malachi
Yes.
was supposed to have predicted all the popes that were going to be
All right,
left.
this is already going on too long. Okay.
Yeah, but they basically said after a black pope, the next pope will bring about the fall of the city of the Seven Hills, which is
right.
Rome.
Right.
Really?
Yeah, it was predicted by a guy who's like every prediction he's made, 121 predictions have all come true.
I'm waiting for a Jewish Pope.
The two worst
We're
things.
close.
The two worst things to have are a black pope and a white center in basketball. You can't have a white center.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, so I got to take a break.
I think Stuttering John's going to take the job.
Yeah.
Pope John.
Lord knows he has a lot of free time.
Pope John Melendez.
All right, we're going to take a
Can he
break.
still do the announcing on the Tonight Show and run the Vatican?
Well, what I hear is he's not even. They don't even let him announce live anymore.
No?
No, they tape it ahead of time.
Stop it.
Yeah.
That's right, Jay.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's
terrible. Right, Jay.
I blew that line. Let me try that.
I guess that relationship. Personally, I think it's great. I'm happy for John. I really am.
And now it's time for jaywalking.
I said they're playing the music so
take that
loud you
again.
can hardly hear him.
Yeah, I think they-
And now they're not even letting him do it live?
Well, this was their attempt to be hip by getting John. But you got to realize, in order for Jay to be hip, you got to get the squarest, straightest announcer, and then Jay looks cool.
That's right, and that's what they had before. That actually worked.
Yeah, well, whatever. This works fine for me. I'm happy about it. I have no hard feelings whatsoever. Let's take a break. When we come back, Mr. Greg Fitzsimmons will be here. Yay! A man who has earned that place on that filthy, dirty couch that so many little whores sit on. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, Captain Jenks pretends to be Jim Carrey as he pranks Matt Lauer and Ed McMahon.
Somebody else who's doing okay, Ed, is on the phone with us right now. As a matter of fact, we were talking about him a second ago. He called in. I believe he was a Star Search loser. Is my caller here?
Yeah, hi. How you doing?
Losers. Jim.
Hi, Ed.
How are you?
What a whoa.
I'm fine, Jim. How are you?
Do you believe this guy? What's happening to him?
You actually lost on Star Search?
I lost.
Well, you don't lose. He was in competition, and someone else exceeded his performance. How's that?
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
What did you do on the show, Jim?
Well, I did a comedy routine. Hey, Ed.
Yes.
Howard Stern says you're a fat pig. Is that true?
No. That's what he thinks about himself.
Well, you're a fat pig.
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently that's not Jim Carrey, and we apologize for that.
All right. I knew that was going to happen. It's okay.
That is apparently an imposter, and every once in a while that happens again. We apologize for that.
The thing about that that's great. They know they're an imposter. They know how dumb that was.
I can't
and
understand.
they carry that to their grave.
They love that.
This is
Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Gee, that was hot. Tonight I need more of the Office Beauty Pageant. Don't miss it. Last night you met the judges. Tonight you see the 7 guys from our show dressed up as girls. It's funny as hell, man. This is a double barf bag episode. You'll be throwing up by the end of it. It's great. It's great fun. Okay. Look who's here. Friend of the show, Greg Fitzsimmons. Funny guy. He knows how to make people laugh. That's what he does.
He's on the I'm No Homo tour, apparently.
Yes.
At the Baltimore Improv, April 14th through the 16th. Limited engagement. Call 410-727-8500. One of my funnier guests, Mr. Greg Fitzsimmons.
Nice to be back.
Yeah. Did you hear that tape Robin had earlier about Johnny Cochran's funeral?
Yeah.
Oh, you heard it?
Well, no, I heard a little bit of the clip, but it was, I live in L.A., and it was like the big event this week.
Yeah.
It was the place to be.
Al Sharpton gave a disturbing speech. Wait, I got to...
I read a thing that Jesse Jackson speech was actually at Ted Brown's funeral.
Is that right?
Yeah, the Mandela good fella.
I'm going to play those again, okay?
Fine.
If you don't mind.
I love them.
In all due respect to you, Brother Simpson.
Brother Simpson. Honored guest. OJ.
Of all the people there, we have to think about OJ.
This is a funeral being held in an insane asylum. Brother Simpson. Where do you call a guy who murders? Brother Simpson.
Yeah.
Like Al Sharpton has no decency. How about Brother Nicole and Brother Ron Goldman?
In all due respect to you, Brother Simpson, we didn't clap when the acquittal of Simpson came for OJ. We were clapping for Johnny.
Yeah, good job. It just makes me want to bash my own head in with a shovel.
Imagine if you're O.J. Simpson, you rush for 2,000 yards in the NFL. What do you have to do not to be known for that anymore?
There's nothing.
There's nothing you can do.
Except kill two people.
Finally, a black man came and said, if it don't fit.
Wait, Al Sharpton is good at getting black people revved up.
Yeah, I was going to look. He's like a rock star.
Yeah.
I'm very good at it, too, by the way.
Finally, after all these years of suffering, a black man came along and said, if it don't fit, you must
acquit. And he stops and waits.
Yeah.
He's like Frampton, and Frampton comes alive.
Yeah. Finally. Boom.
Finally, a brother said the most retarded thing I've ever heard, and a jury bought it.
Finally, a black man came and said, if it don't fit. You must acquit.
Like, does Al
People
Sharpton...
start flicking their lighters?
Al Sharpton must go home and go, man, I turned those suckers on today.
Yeah, I killed.
He was black, and he had a nice sack.
He throws down his guitar, and he walks off stage.
He goes out front and sells ill-fitting gloves for $50.
Maybe the thing that pisses me off the most is just that.
Finally, a black man came and said,
part.
in all due respect to you, Brother Simpson.
Brother Simpson. That just calling that guy brother. Like, have some understanding of
Look out.
I play golf at this public course in L.A., and, OJ's relegated to public golf now.
Yeah. Which is great.
And
at least there's something offensive.
Something happened to him.
So he shows up with a buddy one time, and I'm there with another comic. And if you show up as a twosome, they stick you with two other people.
Yeah.
And they're like, here's your other twosome. And I'm looking at the skies like, thank you, God. Here's my new one-man show.
Write it all down.
And
you got to golf with OJ?
No, the other comic I was with, this guy, Jackie Flynn, goes, he's from Boston. He's like, I ain't playing golf with that guy. No way. He's a killer. He's saying it really loud right in front of OJ. And OJ just walks away, and the whole day I was so pissed off.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to applaud that guy.
No, because look, halfway through the round, you're standing over a putt, long putt. You look up at OJ and you go, OJ, I make this, you got to tell me if you killed him. You don't mention it until then.
That would have been good. That would have been good.
I was robbed of that.
Do you remember, there's a great clip. Do you remember that old show, The Superstars, where, like, professional athletes would play each other and, like...
oh, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
sports out of their element. Yeah.
Right. Well, there's a clip from 1978. This must have been the most amazing thing when this research guy saw this. He got it on ESPN Classic immediately. So it's this 81 Yankees versus the 81 Dodgers in rowing competition,
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, this guy Rick Monday, a Dodger, is the anchor man, and he screws it up, and the Dodgers lose. So OJ is one of the correspondents for working for ABC who interviews the people afterwards.
Yeah.
So Rick Monday screwed up and they lost. So Rick Monday goes back and he's interviewed by OJ, and OJ says, "Boy, Rick, you really screwed it up for your team there." And Rick Monday laughs a little bit and goes, "Boy, you really go for the throat, don't you, OJ?"
Oh, that's great. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, and then OJ just laughs like, "Ha, I do, yeah, I do."
Here's Jesse Jackson commenting on the death of Johnny Cochran.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death,
You got a piano player.
I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me.
Isn't that something?
Wow.
And then, of course, he did this.
Dear Father, your honor, he brought down walls, he stared down governments, he fought for the poor, but most of all, dear God, he helped free Mandela. He's your fella. Give him a place at the right hand of the Father.
He free Mandela. He's your fella.
Cinderella.
If he's white, he ain't all right.
Now, I think
Brother Simpson.
Jesse Jackson was pretending to be Johnny Cochran, pleading the case for getting the Pope into heaven.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I think he's doing there.
Oh, wow, what a great little scenario. Little acting.
Yeah, defending the Pope to God in heaven.
Well, the Pope needs defense from Johnny Cochran?
I don't know.
He can't get right in?
Yeah, I think if someone's going to get in, it's the Pope. Although,
yeah.
That watching over the priests who molest young boys, I don't know if that's going to go down with God so good.
Shirley from God Hates Fag says he's burning in hell.
It'd be great if there was a God and like you just the Pope. You screwed everything up. You don't want people in Africa to wear condoms? They're dying of AIDS, you jackass.
Look at the world. Look at what you've made.
Yeah.
Look at
And then he sends them
made.
right down to hell.
Yeah.
It would be scary. He goes, wait a second.
No women priests? Get out of here.
Priests were screwing around with little boys, and you helped the Cardinals hide that? You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, there's no greater evil than that, really.
Yeah.
He probably says, priests can't get married? Leave.
And he goes, Howard Stern's going to heaven before you, and he kicks him right downstairs. What do you mean? What kind of thing is this if Howard Stern goes to heaven, not me? You mean I didn't get laid for 85 years and you don't...
That would be brutal. That would be brutal.
No, what's worse is you don't get laid and you still get a urinary tract infection.
Stevie Wonder sang, hit a bad note right in the beginning.
A couple of them.
Your bad is sad, sad as words.
Stevie.
There's no who to turn to burn.
I think he's upset that Ray got a movie about him and he didn't.
Maybe.
Maybe he was trying to read the sheet music.
Your bad is sad, sad as words.
Probably said, I'm not going to knock myself out for Johnny. He defended OJ.
I didn't even warm up.
I got a Jamie Foxx prediction, career-wise. He's going to do 10 awful movies, and then he's going to do the Stevie Wonder story.
I bet he was singing and he made eye contact with OJ.
The guy who should do the Stevie Wonder story is Eddie Murphy. He does a great Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, but I couldn't help but laugh at it, though.
Yeah, it's got to be funny,
It's
though.
so funny.
Your bad is sad, sad as words. There's no who to turn to burn.
I think anybody in that room really had any feeling for Johnny Cochran except for his
No, it
family.
was a big, fest. Everybody was going.
No, Johnny Cochran did do a lot of good in his life.
I'm just saying a lot of these stars show up because cameras are going to be there.
No, it was the hot event in L.A. this week.
I like Johnny Cochran for his interview that he did with Gary Garver.
Well...
And I thought that was a funny interview, and I thought that Johnny Cochran had a sense of humor.
Yes.
But I can't find the interview now anyway, so...
Well, I know one guy who didn't speak at Johnny Cochran's funeral was Jackie Flynn. That's for sure.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's not a big fan of that.
That guy defended a murderer.
Here's Gary Garver and
Johnny
Cochran. Here we go.
How you doing? I'm doing fine. Everything's great. Did you ever doubt OJ's innocence even for a second? No, not really. I mean, I didn't. Once we got involved in the case, he maintained he was innocent, and we accepted that. Things he told us checked out, and we just proceeded. Pretty much. Have you ever been a victim of racial discrimination in the courtroom? Hard to say. Hard to say. I don't know. I mean, it's something that you can only speculate about. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Who makes better lawyers, blacks or Jews? Well, that's hard to say. I don't think it depends on the race or whatever. I think it depends on the particular individual. Do you think you could get Osama bin Laden's sentence reduced? I doubt that. I wouldn't represent him. Him I wouldn't represent. If OJ kills again, will you represent him? Well, as soon as the fact not in evidence. Right? Is there anybody you won't represent? Oh, yeah, I'm not doing any more criminal law. I'm not doing any more criminal law at all at this point. So, a lot of people are not doing any more criminal law. My last criminal trial was Sean Puffy Combs. Okay. And do you like a big ass on a black chick? I'm not answering that. Thanks, Johnny.
That's a yes.
That's a yes.
The late Johnny Cochran.
I think right after that interview, God gave him the tumor.
Aww. He hung in. That's cool.
Robin, what's in the news? Come on, we got a brilliant mind like Greg Fitzsimmons sitting here.
True.
Feed me.
Feed him
He
some
will
info.
understand this.
It's a little insulting to Benji. He's been a brilliant mind here for a while. You never make up for him.
All right.
Thank you. 7 weeks before the release of the new Star Wars film, fanatics started lining up outside the famous Grauman's Chinese Theater in L.A.
Fags.
The only problem
not
is...
fanatics.
Oh, sorry. The only problem is it's not going to be showing there.
Oh.
Psych. That's great. You're in line for 4 months and you see, like, Lethal Weapon 5.
It's showing on the other side of town. But some of these people won't give up their places in line anyway.
Oh, why did you tell them?
There are plenty of people who haven't left, even though it's not. They don't want to give up their place in line.
I got a bad feeling about this new one. I saw the promo for it.
You
last
didn't
night
like it?
during Lost, and I mean, you see Darth Vader. That's cool, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't see any story happening there again.
It looks to me like this one is going to be good. I have high hopes, but I get high hopes every time.
Me too. Then you get a Jar Jar Binks and you want to go hang yourself.
George Lucas. How does George Lucas do this? I read that a guy wrote a book,
Yeah.
and Lucas liked the book, like he liked his interpretation of it, and based the script on that or something. Like outside people, like fans of the Star Wars, are almost writing the story.
Well, it has because he is out of ideas.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's
Maybe Stephen King will write the next one.
Oh, please, let's end this.
I'm still into seeing it. I'm psyched.
I'm going to go see it.
Yeah.
You have to. You've got an investment of years in this thing.
Right.
Australian researchers
Give me
say...
a kiss, Robin. All right. Oh, sorry.
Well, I might want to after this.
All right, let's hear it.
Give me a kiss.
Australian researchers say
effing hot.
sex, cryptic crosswords, and a good run could be the key to helping fend off dementia and other degenerative diseases.
Absolutely.
Maybe I want those diseases. Calm down.
Professor Perry Bartlett of the University of Queensland.
Oh, University of Queensland.
Queensland.
The Brain Institute there says mental and physical exercise help create the environment to nurture new brain cells and nerve cells in the brain.
Really?
Keeping it functional and warding off diseases such as Alzheimer's and Parkinson's.
I don't even care.
There's a... What?
I don't care.
There's a chemical called prolactin.
Once you have dementia, you don't know you have it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
I'm not going to run the
Robin, please.
Wait a minute. There's a chemical
Please.
called prolactin. It
Suck the
appears
Alzheimer's out of me.
to promote new cells in the brain and could be found in high levels in pregnant women.
gravitas.
Bartlett also noted that prolactin levels rise during sex.
Gravitas.
So you can think of a number of entertaining activities that can help you save your brain cells.
There you go.
Pat O'Brien was just trying to stave off disease.
That's right. Right.
He's the greatest.
Oh, he's awesome.
Pat O'Brien's my hero, man. I love that guy. He's got to do an interview with us.
He's like, so what if she's taping and no one's going to recognize my voice?
Right.
You know what? I just saw a picture of Betsy on the cover of one of the tabloids.
How's she looking?
Cute.
Joe Autobody. Who is this? You're so what do you want? Let's get crazy. Get some coke. Get some coke? What the are you talking about, man? Who is this? Your mother's a hooker.
Who is this, you faggot? Come on down here.
Together, I want
Come down, you homo.
to just make you crazy.
You better hope I don't find you, piece of
Yeah. Hey, there's a picture of Betsy. Yeah, she ain't bad.
Let me see.
It's all right.
It's a little beat up.
I can see why he's still looking for a little extra on the
Well,
side.
he wants Betsy to join in.
Yeah. Betsy's so effing jealous,
I think she's gross.
She doesn't look like she's into it.
I was looking at the Minnesota Massacre kid. I'm sorry.
Oh.
She's so not into him, it's incredible.
Look, we got to pay attention to Betsy, but listen.
Hey, look at this. Whitney Houston in rehab, close to death.
Whoa.
Come on. Do you believe that, Inquirer? I do believe that.
How could she be close to death? She's in rehab.
I don't know, man.
I was close to death in rehab.
That's where you're supposed to get better.
No, a lot of times in rehab, you don't hear about the stories where it doesn't work.
Mariah Carey is putting on more and more clothing to look conservative.
Is she? Why is she doing that?
I don't know. I just saw some pictures of her. They're just total scams. She doesn't look that way. You know what I mean? Like, they airbrush the hell out of her. Then when you see her in one of these rags, you go, oh, my God, who's that? They can make anybody look hot, hot, hot.
That's why Pat O'Brien has a problem.
Right.
Now, I didn't give you that to read it.
I know. Don't get me started with it.
I just wanted you to see Betsy. Medical and educational facilities across the country will hold free confidential alcohol screenings today.
Artie?
Where is Betsy? Like, is she in hiding somewhere?
I don't know. Nobody's talked to Betsy. We should hunt her down.
Gary, get me Betsy for tomorrow.
She's dating the stripper that he called.
National Institute on Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism, they say that a person who participates in the National Alcohol Screening Day may not have an alcohol problem but can get information to help someone they know.
There's a theory that Betsy's hiding in the hatch on Lost.
That's who's in there?
Yeah. They open it up and Betsy comes out. And Pat O'Brien goes, you're so hot.
South Florida's most famous alligator catcher was injured by a gator.
Gator.
Todd Hardwick was trying to secure the mouth of a gator in northwest Miami-Dade when a hook jammed into his arm. The reptile must have sensed his problems and tried getting out of his grip and biting him. Bystanders and police rushed to help. Hardwick was taken to the hospital and is recuperating. This is the first time in 25 years of alligator wrestling that he has actually been bitten.
Who's going to help you? Okay, go ahead. I beg your pardon? Who is this? Listen to me. If my husband finds out what you're saying to me, you're in big trouble. You degenerate.
She sums it up.
Yeah, she took a long bubble bath after that call.
Yeah, she had to go chill. Hey, Johnny Moe, what's up?
Yo, good morning, Howard. Johnny Moe, big fan.
Yes.
Yo, Sam's anniversary of his death, Sam Kinison, coming up April 10th. I was wondering if Greg used to hang out with him. I thought they used to tour together and stuff.
No, Sam Kinison was a little ahead of my time. I came out in Boston. He was in L.A. But, I also wanted to mention Mitch Hedberg just passed away, who was,
oh, yeah, he's awesome, man. That's too bad.
Yeah, I think we'll go down as a guy as important to comedy as Sam. I mean, he was a really, really inspirational comic to other comics. He really was a guy who made you feel like, wow, I'm not working hard enough. I mean, this guy just was prolific and interesting and original. And
What'd they say about his death? Did they say it was
well, he had a congenital heart condition, so it looks like something probably happened with his heart, but there's no report. But
not yet.
It's
people assumed it was drugs, but that's not the case
I don't think
necessarily.
that's necessarily the case.
Right.
But it was in a hotel room. That's
well,
the
he lived in
loneliest
hotels.
comedian life. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
Well, he was with his wife, but it's the guy worked the road. There's the comics that I respect the most are the ones that just go on the road. They just get better and better because that's what they want.
Practice every night.
Yeah, and there's a commitment to just that, and that's what he wanted. He was a pure comic.
Totally.
The only thing worse than dying in a hotel room is dying in a hotel room with your wife.
Well, he was really into her. In fact, they traveled. Mitch came on the show a couple of times, and he would describe this lifestyle of traveling around in an SUV with his wife. And
she always
Winnebago.
opened for him,
Winnebago.
Yeah.
That was
not an SUV.
That was
what do you call it? RV.
RV. Yeah.
RV.
OJ was the SUV.
I see where that's right. And it's a shame, man. He was really, really bright, funny guy.
Yeah.
Oh, as smart as they come.
Told us a lot of great stories on the air. So when's the funeral day? I didn't even.
They had the funeral on Tuesday in Minnesota.
Oh, I see.
And the family was there, and I talked to somebody who was there who said it was really, really heavy, but the family is an amazing family, and they're keeping it together, but obviously just devastated.
Are you comedians going to get together and do something in honor of him?
Yeah, on Tuesday in L.A. I know they're having a memorial for him, and then the following Tuesday here in New York they're going to do something.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to take a break. We'll finish the news. Greg is here. Greg is one of those comedians that goes out on the road all the time. That's why he admired
He's
Mitch.
probably going to die in a hotel as well.
Yeah.
Greg is like Greg's the healthiest guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah, I'm the functional comedian. I'm
Yeah.
married. I don't cheat. I don't drink. I stopped everything.
Greg will be at the Baltimore Improv April 14th through the 16th. For tickets, call 410-727-8500. We'll be back with more news right after.
Maury. Gosh, I'm Maury Povich. I just did Howard. Yeah, I'm schwitzing a little bit. Now I think I ducked. I don't know if I covered enough. Shirley didn't want to get into looking at pornos. He got me on that one. I'd call it, he won, but not by much. It wasn't a knockout. It was a decision. With Howard, you never get upset because he's been doing it for years. And as long as I can just space my appearances out, and he still seems to like me. Thank you.
You're listening to It's the Howard Stern Show.
I heard you got caught pleasuring yourself.
Well, I don't have a problem with it. Porno for me is something that I don't really even look at it anymore. I got the pay-per-view. We were talking about before. What is it, Time Warner that sells most of the pay-per-view?
I watch it. I'm a Time Warner guy.
Yeah, that's what I
love
have.
their demand channel.
And so what I do is I'll in the middle of the day, sometimes I'll go take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
That's a euphemism in our home.
Right.
Daddy needs about a half hour alone.
Right.
And so
clear your head.
And so I saw Quills as one of the movies that was listed, and somebody told me that Quills had some really dirty scenes in it.
Quills is not a dirty movie, though, is it? It's not X-rated.
Well,
who's in that? Joaquin Phoenix?
It's Joaquin Phoenix, and is it Kate Winslet? Yeah, Kate Winslet.
She's hot.
She is beautiful.
Right.
And so because I turn it on because I always feel like it's a little bit, it's not going to show up on the bill as it's not going to have the word sex or summer or wet in it. It'll just be Quills. So I'm watching it, and if sure enough, there is no sex. It's this really dark movie, a lot of gravitas.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for that.
And so I'm watching, and I'm waiting, and finally, the only dirty scene is Joaquin Phoenix plays a priest in the movie, and he's in love with Kate Winslet. Now she's dead, and she's
you ruined it for me.
In a casket.
Yeah.
She's in a casket, and he's fantasizing about her. So he takes her clothes off.
Oh, while she's dead.
While she's dead, and he starts having sex with her.
Wow.
And now
you pleasured yourself to that?
This is all I had to work with.
Yeah.
So
I could work with that.
So I'm watching this, and then as
because she's not really dead, so it's fine.
Well, in my mind, she was.
Right.
I went with it.
It's hotter if you assume she's really dead.
Yeah, I go with the context of the movie. Who am I to? I'm not Blockbuster. I'm not going to re-edit their film.
Right.
So he's having sex with a dead woman. He looks up at the crucifix on the wall, and Jesus is crying blood down his face.
Perfect.
And that's the moment I'm climaxing, and the door opens, and my wife walks in. She sees what's on the TV screen. She sees what I'm doing, and she goes,
I'm done with you.
She goes, congratulations. And then she just walks out, and we never talked about it again.
How's your sex life with your wife going? Because you just had a kid, right?
2 kids. We got a 4.5-year-old and a 1.5-year-old. So, we never have time alone, and she's still breastfeeding, so like the baby's in the bed a lot.
Take her somewhere. Take her out to a hotel and do her.
5th anniversary. That's what we did. 24 hours. Just the hotel was literally a half mile from our house.
You went to a hotel.
We went to a hotel.
All right, there's an idea.
So we have dinner. We walk on the beach. We have sex. Pass out. And it's great. Hotel sex, and just you're going to sleep till noon.
Right.
And 2 a.m. she's crying. And I'm thinking, oh, great, I heard her. No, I'm thinking, what's going on? So I look over, and she's holding her breasts, and they're swollen because she forgot to bring a breast pump, and she's still breastfeeding.
Oh.
So, they get engorged.
Right,
and
she's in pain.
Huge pain. She's crying, and she's like, we have to go. We have to go home because I have to breastfeed, or, they're going to explode. So I'm like,
get some Vicodin.
We have to, can we do anything? And she's like, well...
Oh, my, you did?
You could relieve.
Whoa.
So,
did you?
So I said, well, I didn't want to go home.
My goodness.
Man, that's dark.
And so I grabbed them.
I think you're better off doing yourself to dead women.
I felt like an idiot, gentle. You have to rub the underside. Like a baby. Well, here's what happened. All of a sudden, I start getting this, hot squirt to the back.
Vomit. Yeah.
I had to remove, 5 ounces.
Wow. Did you do it, though?
As I was doing it,
5 ounces?
Tell me when it stops hurting.
Yeah. Both sides. I do 2.5 on each side.
You should have got some Hershey's syrup as well.
And halfway through, she starts kind of rubbing against me. And I start getting turned on.
Oh.
And we started making love while I did it.
Oh, my goodness.
And by the end, I was just like...
I'm shocked.
It was this best
Did you
sex
call her
I've
mommy?
ever had. Yes.
You did?
I called her mommy.
Oh, mommy.
I made a poopy in the bed.
Wow.
And then we got home the next morning, and my daughter immediately grabs her shirt and starts pulling it off because she wants to breastfeed. And she's sucking, and there's nothing there. I'm like, sorry, you're a little late.
Should have been there last night for the big session.
And,
Sounds like your wife's up for a good time.
My wife is amazing.
His wife's really cool. She's hot, too.
Is she?
She's hot. And also, when you breastfeed,
you got to get her in bed. You ever get her in bed with another chick?
I've tried. We have a neighbor who's got a crush on my wife.
Really?
Yeah. She's redhead. She's very pretty, and she just stops by a lot.
That doesn't mean she wants a door, though.
Oh, no, she does. I've kind of hinted with her, and she's always talking about how pretty she is. And so whenever she comes over, I'll just put a bottle of wine on the table and just head out to the garage. You guys work it out.
Did you say to your wife, hey, I want you to get it on?
Yeah.
And what does she say? Is she up for this?
Well,
she says, Greg, I have a neighbor that has a crush on you as well.
Yeah, and then she ties me up.
Yeah, right.
So nothing's happened yet.
I think it might, but she's not. She thinks she's attractive also, and she's not opposed to the idea. And I think she's been attracted to women in the past.
Oh man, that's great. Can you tell your neighbor to just dress sexier and stuff when she comes over?
I know. I think she dresses sexy. She never wears a bra. She's like a surfer.
Nice.
Oh, perfect.
And so I'm trying to just play it like a chess game. You play it for the long ball. If it can happen once. And my wife's argument is it will ruin the trust. It's still cheating, and it will hurt our marriage. And as a man, you go like, yeah, I know. Let's do it.
Let's take a chance.
Let's take a chance. We can always go to marriage counseling. We can work it out, but I'll have that memory for the rest of my life.
Right. Greg's going to be at the Baltimore Improv April 14th through the 16th, and you can get tickets at 410-727-8500. We were wrapping up the news. Robin, what's in the news?
Well, at Princeton, a math whiz has been arrested. They say Michael Lohman had a creepy sex secret.
Of course.
For 3 years, the married grad student quietly terrorized Asian women on campus by clipping snippets of their hair, spraying them with urine, and pouring semen or urine in their drinks at the dining hall.
Sounds like Greg.
A math whiz at Princeton.
Well, if you're a math whiz, you're going to come on to Asian women, right? I mean, you got to have something in common with them.
Imagine a math whiz mating with an Asian. They're going to spawn as super genius.
Yeah, we'll have the Fountain of Youth by the end of the year.
You'll give birth to the Pythagorean theorem or something.
When investigators finally caught up with him and arrested him last week, they searched his campus apartment and found women's hair stuffed into mittens videos that he apparently used for sexual gratification.
Of course.
Boy.
Oh, he's in college. I had sex with a Hot Pocket.
I saw the hottest Asian chick on the street the other day. Wow.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
That Lisa Liu.
Nah, not her.
He's so
I'm not talking about her.
Just some girl.
Just some girl, man, decked out. Man.
Did you clip some hair?
Oh, I wanted to. I wanted to pour
semen in her drink.
I wanted to pour semen in her coffee.
Stuff her hair in your mouth.
What did she say, Fred?
I said you smell good.
Right. What else is in the news?
A Davenport, Iowa woman has been sentenced to up to 10 years in prison for having sex with a baby boy.
Probably
Earlier
another
this
math
year,
whiz.
Melissa Mae Brown pleaded guilty to sexual abuse and exploitation of a child. The plea came after authorities obtained videotapes of Brown performing illegal sex acts on the child under age 1.
Nice.
Wow.
The tapes, which also include sex acts with dogs.
This is a woman doing it?
Yes. Were shot by her boyfriend and pimp, Kerwin Summage. 4 other charges against Brown were dropped in exchange for her testimony against Summage. They included bestiality and prostitution.
Wow, it's too bad Johnny Cochran's not around anymore.
Yeah, right.
Too bad Joe Francis's camera wasn't around. What is it? Nanny's Gone Wild. What was this woman?
She was just a woman who, her boyfriend would videotape her.
Wow.
Doing these
Hey, it's
things.
Joe Francis. It's Infants Gone Wild. My new video, it's infants topless. Real infants.
President
Not model infants, real infants.
Vice President Dick Cheney he filled in for President Bush at that correspondence dinner, the radio television correspondence dinner last night. And it's incumbent upon the commander-in-chief to tell jokes at these dinners. So Dick Cheney made a stab at comedy last night. F1.
All right. Gee, I wish I had that Chris Rock clip queued up where he does the N-word stuff.
Yeah,
Here we
well,
go. All right.
here's Dick Cheney talking about his father talking about the pronunciation of the family name.
I asked him, I said, what is it, Cheney or Cheney? He said, son, it's Cheney. I was grateful for the information. I wanted to be nice, and I thanked him and said, by the way, that's a nice dog you've got there. What kind of dog is it? He said, it's a bagel.
All right.
Nice.
He'll be in Baltimore with Greg this weekend.
By the way,
you
dick. By the way, that's a Mitch Hedberg joke. How dare he do that?
And the vice president said he's not used to humor, F2.
I don't want you to get worried, but just the other day I had this strange feeling in my chest. I found myself short of breath, shaking uncontrollably. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Then Lynn explained. She said, Dick, that's called laughing.
Wow.
You dick.
Oh, he really killed.
You are correct, Dick.
All right. Vinny, you're on the air.
Yeah, Greg, I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, you were supposed to do a show like America's Funniest Videos.
Yeah.
Whatever happened with that?
It was on Comedy Central. We shot the pilot. I actually did it with Chris Rock's brother, Tony. And, like the other 57,000 pilots I've shot, it didn't go. But I'm actually doing a show now with Nick DiPaolo, who's a friend of the show. He's doing a show for VH1, and it's not even titled yet, but we're doing 10 episodes. I'm writing for him, and it's similar. It's like the craziest stuff you see from around the world. Like
writing it, or you're going to be a host?
No, I'm writing it, and he's sort of the host of it.
Oh, okay. Do you own some of that show, or you just were hired by VH1?
Just hired, but
Okay.
I sold VH1 a show recently, so I'm developing that show with them, and then I'm writing on this one with Nick.
I want to give Savannah Sampson a little plug here. She's on the phone. What are you doing, honey?
Hey, how are you?
She's some hot stripper, boy. You ever see her, Savannah?
Oh, yeah.
She's doing porno now.
Yes, I'm a Vivid girl now.
I didn't like when she went to porno.
Oh, Howard.
I mean, you're hot as hell, but I like that you were my girl and you just danced for me, and now I have to share you with the whole world.
Well, I'll still dance for you.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
You know, Howard, part of the reason I went into porno, I know it sounds silly, but I remember when Devin was on your show, and I was like, God, I'm always looking for an excuse to get on your show and to see you, and so here I am in porno.
All right. Hey, whatever the reason.
Well, that's going the extra mile for sure.
That's how I got on.
Yeah, call us when you're into heroin.
Where are you dancing this weekend, hon?
Oh, I'm going to be at Scandals. Scandals is in Long Island City, and it's like the grand opening. Tonight I'll be there at midnight, or my show will be at midnight. And then Friday and Saturday, I think it's 11 and 1.
All right, baby. What are you wearing right now?
Right now I have little orange panties and a little orange tank top.
You have a mitten?
Will the guys be able to get pictures with you?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, Polaroids and all that stuff. My movies.
I can see the Pope's death really had an effect on you.
Yeah, she's actually, this is how she mourns.
Well, I did an appearance at a club in New Jersey on Good Friday. There was like nobody there, and I'm like, no one loves me. But meanwhile, you know, it was that romantic video, and nobody came, and I was feeling all bad about myself. Thank goodness the next night was a lot better.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're a hot chick. Man, I tell you, she's very, very hot.
Smoking.
It's actually nice to know that some people take off on Good Friday and actually do something religious.
Would you mind doing a porno where you could pretend you're dead, and then Joaquin Phoenix gets on top of you?
Sin now, pray later, right?
All right, Savannah, thanks, baby.
Thanks. Good talking to you.
There's a lot of Savannahs in porno, huh?
Yeah, but there are.
She's the biggest one, though.
Oh, she's the one?
Yeah. Right
She's
now.
the top Savannah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now.
What else is left
Well,
in the
Dick
news?
Cheney did have to remember the Pope. Here, F3 from the dinner last night. He did finally talk about what was going on with the Pope.
Just last year, Lynn and I had the honor of meeting the Pope at the Vatican, and we were very grateful to have that memory. He spoke to us with words not of comfort, but of challenge, to live up to our calling, to be fair and just and true to our ideals in every way. Our country, he said, is a providential nation, called to be a hospitable society, a welcoming culture.
Where's the joke?
No jokes. He wouldn't joke about the Pope.
He finally stopped being funny.
Right.
There had to be a punchline.
I wonder if Dick brought up to the Pope that, his daughter's gay and he doesn't think she's evil. You know what I mean?
He probably didn't say anything about that. Kept that on the QT.
Everybody let that Pope off the hook with that stuff. I don't get it. I would not. I would have said to him, listen, I don't think what you're saying is correct.
Somehow he gets off. Henry Kissinger says that he was one of the greatest human beings of our time. F4.
And in a world of great division and great turmoil, he brought an element of faith that people could associate with, and that they could give a human dimension.
I'm sure the Pope is really thrilled to know that a guy who's responsible for genocide in Cambodia and another guy who's disowned his own lesbian daughter are singing his praises.
He'd really appreciate that. Police